Right, guys, we'll get going. There's a few more just trying to log in and stuff like that, but we'll get started here today. So, just before we get into the introductions, just a couple of things. Obviously, very privileged to have Anna with us today, who's going to be talking about her time in America and obviously the transition to the WSL as well when she's come back. Then, obviously, there's a chat function. What we'll do at the end is any questions you've got at all, if you put them in the chat. Just type in there throughout the kind of the webinar. We'll look to answer as many of them as possible at the end. But quick introduction for the people who don't know. My name's John Maloney. I'm the head of women's soccer, SRUSA. But today it's all about Anna. So if you don't mind, Anna, we'll start right at the very beginning. If you wouldn't mind just talking about how you got into football and going from there, really.
Yeah, so I feel like it's quite common with girls, especially in England, that they start with, because they've had older brothers, and that's the case with me. So I grew up with two older brothers, 5 and 4 years older than me, and my mum just said as soon as I could play with them, I would, and that definitely is how I got into it. And the local team.
He went to US. I'll just listen when I'm not listening.
Guys, if you can just mute your screens, please, if you haven't yet, please.
And yeah, no, I played for the local boys team and then got scouted, kind of, you could say, for Watford when I was about 10, 11. And then from there, really, the centres, I reckon quite a few of these girls are probably a bit too young, but the Centre of Excellence is kind of folded for a bit, and then some of them folded, so you had to go trial elsewhere, and that was the case with Watford. So I went off and trialed at Arsenal, was over the moon really when I got in there, and then was with the youth age groups at Arsenal all the way up till when I left for America.
No, definitely, and obviously you had a very successful team with Arsenal, Youth Cup winner in 2015, 2016. I don't know if you want to just talk a little bit about obviously the experience of the youth and the run that you went on in those 2 years.
Yeah, so I was fortunate to have a lot of very talented players on my team, and we definitely all worked well together and always had a good time. And I think that's an important message for all these girls, is just you've got to enjoy what you do, and that's
on the stage box.
Best player really,
and yep, okay,
yeah,
we got it.
We loved playing, and we trained hard and worked hard, and all had very high standards of each other. And yeah, God, it seems ages ago when I played in those FA Cup Youth Cups, but
right, so
yeah,
we're
two
on.
great games.
Right, we'll get the game going, and then I'll get my screen up working with them. But within,
Obviously, before you went to America, you made your debut for Arsenal first team. What was that like from experience? It was Spurs you played against, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I really wasn't expecting, actually, before I left for America, to get an opportunity with the first team. It kind of all came on me quite quickly. There were a few injuries, and they were like, "Oh, Anna, can you just train with the first team for a few days?" And I just took that opportunity, and from then on I was invited.
Hello and welcome to the showcase that is the SRUSA 2022-2021. Look, I'm losing a year already. Winter Showcase. So we have in the right corner, we have the yellow of SRUSA, and in the red corner we have the red of SRUSA, and we are underway here. And this is a chance for you around the world and everybody else to suddenly be online with ourselves and enjoy what these girls can offer you. So great to be on here today with you all, and we'll be running through these teams with you as well as soon as we just get the little ball rolling. Early morning. Sun is beating down on us. It's all looking very lovely indeed. We're playing Mia Flood coming forward. Now Mia Flood, that's a name I recognise. And I am joined with commentary. Joining commentary by the one and only John Maloney. John, good morning.
Morning, Rich. How are we doing?
I am great, thank you. It's been a really bit of a rush this morning. It's a small little thing called a scaffold, which means that everybody around the world can see these shots. Wasn't here, but anyway, we saw it and we're going. John, what about yourself? All good?
Oh, good, mate. Yeah. So, as you know, these events, plenty of preparation. I'm just excited now for the girls to obviously showcase what they've got. Showcase to the people watching live on the stream, and also to the people obviously that are here as well. Big thank you to the coaches that have made the trip over for the event today.
Yeah, it's great. How many have you got, John?
So hopefully probably between 20 and 25, I would think.
20, 25 people that I have got to talk to about getting the trip back over there to stream their games. It can't be bad, can it? Good effort there.
Yes, and obviously with everything that's been going on with COVID and the new restrictions, we really appreciate the effort that they've gone to come over, and I'm sure they'll be impressed with the girls, and I'm sure the girls will deliver on that side of things as well.
This is new to me because I've done a few of these, never been here when there's been coaches, and so when you're saying there's coaches, and I saw in all the write up beforehand, because I do read the notes, right, and it said about the coaches, etc., and it's only occurred to me, I had no idea what you meant. And so the coaches, this is the first time I've known them to come over, and this will be the norm. They see this as a chance to come over and have a free, coach for talent that normally they would see on the stream.
Yeah, exactly. It's obviously the last time we were able to have coaches over here was back in 2019, and back then we didn't stream the live events, and we brought that in because of COVID, but it worked. The streaming worked so well. And obviously got such a great response from coaches that even though there were coaches able to make it in person, we wanted to keep the stream going. So it's just a great opportunity for players to showcase their talents in front of coaches that have come over, and it gives a bit of an extra buzz to the day knowing that they're here for the girls.
It certainly does. Now, I did say earlier, Mia Flood, that was a name I recognised, but it's Cassidy Flynn in yellow, 3.
Yeah, it was just bit of colour blindness, I think, from you, Rich, because Mia Flood's on the red team. Yeah,
but Mia's been here before, isn't she?
Yeah, Mia's been here before, so she played in the summer showcase, so I'll give you that one, Rich, while remember.
Yeah, there we go, you see.
But for the girls today, we had a quick chat with them beforehand. As we talked about before, we put them in WhatsApp groups so they can get to know each other, and a lot of the talking before had been done in there, but we just want them to enjoy it. We don't expect them to do anything different than what they would do for the club team. Obviously they understand it's a bit of a different situation in the fact that they're playing with players that they don't know, but they'll soon get to know each other and everything like that.
Oh, sorry, somebody just decided to trip over my wire and nearly hung me. So, a little bit free fair there, right, I'll sort with that. So, we're all good.
Just hold it for now, he's trying to get both of them on.
So, at the back there, Jenna Thompson, I see, captaining the team today. So, an experienced head, is that the case?
Yeah, certainly. Jenna will go over there this year, obviously 2022. We've got a mixture of players, 22, 23 and 24s today as well. Izzy, who's just cut the ball out there, she was one for 2024.
Izzy has been here before, I reckon.
She played in the summer as well, so it's great for them to get involved in these showcases so early on. And obviously experience that before they
I'm now remembering the names that will become the voice of SRUSA, sports recruitment. I did find out last time that the only person that calls it SRUSA is myself. So, but it is Sports Recruit USA,
it's
and I'll educate myself.
Rich, but you can go with SRUSA, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Really good start, actually. We said to them beforehand that we wanted them to play at a good tempo. And it's been a really competitive, really high tempo start.
Getting down the line there.
Yeah, really good defending from Molly Finn there.
Molly Finn Hussein. Here we go. I'm going to start using all my notes here. Leicester City Women Reserves. GPA 3.1. Gross point
grade point average.
Grade point average. There we go. Yeah. There we go. And you 4's the top, and you want to be in the 3s.
Yeah, that's what
ideally.
You say. Yeah, ideally, yeah. Obviously, anywhere above 2.2, 2.3 keeps everything open, but you want to be obviously as high as possible. That's something that coaches certainly look for.
But you can't all be amazingly talented and incredibly clever and good looking, because they broke the mould with me, John. Oh,
No,
and
Jodie.
And Jodie in front of us turned around and said her as well. Yeah, we know the feeling. Ella Black, good feet. Once again, coming across. They've been standing out already. Lois Mattock in the middle there. Just stopping it, you know, kind of like, you know, Declan Rice style.
No, it's been a really good start, really good quality on the ball. And
Cameron Farthing again.
Another one, Cameron, who's 2022 defensive midfielder, plenty of quality on the ball.
Bags of energy. He's playing at a good level with Nottingham Forest. And it says she links the play going forward, and she does. I mean, not on the ball there, but she's the out for the Reds at the moment to then distribute it round. What's really good, and I've seen this for the first time I've come, and I'm seeing it again now, is that everybody on there and the teams, and I know they haven't been together long, like you say, they've got to know each other WhatsApp groups, but you've been training them this morning. They just play football straight away, which is like really good. You know what I mean? It's kind of like they're looking to play rather than long ball, let's see if we can get a goal. They're trying to play through the phases.
Exactly, it's something that they obviously do with the club teams with the levels that they play at. And as we say, we say to them not to do anything different when they come here. It might feel like a different situation when you're playing with players that you don't know, but it's still the same thing. Great ball by Kat, there.
Yeah, that's really back inside. Charlotte Thompson just trying to get around, but
yeah, great challenge from Ellie Rogers.
Yeah, Ellie Rogers, another name that I remember.
Yeah, Ellie's been involved again, another young player who's been involved in a number of showcase events. So it's great experience for players like her, because the more they come to, the more comfortable they feel playing in the occasion and playing in front of coaches.
And so we got some players that will be playing today that have already signed up for next year. Will we see that?
Yeah, so there's the majority of players today are still available, but obviously they've been speaking with colleges and universities over the last kind of 6 to 9 months really, and I can understand that they want to play in this showcase event before committing. There's a couple in the afternoon session who've already committed to universities over there, but we like to get them involved as well, because even though they are committed, they're obviously quality players, and it's great just to have them involved in the showcase event.
Good play there. Izzy Oldroyd again, taking it forward. Alicia Hall with the cross. Good defending, both ends. Well cut out there, Ellie Rogers. Oh, nice ball, but yeah, drifted. Elise Thornton had drifted offside. But ref said play on. Yeah, he signals he saw it. He was happy to get the play on, and good.
Yeah. Again, it's at the end of the day, coaches want to see football.
Here, not how good the offside trap is. Lovely back play there.
Great save by
really
Lola Smith.
Lucy Valentine did that really well, but excellent save there by Lola Smith. Burton Albion under 17s and really showed why there.
Yeah, it was a great run from Katya May to get in behind. A great touch there from Lucy Valentine as well with the Reds. But yeah, it's been a great start.
Yeah, the second time they just turned in there and just played the player in behind. It's really encouraging to see.
Nearly a great ball from Jenna Thompson.
Mia Flood. I'm trying to play a quick 1-2 there with, so it wasn't Mia Flood, was it? I'm getting that wrong here. Cassidy Flynn and Alicia Hall. I will get my reds and yellows sorted. Chloe all the way back to Lola Smith. Cameron Farthing and Mia Flood playing there. Right, so ball up the line, so defending to be done now. And clearing up very smoothly indeed was Izzy Buccino. Had that all sorted. Alicia Hall getting the aforementioned Cassidy Flynn going down the line, but that's really well defended by Tally Diamond. Confidence to play out from the back across the goal, but it's fallen. It looked like there that was going to be a chance for Phoebe Wally or Whaley. Oh, ball in behind is the opportunity, and she's chipped, but no, offside. A really good ball in between those lines again. Good steady play from the girls. And, oh, a little catch just from behind. So the Reds going to have a chance. Settle on the ball and launching forward. It's been a very hectic first 15 minutes. Well, not hectic, steady. So it's going to be long planted in. And it was Catch Your Mate that came short. And it didn't build, and so Ellie Rogers and Ella Black trying to build from the back here. Oh, well played. Now Ellie Rogers, chance to push it down. Oh, just down the line, but it's cat out in the middle there. Izzy Oldroyd is on top of everything. Lois Mattock. And now Izzy Buccino goes long. And the ever reliable Ellie Rogers is there, cutting it out. Good play, that's really good speed. Turn in place there, Charlotte Thompson, but great defending again. So now, pushing it out. Pushing out down the line, it's good defending, back right there. And broken out, and it's pushed down, and now square they go. What house number for who? Oh, 19, mate. As they put the address I gave you. All right, cheers. Good build play. Again, there was another great opportunity. Charlotte Thompson, Larn Ladies, it says here dynamic forward, real quality in front of goal. She's not quite getting there, but she's making all the right runs, just being called up at the last minute, but looking really useful. She gets an opportunity, see her getting her name on the team sheet. She's
I think a lot of the girls have started really sharply. I think it's difficult for them in the last showcase we were at in the summer, because they come into it and they haven't played for a number of weeks and months, a lot of them. Compared to the last showcase, this has started a lot brighter and a lot sharper, because obviously these girls are in training now. So Elise Thornton's through. It's a great finish from Elise.
Yeah, it was a good finish. Elise Thornton wasn't too sure. And that was obviously early days, just getting to know each other there. Keeper wasn't too sure, defender wasn't too sure, and at least, like every good striker, got in there. Eye for goal, links really well, and it says hard work when she doesn't have the ball. Well, she had the ball there, and that was a nice finish.
It was a great finish. I think a great through ball as well, was perfectly weighted in between the defence and the goalkeeper, which was important. So a great finish there, and it's been a great start all round.
Certainly has. One apiece. We're just waiting for something.
Just doing, I think Ella's just doing a lace up. There we go. Good.
Oh, there we go. I'm right in front of me and I couldn't see that. That's what we were waiting for. Tally Dime, another name I remember.
Yeah, as you go through, Rich, I'm sure you'll remember the players that were involved in the summer showcase, and it's great just to be able to offer this opportunity to them twice a year.
Yeah.
Just to get in front of coaches and
will this be the first time a lot of these have done it in front of coaches? Because obviously we've done a couple of years now, and it's been the streaming because of COVID. So, you know, it'd be a new, like, you know, experience for these girls. They're actually seeing the coaches, and you know, I know I'd be there going.
No, definitely a lot. I'd say probably 95% of the players that play today have never had the experience of actually playing in front of coaches. So again, it's new for them, and it's a great opportunity for them to a great opportunity and a great platform for them to play in front of coaches who've taken obviously a lot of time out their schedule to come over here and watch the event.
Yeah.
A great ball there again from Ellie Rogers, just kind of switching the play up for the Reds.
She's got her head on her shoulders, isn't she, Ellie? You know what I mean? It's kind of like, it feels as if she knows the game.
No, definitely. Another great tackle from Cassidy again.
Yeah.
Been really competitive, really good.
Yeah, he's got it down to the corner, and she has won a corner. A good save there. The first time I've had a chance to mention Eva Norris, and I tell you something there, she showed herself very accomplished. Now down the line again, Ella Black, and Eve Norris will just comfortably collect that, looking good on the ball. Nice little 1-2 up the line. Confidence to play in a really confined space. It's good to see. And that was Alicia Hall trying to find it in there, but we're now back down Jenna Thompson. Opportunity on the edge. Once again, really good defending there from Polly Barrow. And all the way through to Eve Norris. And we look to break straight away again. Cassidy Flynn. Oh, that's a really good ball down the middle. Oh, just there, just run away from Charlotte. But that was a really good ball there from Cassidy Flynn that saw it. Gives a great balance to the team, does Cassidy. She's playing at the highest level of youth soccer with MK Dons. And she just showed there with a great vision. Ball through, Eva will pick that up. Right, pushing up. It's quite a little crowd building up here at the moment. All very good. Great opportunity. Oh, really well played there. That was Mia Flood coming forward, but Eva Norris was the better of it. Just trying to give you some pitch side effects as well, which we will be bringing to you shortly. Make sure you really savour the whole atmosphere of this event, and not just my dulcet tones. It's a really good battle down this side here with Ella Black and Cassidy Flynn. Really well played. Oh, it's well in there from Phoebe Whaley. Just looked like she was going to get in, but just about span off the top of her head. The girls look to try and break again, and pushing it out, pushing them back. Remember, we're bringing you 6 games today, so stay tuned wherever you are, wherever you're watching around the world. Plenty of games, plenty of stuff for you to indulge yourself in. Some really good football all day. That's really good feet there. Katia May, Katja. Katja May, 3.55. Brighouse Town Ladies attacking centre midfield. Goodbye, and this is really strong running from Elise Thornton. Sorry, Charlotte Thompson again. The nine's muddled up. She's tried that reverse pass that's worked really well for the Yellows so far. Really good battling. Phoebe Whaley. And just little knock there, little stretch. Up the line. Well played. Louise Mattock. And with Tally Diamond, the Reds will bring it out again. Cut out well. So, opportunity for the Reds. Oh, there's going to be a little move coming off there, but broken up straight away, and really well played again. Catch a mate. Dropping back in and being really good. Polly Barrow, really good ball through there, just not there. Polly Barrow, box to box, we've seen her at both ends. Stoke City women wants to study sports psychology.
Jodie, are yours ready?
Says here, excellent work rate on and off the ball. Well, we've seen that already in the first 20 minutes. Big push in the back. Great understanding at the back with Tally Diamond and Jenna Thompson, just so casual with it. Back to Lois, and she goes long. Does now fall to Chloe Hood. And she's a blinking handful, isn't she, is old Charlotte Thompson up front. Really kind of annoying. Is always hanging around like a bad rash. And that is a compliment. Good work here. Alicia Hall trying to get round, but that's the girls. It's not on. They come back now. It's Polly Barrow. Nice little turn. Lays it across. Back in. It's a little bit inch crook, but it was good stuff. Ella Black, reliable. And she comes, nice little 1-2 with Chloe Hood. Oh, but it's fallen, and now opportunity. Catch here. It's just really good defending from the girls. Now pushing forward. Chloe Hood again. Now Elise Thornton. Chloe Hood. And shoot from range. No, she's telling the runners what she wants inside. Not getting it, so back she goes. And then just build again. But she went to Cameron Farthing. Now Ella Black running outside. And that's, oh, and that's really well played by Eve Norris, but it fell and couldn't quite get the finish. Great opportunity there, but skying at the bounce wasn't great. So changes have been made. On the pitch is Charlie Donovan and Caitlin Castleton. All these teams have played twice today, so you have plenty of opportunity to see all the players. Good solid defending by Mia Flood. Great to be here at Boldmere St Michael's Football Club, right in the heart of England. Great club, great welcome, very, very welcoming to Sports Recruit USA. Allowed us to stay here late last night to make sure we get everything sorted and done and ready for you. Oh, well played. It's really good work on the ball there, Polly Barrow. Just pushed through, but offside, but really good work there. Great quality and creativity from Polly. It's come right through the top level in England, youth football. Oh, good ball down inside, they've got options inside. There's the ball through. Can she finish it this time? Oh, and she's just gone wide with it. What a great opportunity for Elise Thornton. Great work down the side. That was Ella Black that swapped sides. Charlie Donovan coming on. But Eva Norris was part of the goalkeepers union. Obviously it was all down to Eva, and that's why the miss was there, making herself big, making the goal small. Polly Barrow options inside, and that is Caitlin Castleton. Come on. Good solid defending by Ellie Rogers again. Played Ella Black. She was giving over here Cassidy Flynn a hard time. Now she's decided to give Molly Flynn a hard time. I was listening to the F1 podcast yesterday, and they go, "Oh, here comes Verstappen, here comes Hamilton walking past. We've got our own star here. Jed Maloney just walks past. Good morning, Jed. All good?" You can't hear him, but he says good morning, and he's in fine fettle, and he'll be on the mic with me a little bit later as well. So great to get Jed's stories and input. Looking forward to that later today. So corner, and it's going to be Yellow Black that's going to cross and swing it in, see if you can cause problems for Eva. Norris in the goal. And she's looking to swing it in. Yeah, she's got him met near post, and it's met really well there. Caitlin Castleton clears it. Brighouse ladies as well. Ella short there with Cameron Farthing. Doesn't quite come off and goes out for a yellow corner. Norris, long, straight back. Now Chloe Hood, 1-2 in there, and getting in behind, and off the bar. My paper flaps up, so I was telling you it was Eva Craney. Made the run through the gap there, and just on the bar. Wing and attacking centre midfield, showed her stripes there. Rattled the bar. Wide we go, pushing on again. Down the line. Down, it's really well played now. Alicia Hall tries to get around the back, pulls it across, running in. Oh, good effort there, really well played, Polly Barrow. They say box to box. And there was her coming in there. David Platt, Brian Robson. There's my era style. Really well played, but Lola Smith was more than the match for it. Play Caitlin. Now down the line, Cassidy Flynn has been relieved of the yellow back duties. That's what it feels like. Well then, good link play there from Lucy Valentine. Go and build again. Flynn, back to Eva Norris, really. Well, I don't think Eva was out there. But as I say, never blame the keeper. It's got to go past 10 players before it reaches you. From the edge of the box, building, good line, Charlie Donovan. But ever-present Mia Flood is there, keeping her at bay, and comes across. And, deflection, the referee said it is a corner. Substitution being made. Marley Andrews is coming onto the field. Swinger, well cleared. Near post, that was Caitlin again, Castleton. Sort of play inside, back. Push it up. It's a good break here. Catch up. Fletcher May's done really well finding Polly Barrow. And then out it's gone.
Yellows, have to think about players.
I mean, it's that.
Yeah.
Right, keepers, I'm coming. Or
Charlie, what about the 11? Robbie, goal side.
Ball down the line, well across. That's really what. Oh, just Ella Black couldn't read in the end there, but Eva Craney really got behind well there, split it across, and just couldn't get on the end. Ella Black. All the way back. 35 on the clock, just 5 minutes of this game left. Oh, ball in behind, really well played there. Good long ball, and Charlie Donovan has got in behind. All across, just unfortunately didn't finish it. Pacino goes trying to work it out from the back. Just build up through the phases, but cut out there. Well played, nice 1-2 with Elise Thornton. Didn't come back. It was Marley Andrews. No, sorry, it wasn't. Mia Flood attacking up that left wing. It says full-back centre midfield, shows her midfield credentials there. Dynamic full-back. Well, she was showing that as a more of a wing-back there. Great play, great link. So the out for the Yellows at the moment is Katja May. That's where they're trying to get to help it create there. Well done, Marley. Nice 1-2 with Charlie Donovan and across, and oh, it's been missed. Oh, and I tell you something, that was a really good effort there from Elise Thornton. She really didn't know that was coming her way. You just see there as it came across, and just yeah, last minute bounces, it was missed, and wide it goes. Great battling in the middle. So Fletcher May coming back for it. Ball in behind, but I think it's going to run all the way through to Lola. What's the show got? Oh, sorry. It's very tempting. Really just brushed off there, Cameron Farthing, to make sure that the ball ran through to a defender. Well played. Oh, stolen there by Lucy Valentine. And Mia Flood just couldn't take advantage, trying to get Eva Craney away.
Who's thinking about the 11? Go on, that's the one you can win. That's the one you can win. That's the one you have to win.
Cameron Farthing is that link. Oh, cut off nicely there. Cassidy Flynn. She had a good game looking after the flying wingers. Oh, commentators' danger money just increased. Really good defending there by Eva Craney. No prisoners were going to be taken by Cassidy Flynn. And then again, marauding for Polly Barrow, but just a bit heavy, not got the run of the pitch yet.
Good, stay with players. Lois, stay. Just stay. That's the one you can win.
And we get a last-minute winner. Catcher.
Cassidy, go and get forward.
Side, Caitlin. Good idea of that ball there. Looking for Charlie running in there, but just these early days, they're not on the exact same wavelength, just a few little bars apart. Jenna Thompson trying to find it, but Polly, as she's done all game, cutting it out. And here's an opportunity now for Katja. Comes across. Oh, really good effort. See that ball go through. And then across. There we go, across, and just missed everybody. Great play. Great opportunity. Very alert, sharp Lois Mattock trying to make a last-minute winner. Well, she's done all game. Cameron Farther brings it out. Ah, great ball through. There's an opportunity now, Elise Thornton. And that's really good defending. Great play there. And that was Caitlin Castleton. Was it Caitlin? No, sorry, it wasn't. It was Izzy Buscino. You know, really good last-ditch defending work at the back there. Cut out. No, oh, really well. Leah Kate, 3 GPA, available 2022. Happy to wait until 2023. Says a defensive play reads the game well. So she read that straight out the book, cutting it out. Come to the back and cleared up. Right, Izzy again. Shall we go back across to partner in crime at the back? That is the old droid. Oh, it's been stolen, picked off there by Lucy Valentine. Now opportunity, Eva Craney. Marley Andrews. Somebody's going to have a poke from somewhere. There we go. And not troubling Eva Norris. the ball.
Okay, so half of you down that end, half of you we send forward, please. I need half of you down there too.
Grace, Gemma.
Grace. Grace, Gemma.
No,
Consultant.
Played. Girls battling their way in the middle there. Oh, Ellie Rogers sold everybody, including herself, in the end there. Still managed to find Eva Craney cross. Is going to be met at the back, and that's where the communication not 100% there between Molly Flynn and Eva, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. They sorted it out. Referee looking at his watch. Just coming to the last few minutes of the red versus yellow, and up next we have blue. Oh, can't remember the other colour now. I've got it on. Well, stay with us. A lot more football. Girls just playing on the edge there. Here's the opportunity. That's really well played, Phoebe Whaley. Looking for the penalty, he wasn't there. Pushing again, Ellie Rogers. Played. And Cameron Farthing. Just not on the same wavelength as Eva then.
One of them has got a hat trick and she was literally really young. I was like,
Building nicely, Alicia Hall. Well played. Mixing the all play in there with Lois Mattock, but as has all game, Gianna Thompson and Polly breaking it down. So we're into the last Dragons. This is the last opportunity. Katia May make it. Just can't. Go back. Ref is looking at his watch, and the whistle is poised. And ladies and gentlemen, there is the end of that game, and it's finished all square. Great effort from there. Don't go anywhere. We're back with blue versus, can't see the others at the moment. We'll be back with you very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Yellow's in with Jodie, she'll have a chat with you. Got a bit of a rest now. No, so that's Yellow's game 2, but it's game 3, so they've got a bit of a rest. Well done, girls. Great tempo, though. Great from the start.
Yeah, really good football as well. Really good football. I won't say too much, I just want you to think about two things. Number one, how many shots did we have? And number two, how many
How'd you need? You're going to sit off anyway.
Actually, I'll give you 3 questions to think about. So one, how many shots did we actually have? 2, how many shots did we have? And 3, how many backward passes did you play? I don't have the stats, I don't have the answers, I just have my opinion on it. But played really good football. Really good at football, so well done. Dominated the whole way today. Oh, yeah, first 15 minutes. Yeah. No, I played really good football. That's where the result goes on. That's how you play. The result sometimes tells you a little bit about the performance, but I'm not trying to play well and lose. Play bad and win.
Dash, you ready?
I'd say keep warm, so maybe try getting the sun.
Okay, guys, we're just going to change over. Oh, we did it there. This is just like ready to go. Our motivation chat was to get in the side that was not the sun.
Blues, go down that end for the beach. And then for your next game, you'll switch because red ball is down that end.
We tried. How did you do? I ain't playing enough fluffy wings. Keep it moving. Tash. Keep it moving.
do with it. You want to see opportunity. See what they do with it.
Keep moving.
Let's go.
Welcome back, and we are underway. Red versus blue on this occasion. And so we'll take this opportunity to make sure every girl out there gets a chance to show you her exquisite skills. And Grace Montgomery there, this first opportunity to do that.
Memorable.
Well, I'm pleased to say I'm joined on commentary by Jodie Whitford Stark, but we're going to call her Jodie. Otherwise, Whitters or Starkers was, you know, it's not quite going to work. So, Jodie, hello and welcome to the SRUSA 2022, I'm wishing already here. 2021 Winter Showcase here at the lovely Boldmere St Michael's. And so, Jodie, welcome, and what's it all about for you?
What a question, what a question. What's it all about for me?
Oh, just going to get Red's going through it, and that's Marley Andrews, and she put it in the back of the net. Great ball through there. And the power of magic, you know, watch it again on the screen.
There we go. We'll commentate this one.
Here we go. This is your bit now.
Yeah, it's a great through ball, straight down the middle. Blues maybe a bit unlucky to not defend that a bit better. But that penetrating pass in central areas. So yeah, what's it all about for me? It's about opportunities, inspirational opportunities. These girls are about to go to America. And it's all about them having the confidence to play and the ability to play. So we want technically capable players that understand the game tactically and have the right psychological mindset to believe in themselves and ability and drive themselves to be better players. And I guess players that can physically run and move, and
that always helps.
It definitely does.
Getting up in the morning.
Does.
Yeah.
I'm not a morning person either, so these girls are
is that
better
what
than
it was?
myself.
Is that why you creeped in after everybody else this morning? Right, okay.
Yeah, great hold-up play here. Shielding the ball.
These Reds, I mean, thing is, like, they've just played, they've got to know each other that much better. They are 45 minutes better off as a team, so you would expect them to, like, you know, really, like, you know, show, you know, display flying colours.
Yeah, and I think that's why they're dominating the ball in the early stages of the game. Moving the ball around right to left, through the thirds. And I'd say that they've developed them relationships, like you said, between centre midfielder and striker and right back and centre back. Blues have won the ball back here. Playing it across, left to right.
So Blues are going to be a bit slower to get going, I think. As I'm saying, I think Reds are going to be a bit more accomplished here, Jodie. And but let me just tell you this, right? Because this is very important, right? Player info text right now. If you're watching from the States, 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and the number. As an example there, red 2. So you can get all the information you want about these players straight to your phone. How clever is that?
Yeah, we say the Reds have played the first game and might be a bit better, but the Blues have started really well. They're playing from the left to the right. Obviously, we've just had the nutmeg from Aoife, Saunders, the number 7. So the Blues have started really well.
They have.
Despite conceding.
Yeah, apart from being 1-0 down, but hey, let's not be fussy.
Down this right-hand side, they're starting to get the combinations going from full-back to winger. And starting to dominate the ball, playing backwards, across.
Good run down the line there, and there's a chance for Grace Montgomery. 2023 available.
Corner ball, Blues. 1-0 to the Reds.
GP4. Woo.
Smart girl.
Very smart. More of that, please.
We won't repeat that line that you said earlier. Smart, intelligent.
Oh, that was me.
Good,
oh,
good,
that was
good
me.
footballer.
Yeah, good footballer, smart, intelligent, good
Great
looking.
ball in, safe hands.
It looks
from
like
the
Grace
keeper.
Montgomery joins the same group as ourselves. Really well played there. Lola Smith, as you say, safe hands. I'm a former keeper myself, so a great keepers union.
Yeah,
make
really
sure.
trying to play out nice and quickly. Unfortunate, but they've won the ball back and we go again.
I like to show as many replays of keeper saves as I do strikers scoring and opportunities, because I always feel that's they deserve as much as possible. Ella Black's been really impressive in that first half, in that first game against the Yellows. Very useful. Just was getting everywhere, causing hassle for everybody. And so Cameron Farthing's just dropped in a bit deeper now in this game. Well cut out there.
Great determination for the Reds to win the ball back nice and quickly there from Flood. Yeah, so Flood, the number 3 for the Reds, also plays as a fullback, so now she's playing a little bit higher in the central midfield area.
It says, look, fullback, centre midfield on her list. Southampton women, and now she's taking up that other role.
I've seen her play many times. She's been to many events. She's probably been with us for about 3 years, and yeah, it's nice to see her in centre midfield. The 15. Oh yeah, okay.
What number's 15? Blue.
Blue, yeah. Why are you changing it, Lou? The Blues are doing well though, Lou, so must be your coaching. What have you done on them 6-a-side pitches?
So 15 for Blue. You've seen already Natasha Hanks. Right, so here we go. Player info text 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and the player number, e.g. red 2 or blue 15, and you get Natasha's details. Blue 7, you get Alfie Saunders. Oh, why is it? What name's that, Jodie?
Aoife, I'd say.
Aoife Saunders.
I think it's an Irish name.
It is
I'm
Irish.
not brilliant with my Irish names.
It is Irish, and we were discussing that name the other day and pronunciation. Oh, I've got an Irish producer. How do you pronounce that? A-O-I-F-E. Aoife. It is Aoife.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
see?
There we go.
There we go. Pronunciation.
See, we're a United Nations of production company here. You know.
Just as we represent the whole of the country from north to south.
We certainly do.
Yeah, so I'd say Blues are dominating the ball at the moment. Just need to try and get in the final third a little bit more and challenge the keeper, but...
Chance here, Ellie Kirk. Ellie Kirk. Do apologize, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I butchered nearly everybody's name, and I'd like apologise very early doors. Ellie Kirk has been here before as well. She's Notts County Women, I remember that. And year of entry is fall 2022. So some say available from, and some say year of entry. Is that just because they're committed to that year, or?
I wonder if available from is just their earliest year of eligibility.
Right.
But I guess they might not choose to go.
Right.
But you'd have to ask John. Get John back on the mic.
I'll get all the spiel.
My job's just to coach and help them get better.
Okay, and which team are you responsible for?
The Yellows.
The yellow
I was
team.
with the Yellows this morning,
Right.
so.
Right, okay, and you did a
Great turn
stirring
here.
job. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we played really good football. Definitely the first 15 minutes. Offside. Oh,
No,
Linos
onside,
let it
and it's a
go.
good run here, and that's Natasha Hanks. And really well across there from Leah Kate. But Natasha Hanks
Great
still coming.
home side.
There's opportunity. Oh,
We had a few
and-
of them in the other game as well,
yeah,
right?
we did, yeah. And on that occasion, it was Summer Button. It's really well played here, Hanks.
Yeah. Opponent cuts it back into a brilliant area, exactly where we want her to play it to, and the number 9's got her.
It's a good run by Farthing again. Cut out of the back. Excellently there, Gabby Pearson.
Yeah, great interception from the right back. Number 2, Pearson again. Trying to get in behind. Aoife Saunders on the ball. What a great touch from the number 8. Grace Montgomery.
Once you're on the first one, you get the mix of it.
Yeah, I think the blue team are knocking on the door, trying to get in behind, trying to...
And there's Marley Andrews, who's 11 for red, as you can see there.
Great hold-up
Marley
play.
available from fall 2022, highly rated out of Derby County. And don't forget, text that number and you will be able to get information.
Red's
you
on the
just
break
do
here.
red 11.
Unlucky.
Yeah, no trouble there for Lois Page.
Great strike from the keeper.
With red hair playing for the blue team. Do you know, as a commentator, red hair, different colour boots, anything to stand out. So normally be making a little note here, green boots, you know, like...
They are bright green
bright
boots
hair.
as well, aren't
Exactly.
they? Yeah,
and just
impressive.
that much easier with the commentary, it works really well.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because instead of looking down...
We've got Natasha Hanks 15 now.
Yeah, just to let you know that for some reason she's put on number 5. So Megan Beach is number 5. She's not here.
Right.
Right, okay.
Yeah, Ella Black, red number 7, has been really bright so far. Charging run from left back from number 2, Ellie Rogers.
Is it here? Right, so just hold that 55.
Ella Black trying to challenge for the ball.
Like that, Ellie?
You see that scroll?
Great attack and play from Ellie Rogers, number 2 for the Reds. When she gets going, really quick. Loves to get forwards.
Cameron Farthing. So Cameron Farthing, available fall 2022. Box to box centre midfield, Nottingham Forest ladies. There's ones to. Don't forget, text that number and it turns up on your phone.
Yeah, good thing about Cameron, loves to get on the ball.
All right, and talking on the ball here, Eva Craney. She's going to have it pop from distance.
Got another chance.
And, doesn't quite fall for her.
Nah.
No rush when we get that close to goal, yeah? Just keep it calm.
And the Reds are starting to get on the ball a little bit more now.
Maybe they were just that little lull after that, the first game.
Definitely.
And the fresh legs of the blue, but now they're coming together again.
Yeah, it's definitely getting more competitive now.
Ball down the line. And we dealt with well there by Tally Diamond.
Yeah, really athletic player, strong, physical.
Tally, I remember her from before, like, you know, I mean, obviously it's a name that stands out as well, you know, Diamond, Tally.
And it is her real name as well. It's
Yeah,
not a
and it's like, you know,
pseudonym.
And that's kind of like, you know, great, but she stood out from before, not just the name, in the way she just, you know, brought it out from the back. I think I might have said something like Hanson Lawrenson style, which shows my age.
Red's
Opportunity now here. Attacking is Mia Flood. You mentioned her earlier.
Yeah.
Attacking midfielder, but she was full-back in the first half. Shows her how versatile she is, but that's really well defended there by Kaylin Waters.
Yeah, all her qualities that she's got as a full-back, you know, physical presence, ability to run, physical shoulder to shoulder, makes her brilliant in centre midfield to win the ball back higher up the pitch.
Yeah.
Blues on the attack here, number 2, Gabby Pearson overlapping. Number 7, Aoife Saunders. They've had a really good relationship, these two.
Yeah, and don't forget, so there was that text number, 650. Well, here's Jenna Thompson talking about that text number. Jenna Thompson, available fall 2022 out of Farsley Celtic women's first team.
Yorkshire lass.
650-338-0233. Just text that, then the colour, like red, and then the number, like 2, and next thing, as if by magic, on your phone, you get all the details. I don't have a colour or a number, nor do you, Jodie, do you?
We don't, unfortunately.
So just go through our agent for us, yeah? And if you haven't got one, Jodie, it's 10% right when I say
There we go. There we go. Great take there by the 15 number for the Blues. Right foot, inside of the foot, sets it back. And that is Natasha Hands.
No, I know, yeah.
Lucy Valentine there, holding up the ball again in the number 10 position.
They're battling really well in there, and I'll tell you something, that's Gabby Pearson. Oh, she's got the captain's armband as well. Pretty commanding at this right back.
Yeah, Grace Montgomery as well in there.
Yeah.
The number 8.
With the 4
Pearson's,
GPA.
Yeah, incredible. We'll have
There
to give
she
her
is.
a quiz at some point, maybe,
Oh, yeah,
and
exactly,
just test
yeah.
out that knowledge.
Yeah.
But yeah, talented footballer, really good student athlete.
And so, have you popped across the other side and popped across the pond?
Do you know what? So my story is, when I was younger, I played at a good level, but probably didn't believe in my ability. Had no one just saying like, yeah, you should really go to America.
Yeah.
And that's probably a lot of girls that,
Yeah.
you know, we talk ourselves out of opportunities. So I think for me now, I'm a coach. I've coached in the States many times.
Oh, right, okay. So where did you hang out?
Oh, East Coast mostly. So New York, Massachusetts, Connecticut. That's where I've been. But if anyone wants to pay for me to
behind
come,
that, and it's good coming through.
oh, great
and
take.
it's
She's gone round the
fallen.
keeper.
And it is Marley Andrews.
Yeah, she's quick in behind, isn't she,
Quick
Marley Andrews?
in behind.
Let's see where the ball comes from, that assist from
Great
centre
ball there.
midfield.
Yeah, Lucy Valentine. Just the right pace, just gets in. Not a lot the keeper can do, kind of around and pushed in.
Do you know
really
what?
well played.
The quality on that to get the assist from such a deep position and play straight down the middle and the keeper, just a perfect way to pass.
Yeah, there's Marley Andrews.
So yeah, back to my life story. Coached in the States, and I just thought, if I'm going to coach players, I want them to have every opportunity possible.
Yeah.
Unbelievable tackle there,
Yeah.
by the way.
Really, really solid in
Well
defence.
timed as
Yeah.
well, but also really strong and competitive. I think that was Mia
So
Flood
before we get on
again.
about where you coach, what about what's your coaching? You know, who do you coach for now? And what have you? You know, your level 17, this type of thing, is it? I'm
Yeah.
just thinking of like pop groups again, but there we go. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
How
I've
does it-
coached.
how does it work?
I've coached boys, I've coached girls, I've coached every age group. I coach at under 11s team at the moment for Arsenal. So what
Okay.
I love is I love coaching players to get better.
Yeah.
So that's why I like coaching the younger ones, because you've got to develop them technically, tactically. It's the biggest challenge. Great take. Nearly. I jinxed that. That's what it was.
Yeah, but there's Lola Smith, available 2014,
Battling centre
Birmingham under
midfield.
17s, quality shot stopper. She certainly is, and I tell you, she's pretty good on crosses as well. Eva Crady trying to make the run through the middle, there she is, and that's just cleared. That's really good defending there.
It's great dribbling again from Marley Andrews, number 11 for the Reds.
Colleen Waters that did that clearance.
Today. What subject would you be doing right now?
That is.
Friday morning.
Well, I used to do something.
Yeah, we've got a throw in here from the red number 2.
Mia Flood Sorry, Ellie Rogers there. I'm getting it wrong again. Powerful. Full 22 available. GPA, TBA. And I remember that was a lot of the case last time. There was lots of TBAs because of the COVID and because of exams, everything else. A lot of stuff was slow coming on.
Blues in behind here, straight into Aoife's path.
We'll play Tally.
Yeah, great defender from Tally. And that's the thing with Tally. She's able to play on the right side and the left side. Really comfortable, you know, naturally athletic, great builds.
So you're coaching at under 11s at Arsenal and other teams, but it is, gust of wind picks up, notes go flying. But like professionals, we carry on as the ball runs through there, as if nothing's...
Jamie Redknapp and Gary Neville wouldn't have this.
Do you think they'd have a clipboard? We've got a clipboard, but then we can't get all the team.
They've got a nice glamorous screen which they can draw all over and annotate it.
Yeah, I know.
Out stoppages and breaks.
I know.
But this isn't bad, is it?
This is called grassroots real stuff. Live football streaming around the world. And they don't have a text number.
They don't.
You can't text 650-338-0233 and get players' details. Only Sports Recruit USA offers that on their showcases.
Great strength here.
And that is the... there it is, 650-338-0233. Followed the player, the colour, and then the player number.
Tally Diamond.
Tally
again.
Diamond, if you would text red 7, well, hashtag red 7.
Great play here from the Reds. Into the fence, into the 2 centre midfielders, 3 centre midfielders now, playing out wide. Yes, great play.
As Marley Andrews scored, showing good control of the ball there, and Cameron Farden trying to get it, but Blues are digging in.
They are.
Well played there.
Yeah, they're in a really good shape, the Blues there, so it's hard for the Reds to get in behind unless you've got a bit of magic, which Marley's trying to find again. And we start again, back to the keeper, we build, we play with quality. Blues have snatched it back. But not for long. Red's back on the ball then. Blue switching from left to right.
Yeah, it's what you're saying, they've settled now, haven't they? That, you know, they're playing, they've settled down, they're playing good.
Yeah, the game's definitely settled. I guess this is where you need that one player to really take the game on now and find that extra bit of quality like we had on the second goal for the Reds. You know, both the goals were probably quite similar, right? Straight down the middle.
Yeah.
Penetrating passes.
And there's goal scorer Marley Andrews back defending, really well played. There is Tally Diamond, and Tally is available 2023, 2 years centre back, currently at Leeds United under 23s. So.
Oh, we're in behind here.
Well played.
Great defending.
Once again, Diamond. Diamond's on the soles of a shoot. No.
Tally Diamond, it is a good name. Good name for a footballer,
name.
And it goes with her ability because she's a
We
top
doff
player.
our cap to their parents.
Yeah. Corner here then.
Chance to swing in.
Oh, it's a high ball, straight to the back post.
It's really
Brilliant
well defended there. Yeah, that's really well. Just right from underneath the goal, Ellie Rogers.
Yeah, great quality on the corner as well. That's exactly where you want to try
Eva
and push
Craney,
it.
available full 2023. Oh, GPA 4. Woo! Another one like us, Jodie.
Yeah, another one like us. Good ball again. That's where you want to put the balls. Into that 6-yard area where it's really hard for the keepers to come out.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 unbelievable corners here, great quality delivery.
Yeah, because the keeper's not allowed to come out and wipe players out anymore, where he used to be able to.
Great feet there. From Kathleen Waters at the back. Driving forward. Mia Flood cuts it out again. Callum's on the phone, commentating.
Couple of subs going to be made now. We got Blue 14 coming on. That's Ella Roll.
There you go,
Rail.
mate. There you go.
And coming off as well.
Take my car for a spin as well.
Well, 4 subs being made. We can't keep up with all of those.
Thank you. That's right.
Lots of substitutions being made. Players on and off.
This is where it tests us, doesn't it?
Yeah. Do you know what? I think we're going to be okay.
I think we'll be all right. Because we've got GPAs of 4.0, so...
Exactly, we call on them when they get subbed. Yes, which is, do you think that's just academic, where we've got the wise knowledge of our furthered years?
Yeah, wise, experienced.
You and your 21 years experience, and me with a few more than that.
We gain experience by making plenty of mistakes, that's what I'll say.
Yeah. The man who never made a mistake, never made anything. Ellie Rogers, there was Ellie Rogers.
Squeeze him in!
Ellie Rogers.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Player
Available
left back.
fall 2024. Oxford United. GPA is undecided yet, and I say that a lot of that with the COVID, because we had 2 years of not exams, and so GPAs were being not made up, but they had to like guesstimate and then take the exam. So
I feel like Ellie Rogers plays for a different club. Don't hold me to that. I think she plays for Charlton, but I might be incorrect. Either way, they're both really talented youth sides. RTC is the highest level for youth players in our country, so really talented player. I'm sure. I'll find out at half time.
Yeah, we will do that. We'll play Ella Rowell that's just come on. She's at York City. There's Cameron Farthing.
Again.
Box to box midfielder for GPA again. Available fall 2022.
She
That's next year.
loves to get on the ball, plays quickly, trying to get in behind the midfield unit. Great hold-up play there for the number 9 for the Blues.
And don't forget, if you want that information about the players, like there was Cameron there, is player info. Text 650 338 0233.
Oh, another nutmeg.
Followed by the colour, and then the player number. E.g., as it says there, red 2.
We've had 2 nutmegs now for the Blue team on this right-hand side. I think that's full-back and right midfielder. I've slipped one in. In the UK, we love a nutmeg.
There's nothing like a nutmeg.
Like a goal. But like a personal pride thing.
Chloe Hood. Fall 2022. Plays for this girl, Kicks and West Brom, so she's a local lass. 3.22 on the GPA and a SAT of 500 out of 520. Woo! It's pretty good, isn't it? There's a lot of bright girls out here.
There is, yeah. I guess that's part of the selection criteria for John and us at Sports Recruiting USA. You know, we need talented student athletes, student being first and foremost, and then...
Yeah. And what's your, with Sports Recruit USA? By the way, I call it SRUSA because that's what I thought.
SRUSA. Do you know what? I like that. I like that. I think that should stick.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. So, but Sports Recruit, what is your, what do you do with them?
Great question. I've probably been at a company 5, 6, 7 years now.
Right.
So I'm the head coach of the women's section. So my job is to support the girls on their game day, I guess.
Yep.
A trial event, a showcase event. I think, like, for me...
Just going to jump across you and say Elise Thornton. And she's available fall 2023. Doncaster Bells 3.25 on the GPA. So we've gone, yeah, so you're looking after all the girls. You know, you oversee that.
Yeah, I guess I don't get the luxury of coaching the girls on a week-to-week basis. So when we do get them in for a short period of time, how can I support them to have maximum impact? So it starts with the psychology side, helping them believe in themselves, supporting them to play with each other, really important. It's an unlucky one, the new handball rule, isn't it?
Yeah.
If it hits you accidentally, it's a
handball.
free kick.
At least you know where you are. There's Leah Kay. year of entry 2022, but she's happy to wait to 2023. Easily pleased young lady, GPA of 3.
I like
looking
how
to study
it's-
art.
I like how that's on the notes. Happy
Yeah.
to wait.
Happy to wait.
Looking for the right college
I'm
to
going to take a
study
little
with.
picture of that and send it to my wife. Happy to wait.
What do you want her to wait for?
Well, I'm just like, when she says, can you do this? I'm saying, could you be happy to wait? How many females are happy to wait? Jodie, are you happy to wait?
True. Depends what it is. Football related, I'm happy to wait.
Good on you. That's all right then. So, Lucy Valentine. She is fall 2022 as well. That's next year. Chorley women, 3.77. Wants to study biology.
Yeah, it's great that, isn't it, when we get girls that just don't want to study sport and football isn't their whole life. They've got a little bit more about them.
Well, I know they were saying this, and obviously you've been to the States, you're saying that you've done your stuff on the East Coast and everything else. And
But I did say I'm happy to take a free flight to the West Coast if anyone,
Well, yeah, no, and quite right, you should, Jodie. And so when I'm asked by those 24 coaches about going over there and there's a spare seat, I'll make sure.
Make sure I get on the plane as well.
But the important thing is that. Look, I mean, we all know, and you don't want to break it to kids too early, that the chance of them making it is very remote.
Yeah.
Right? So it's really important to have that other educational side to it, and to get those college degrees, and have that other interest. So you've got something to fall back onto, so it's a really important aspect.
100%. I think as well, it just gives you a break when you are struggling at football, when things aren't going your way. You just get that respite. I think for me though, when we work with young players, we have to get the environment right really early, and that comes from, for me as a coach, my job is to help you be the best player you can be. That's your job as well as a player, and who knows where that might take you, but either way, hopefully that's what you'll enjoy. You enjoy learning and developing as a player, and the other benefits that come with that, like playing at a high level, will be just as enjoyable too. The Reds are breaking now after a Blues attack. Just waiting for some support to get forward, which is brilliant.
And that's like, something that you don't see in all of these. So you do see in all of these is this I was saying earlier about, you don't lump forward. They do just like, kind of like wait. Wait for it to come to them, and they build and happy to go backwards.
Great hold-up play from Marley Andrews, dropping into a central area. Just to get on the ball, that's what we want. We want players to get on the ball, have that confidence and make things happen. And
so how much is it when you're coaching, especially girls, you mentioned it yourself, about
great feet there.
Giving them the confidence to have, to kind of go for it. And you said that you missed the opportunity because you didn't have that confidence pushing it there. And it's not just push your parents, it's about finding that coach or finding that mentor that helps you along that way.
Yeah, I feel like I've coached boys and girls. I feel like my coaching style is the same for both, but I definitely notice it with girls is that I've got players in my under 11s team that are scared to shoot. I think you're 10. You don't need to have any fear, especially if you're a talented player.
Yeah. I sign off my emails with the Wayne Gretzky, my favourite quote, which is, "I missed 100% of the shots I never took."
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
And I that's my business kind of philosophy as well. So if you don't try it, you don't know.
Yeah.
And so just give it a go.
And that's the environment that we have to create, like as early as possible. And yeah, it still surprises me that 10-year-olds have anxiety and cry and have panic attacks and.
What a goal!
There.
What a finish there!
Unbelievable
Gemma Whitchurch.
We've got to watch that one again.
Oh, great stuff.
3 or 4 touches in there.
You'll just pick her up here, look.
Receives the ball.
Cross there.
Right foot inside of her foot, takes another one, left foot, 4th touch, shoots it. Top corner on the left-hand side.
Absolutely nothing that Lola Smith was going to be doing about that. Blues are on there. Well played, Gemma Whitchurch. Excellent play. She is available. Let me tell you, she is fall 2023. Those watching in the UK, that's called spring. No, it's not. It's autumn. It's autumn. What am I talking about? Yeah.
I didn't listen to that.
No.
I was looking at great footwork in the middle.
If you look at my notes here, it says set Jodie up, see if she notices. Is she listening?
I was looking at Grace Montgomery's
all right,
great
okay.
footwork, number 8 for
Anyway.
the Reds.
So that's a year from today. Gemma Whitchurch is going to be one to get hold of with finishing like
Ellie
that.
Rogers, great poke forward there. This is who I was watching. Grace Montgomery for the Reds. Oh, good play.
Yeah. Eva Craney again.
Yeah, I've really liked Eva Craney in there. I think she gets the ball, moves it quickly. Always planning ahead, scanning, being aware. She's a Red 12. Keeper Tate's gonna play quickly, love that. Straight into Ellie Rogers.
Oh, that was on time, that was right. So don't forget, you won't get bored of me saying this today, but remember that if somebody takes your interest or you want more information, 650-338-0233, followed by the colour, so it would be blue, and the number, so if it was blue 7 that you were interested in, do that, and you'd get details on Aoife Saunders, who's available year 2023, 2022, and you'll get all the details. She wants to do sports therapy and nursing.
Amazing.
Not the notes, I even get her email, but don't think we'll be giving that.
Reds trying to get in behind here down the left-hand side. Ellie Rogers and Craney have done really well down the left-hand side.
Yeah, really working well.
Blues back in possession now. But Reds winning it back quickly. Great control. Lucy Valentine there. And it's in.
What a finish. Really great play there. Subtlety.
Yeah, what I loved is that when Lucy Valentine gets on the ball, hopefully we'll see it on a replay.
We will. The cameraman does get there. We were just changing
I
things.
think that's Lucy's played it in behind, and then there's a finish. A little chip there. Similar to Sam Kerr's finish in the Chelsea-Arsenal FA Cup game, if anyone was fortunate enough to watch it. And
Marley Andrews on the score sheet again.
yeah, she's been brilliant, actually. Marley Andrews, I've seen her at a few events, and this is probably the best I've seen her play. You know, really talented young player. Quick, wants to get on the ball, can dribble.
Yeah. And I can tell you that she is available fall 2024.
Yeah, that's what I mean, young player. And she's only going to get better at the more events that she attends.
Yeah.
Probably got a couple more showcases in her, so that'll be exciting. Reds here just slowing down the play. Oh, interception from the Blues. Could she have gone down for the penalty? Refs played advantage. Oh, and the moments passed. Great intercept in there, pressing high up on the pitch, pinching the ball from the centre back. Oh, great take, playing in behind.
Oh, and there's another
Reds
run.
run. Is
And
this
it's Marley
Marley's
Andrews
hat-trick?
again. Is this a hat-trick?
Ah, what a
It
finish.
is. What a finish. What a finish. Really well played, Marley Andrews.
And I said it, Lucy Valentine involved again.
Yeah, that's the second one. There's a little 1-2 there. There it is, Lucy again. Pushed her through. Yeah, well played. Excellent, and what a finish. Yeah. Nothing like Lois Page could do about that coming out. Made herself big, but...
Yeah, Elise Thornton, the number 9 involved there, held it up. She's turned her opponent and then slipped the ball into Lucy, and then it's on to Marley there. Really good team goal from the three of them. Great technical and tactical awareness.
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 There you go.
Throw a new word in. Oh, great. Unlucky. Really good idea. Craney trying to get straight on the ball. Played Thornton in, sorry.
And looking just to opening up that defence.
Yeah, I love how the number 2 for the Blues is trying to stretch the pitch here. Pearson didn't get the ball, but unlucky left foot strike.
That's Grace Montgomery again. Remember, 650-338-0233, followed by the colour, which would be blue, and 8 would be blue 8, and that would give you Grace Montgomery that you just saw there. They won the corner. Chance to whip it in.
Yeah, we've had some great deliveries so far, haven't we? So
Yeah,
really
right on
good.
that 6-yard line that you were talking about. Oh!
How
little
unlucky would that
deflection,
be?
but
You go to clear the ball and you hit it against your opponent.
Exactly, but Lola Smith was a match for it.
Yeah, Red's trying to play out again. These two combining. It's great. These are great play. Great play from.
Great stuff right down in front of us here. Eva Craney.
Unlucky not to get a cross in behind, but yeah, these two doing really well. Good pressure. Can the Reds win it back? Once again, great composure from the Blues, staying on the ball, not panicking.
Yeah, but the Elise Thornton has been thorn in her side in that defence all day.
You've got it all. He's here all day.
I know, unfortunately, yeah. Some people would be saying unfortunately.
She has. Really intelligent player, Thornton.
Yeah, it's good to put the pressure on the ball.
Got a bit of pace as well. Reds win it back. Cameron Farthing again, thinking quick, thinking ahead. Libby Cohen here. And Nelly Rogers cuts it out.
Does, but
quickly picked up
down
again
the line
by
again. Evie Saunders.
Whitchurch playing him in, the goal scorer. Good strength
Well played.
from Saunders. Just getting her body in the way there. Great turn from the 8, blue 8 in centre midfield, Montgomery. Stretching pass, searching pass in behind.
Right, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's brilliant. We're good about that. And you can do some of the blue team report now. Yeah, but yeah, you want to, yeah. Oh, there's a chance.
Here we go, is this it? What a great finish that
what a
is.
finish.
So
Great
when
play.
she's scored it while she's kind of spinning to get the ball back onto the opposite side to fool the keeper. Great reverse pass, takes a touch, takes another touch to beat the opponent, and then just spins away. You know, she could have easily slotted it into the right-hand side, but takes a lot of skill to slot it on the reverse.
Gemma Whitchurch. No, sorry, it was Ellie Kirk. There's Ellie Kirk, available fall 2022. Hasn't decided what she wants to study yet, not county women, just the place for the oldest team in the world.
But isn't very old herself.
Yeah, one of the
Got lots of
founding
history to
teams.
make.
Yes, exactly. There we go.
Okay, you see, look,
Sure,
you've got me
good at this,
going now.
yeah?
Got me
Oh.
going.
You should be a commentator or a pundit. Oh, sorry, you are. So last few minutes of this game. Then you've got to get back to coaching your yellows, haven't you?
Yeah. Yellows versus Reds next, I believe.
No, blue.
Oh, blue. Hey, keep you on your toes.
There's
Hey.
I'm on the ball, you know. Handball, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I won't give away my secrets from my team talk that I'll tell to the Yellows.
No,
but
don't
watching
hear
this
that.
game so intently has definitely helped.
Yeah. And just take a tad long because I want to run across to get myself a coffee. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
So before the refs kick off, look over and go, oh, that's Richie got his coffee.
I might get one too.
Yeah. Oh, I know what's tab to put that on.
Apparently, numbers have gone up dramatically on the television now.
Why do you need the speaker? Are you playing some
Pushing
music
back.
in there? Yeah.
So Jodie, as much as you're loving this, you're now being pulled
I am.
because you've got to go and warm your yellows up, haven't you?
But Dave Winterburn has said that I've been brilliant on commentary and I'll take that all day long.
Yeah, exactly. Well listen, you're obviously welcome back.
Thank
right?
you.
You know, and something makes me think you're not going to be shy coming forward with it. So,
Commentate like a coach, that's what it is.
yeah, well, it's good. You know, I also at commentary, just talk to your mate like you're in the pub, right? Because that's what people want to hear, you know. It's not Sky Sports.
Yeah, well,
Play.
maybe I'll jump in for 5
Yeah.
minutes during my game, depending on the result.
Ah.
If we're losing 5-1, I'll have to justify myself.
Right.
If we're winning,
Yeah. Well, on that note, bye-bye. Go and get off. You go and get warm your yellows up.
been a pleasure.
Thank you, Jodie. It's great to have Jodie on there. Oh, she's signing autographs now. So the last probably minute of this game. Forward. Eva Craney's come back to defend. It's well cut out there. Right, Evie Saunders.
What's this?
I keep saying it's Eva,
That's behind.
not Evie. Just had to get confirmation from my Irish presenter, and producer, I mean, make sure that I pronounce the names correctly. Here we go again. It's Marley Andrews. It's already got herself a hat-trick. No own ball, says the ref. Look, break out. There is Aoife. Clears up line, good defending. So we make that the 45. So strong throw, Mia Flood finding Farthing. I think the Reds, this is their last, obviously their last half, but they really have done a lot in this game. In behind now is Thornton. Oh, good save, well played, good stuff. And East Thornton really showing, but look at this ball again. And it was Valentine again with that ball through. She's done that, yeah, and just got a hand to it, did Lola Page. Ooh, close. Just run all the way across. Really well played there by Chloe Hood. And just, oh, just couldn't get on the end there. Lucy Valentine coming in. Well played in there, Chloe Hood. And it's Grace Montgomery again, breaking it up. Got 18 onto the pitch. Look at that, I don't have an 18 blue, but we'll sort that out for you. Don't forget this afternoon, we've also got you This Girl Kick, She Kicks magazine. It's one of our sponsors today. Don't forget 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and the player number, and you'll get all the information coming to your website. That's well played down the line. Sharp stuff. See they here? Look at it. Oh, there's the Megs. Jodie was talking about. That's 3 now. Don't forget, if you're watching and you want to get involved in girls football, shekicks.net, footballhub.com, inspiregirlsfootball.com, all partners and sponsors with Sports Recruit USA to encourage girls into sport, especially football. And then if you want the chance of a career and an education and experience and real development, then the place to go is Sports Recruit USA. See John or Jed and get details about how you can further your career and, as I say, just life experience, opportunities. Make sure you take them. And there's red coming well here, Mia Flood. Cleared well there. It's Carleen Waters. Back we go. And there is the final whistle. And it's ended here a 4-1 to the red, but that's down to the fact they played that first half. They're playing as that cohesive unit. And so we will be back with you very shortly, and it'll be Blues taking on the Yellows.
Right, guys, we'll get going. There's a few more just trying to log in and stuff like that, but we'll get started here today. So, just before we get into the introductions, just a couple of things. Obviously, very privileged to have Anna with us today, who's going to be talking about her time in America and obviously the transition to the WSL as well when she's come back. Then, obviously, there's a chat function. What we'll do at the end is any questions you've got at all, put them in the chat. Just type in there throughout the kind of the webinar. We'll look to answer as many of them as possible at the end. Quick introduction for people who don't know. My name's John Maloney. I'm head of women's soccer in USA.
Over, right? And let them do the creativity stuff. Keep it all moving. I noticed that you were good at it because within a minute today you settled into that role.
Yeah, so I feel like...
Hey guys.
Do you think they can actually start with
Mia Flood.
because they've had older brothers, and that's the case with me. So I grew up with two older
Sally, if you go and just join
brothers, 5
Joey,
years older than me,
just tell her that you'll be
my mum
starting
just
at
said
half
as
instead of
soon
Izzy.
as I could play with them, I would, and that definitely is how I got into it. The local team.
I'll just listen when I'm listening.
Guys, if you just mute your screens, please, if you haven't yet, please.
Luke,
And yeah, no, I
no, sorry, you played 19.
played for the local boys team, and then
Eva, just come here.
kind of, you could say, for Watford when I was
Come.
about 10, 11. And then from there, really, I just, the centres, I reckon quite a few of these girls are probably a bit too young, but the centre of excellence is kind of folded for a bit, and then some of them folded, so you had to go trial elsewhere, and that was the case with Watford, so I went off and trialled at Arsenal, and was over the moon really when I got in there, and then was with the youth age groups at Arsenal all the way up until when I left from there.
So definitely, and obviously, you had a very successful team with Arsenal. Youth Cup winner in 2015, 2016. And if you want to just talk a little bit about, obviously, the experience of the Youth Cup and the run that you went on in those 2 years.
Yeah, so I was fortunate to have a lot of very talented players on my team, and we definitely worked well together and always had a good time. I think that's better player really, and yeah, we love playing and trained hard, very high standards of each other.
Go at it.
Yeah, I played in those FA Cup youth cups, but
Well done with
yeah,
these.
two
Very
great
well.
games.
No, definitely. And then, obviously, before you went to America, you made your debut for Arsenal first team. What was that like? It was Spurs you played against, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I really wasn't expecting to be before I left for America to get came in quite quickly. There were a few injuries and they were like, oh Anna, can you just train with the first team for a few days? And I just took the opportunity, and from then on I was invited more and more week in, week out. And yeah, when I got given the opportunity, I had to play 18. But yeah, no, it was great. The support from all the girls at the time.
Running up and down that wing, I'm feeling a bit cold.
Very confident. Obviously, when
Is he struggling? So that's why Tally's struggling.
Oh yeah, what is it? Double is it?
No, yeah. So Tally.
and then went on to start.
Tally, you're going to start in a half, yeah?
I feel like you actually was.
Yes, I got that one.
Which I think, looking back, really helped us. No, I did that. I calmed down myself in the before I left, which helped open up doors. It's
No, definitely. And then, as you say, went to America, started first 2 years at Florida State. Just can you just give us a bit of background about personally? Was it something you've been thinking about for a while? And secondly, how did the Florida State University opportunity come about?
yeah, so my mum always told me that I would always be watching like American TV programs. And it was, I don't know, I think you know like Beckham, and they go off and get their scholarships and everything like that. It was kind of like that dream was always part of me, and I loved that. And also for me, education was always very important. To be a pro in England and get a university degree is very important. Education was I was quite young actually when I relocated to America. I probably took a very unique route compared to other girls. Me and my mum, actually, I'll give credit to my mum because she like created this little folder basically, like this pages on like stuff I've achieved, and so we send that off to all the universities that I was thinking about. And then I got some interest, and again, fortunate because I played in the English youth system. We had a tournament out in LA. The spring of my so that worked out really well because then a couple of the college coaches that I'd been talking to came out to watch me playing that tournament, and then from there I was on the scholarship.
Amazing. And how did you find the transition? Obviously, having been through it myself, it is quite.
Well done today, then.
How did you find the transition?
Yeah, so for me it was probably even heightened the transition because I didn't have pre-season with my team because I was competing in the under 19 Euros that summer. So I joined right before our first game. So I was really thrown in there, like the team had kind of got to know each other and who's this English freshman coming in. But yeah, no, it is a new experience, and it will, like it's just the way it is, will take you a few weeks to adjust to everything and all of that. But the staff and your teammates and everyone really wants to help you get integrated in the team as quick as possible, because that helps everyone in the team really. It's making you feel comfortable. So I remember I had a little welcome package when I first arrived, and all my so I had a few roommates, and they all were just so welcoming and made me just feel so much more at ease when I got there. Because obviously it is such a nerve-wracking thing, like waving to your parents as an 18-year-old going off across the Atlantic. You know, it is quite daunting, but speak to other people as well. The colleges, like quite a few of them probably have had internationals before, but if they don't, they want.
Welcome back. We are back for episode 3. We are yellow-blue, just about to get underway, and we are going to be joined in the commentary booth by the one and only Dave Winterburn. Dave, welcome. Hello.
Thank you, Richard. Welcome. Thank you.
It's good to have you here. And Dave, I know there's lots to know about you, and you're a bit of a guru on the, let's just say, the scholarship, the American side of things. You've seen it from both sides, haven't you?
I have, yes. My daughter went over to the States 10 years ago now to Limestone University in South Carolina. So, yeah, as a parent, I know quite a bit about it from that side of things.
Right, excellent stuff. Excellent. So, what we were talking earlier when I was talking with Jodie, and it was like, the girls having confidence on the, to do these things, right? What is it as a parent that you're able to do that at that time?
Well, yeah. First of all, just to mention what a great commentary between Richard and Jodie early on. I enjoyed listening to that while watching the football. So
good stuff. Thank you very much.
Great entertainment it was, certainly. No, my daughter many years ago, about 12 years ago, decided that's what she wanted to do, having played local football. So it was a case of trying to find out all about it, how you went about it, and things have so much improved, and the professionalism that it's dealt with over here now compared to 12 years ago, it's come on leaps and bounds.
Did you go with Sports Recruit USA yourself?
I don't think Sports Recruitment USA was here then. No, they weren't there then. But I've got to know my involvement in female football for the last 20 years now. I got to know Jed and John, and I just tend to come along and help them out. I talk to parents about daughters going across to America and what it means for parents as well as for players. But I've also involved for a number of years as one of the managers for FA Regional Talent Club over in York. So I've quite a lot of experience with particularly dealing with parents rather than the players.
Yeah, all right, okay, so there could be an upside to that. And just talking to the players, if you're interested in their details, player info, you text 650-338-0233 followed by the colour, so let's say blue, and the number, let's say 10, like we got there, so it would be blue 10, in which case you would get all the details you want about Gemma Whitchurch. And I can tell that Gemma Whitchurch is fall 2023, you see, and you get all that type of stuff, and you'll find out all their GPAs and what they do, etc. Oh, good ball getting in behind here. And this is Alicia Hall getting down the side, got options in the middle, pulls it across, but straight into the keeper's hands, Lewis Page. I should say Lois, do apologise. Looking good down, breaking down there. And so what do you think, like from Jodie, what I picked up the main thing is what she instills in people is the confidence to go and do it, because she said that she didn't have that. She didn't have that push and everything else. And, I'm a great believer there's always a coach out there for somebody somewhere. What is it that when you're speaking to the parents, that you try and, instill in them about, getting the confidence on it?
Well, what I try to do is explain about the opportunities that there are for girls in football now, because when I first became involved, my daughter was told, playing with boys, when she got to 11, she couldn't play football with boys anymore.
Yeah.
And the world's changed since then as regards female football and the opportunities that there are in the sport, not only as a player but for coaching, referees, sports science, etc. So many opportunities out there now for female players in this country.
Now, and in those days, then, like, because, you know, we took a long time catching up. Good old FA banned women playing, didn't they? Because it started getting more popular than the men's game just after the First World War. So they decided to ban it because, you know, that's what the FA were capable of doing in those days.
Yeah.
But so when your daughter was looking to do it, the place to do it was the States, isn't it?
Yeah, the place was to do it. She was at. She was just.
Sorry,
playing.
I'm going to drop and say Charlie Donovan because it's important we get these girls' names out there. Fall 2022 at Bideford Ladies. Sports, kinesiology and physiology. And kinesiology, I can tell you later, John will tell us what that is again because he studied it. Sorry, cutting across you. Make sure we get those girls' names out there. And there's a chance for the blue. Oh,
yeah.
What a great one there.
Crack.
And I was going to say, that is Aoife Saunders. I just want to make sure I get that pronunciation right. Fall 2022. What a great shot. Just sit here again, Dave. Look at that. She eyed it up.
Oh yeah, terrific shot, just over the bar. Yeah, excellent effort. Sorry? Okay.
Now, Dave, it just come that you've been called to a greater being, right? Jed has said that you're required somewhere, but once you finish with Jed and everything else, right, come back and join us. I want to continue these stories and this, you know, parental side of it.
Certainly
right?
will, and
yeah.
I can update you on my daughter and what she's doing
Yeah,
now.
please do. Look forward to it. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Grace Montgomery, Blue 8. Remember, fall 2023, GPA of 4. And talking of very, very clever people, I'm now going to be joined by Jade Butcher. Current sophomore at the University of West Georgia, led the team to the Gulf South Conference final this past season, scored the game-winning penalty against Delta State in the quarter-final, came through with Sports Recruit USA and excelled in the first couple of years as a student athlete. Now look at that, straight off the top of my head. So, Jade, welcome.
Thank you.
Have you ever had an intro quite like that?
Never in my life have I had an intro like that.
No, I didn't think so. That's great. I mean, I just thought I'd better research everything before I came here today.
No, I love it.
You know, so great to have you on board. So you are living proof that this is good, enjoyable, and is achievable.
Yes, it really is. I sent a message to the group chat yesterday to the girls. I was like, bring the work ethic, bring the intensity, but most of all, enjoy it.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. Enjoy this process.
Well, just one of the things I was just like saying earlier, like, okay, look, we all understand, we've got dreams, we want to make it, right? But the chance of making it professionally and living, it's not there, right? You know, the chances are slim.
Yeah.
But go for it, dream, go for it. But in the meantime, if you can have an experience, if you have a development, right, if you can get a degree, if you can, all that character that you get out of it, how good is that? And surely that's what you're experiencing now?
Yeah, I think from age 10, the dream was to be that professional footballer, to be the best in the world, but I'm 20 now, it's not realistically going to happen. So I'm just out there literally living my best life. You've got to enjoy it, you've got to take it every minute you're out there because it goes by so quick.
There's Polly Barrow, 12, I'm going to keep jumping across you. Polly Barrow, sorry, 4, I'm going to say 1, 12. Polly Barrow 4 is fall 2023. So I'll be getting you to come in, but I'm going to make sure I get every girl's name out there, because remember that if you send a text to 650-338-0233 followed by yellow 4, you get Polly Barrow's details. So we'll keep that coming. So yeah, sorry, go on. You're out there and you're enjoying every moment of it.
Yeah, definitely. I think you grow so much as a person as well. There's just, you learn so much more than just football.
And so you're at West Georgia now. Obviously, I know the Bulldogs, which is Georgia Tech, for being, when I lived in the States, I was in Florida and followed the Gators. So what is your logo? What are you known as?
We're the West Georgia Wolves.
Wolves?
Yeah, we're the Wolves.
Not Wolverines?
No, not the Wolverines, just the Wolves.
Just the Wolves?
Yeah.
But isn't a female Wolf a Wolverine?
I've never really thought about it, if
so
I'm going
as
to be
a girls'
honest.
team, wouldn't you be Wolverines? Ellie Kirk, 11, Blue, 11 now, so fall 2022, and she's been playing well today. So, yeah, I mean, or am I making that up? I don't know. I'm going to have to check my notes. But anyway, so you're part of the Wolves, and you've You were captain in the team, and you got to the finals.
I'm not captain.
You're not captain?
No, I'm not a captain.
Okay, it says here that
Not
you led
just
the
yet.
team. You led the team.
I like to think myself as a leader on the pitch.
Ah, there
we go.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's where I was going to come in next. Yeah. Well, playing, and so 2 years you've been out there. So you went from 18. So where were you over here beforehand?
I play for Barnsley Ladies.
Barnsley, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and before that, Chef FC. So I got a little bit of experience in the women's game, which I think is definitely important for the girls before they come out. Playing in the women's football, like the physicality is unmatched, and when you get over there, you're gonna get hit by it.
Yeah, I can believe that. And so, was one of the big things the training, the intensity? Because
Yes.
but is that more the case that obviously it's a full time, you're able to do it full time? Well, here you were doing your studies, you were doing your work, and it was in separate locations, and it was.
Yeah.
Is that one of the differences?
Yeah, that is a big thing, but also just the fitness and the intensity of the girls over there is like unmatched to over here, I think, and the professionalism and like how serious it is with playing and training 6 days a week. Like it takes your body a long time to get used to that.
I bet, yeah. It's and I mean, if you're training that hard and you got that much quality around you, I mean, like, you know, you just. And did you find that the quality of football was better when you got there? Ella Raul, 14 for Blue. She is available. Oh, where's my notes gone? I'll come back to you on Ella Raul. This is falling off my list. Oh, there she is. Fall 2024. Sorry, the intensity.
Yeah, I'd say it's a lot quicker.
Yeah.
And a lot more direct. You cannot switch off for a second,
Right.
Otherwise a goal is going to happen.
And did you, on game day, did you get to wear your tops to uni during the day? Because I remember when I was staying in the States, on the game day, you would wear your playing top during the school day.
Yeah,
so all the school knew about it, or was that school,
that's not a
uni?
thing for us. Yeah,
Right,
that's not a thing
yeah.
for us. But we do a lot of advertising on Twitter, like there's stuff around campus, so we are schedule and stuff. So
Alicia Hall,
advertisement
Yellow
that
7,
way.
Fall 2022, GPA 3.67. That's up there. Yeah, so you make sure everybody knows that it's going on.
Yeah.
And highlight has been making those finals.
Yes.
And the first year, I mean, so you go there as well. I mean, like, when I played, I was a bit lucky and I didn't play at a massive level, but I was always in the first team, so I never knew kind of what it was. But when you go there like that, university is full of lots of teams. Did you go straight into the ones in your first year?
Yeah, I was pretty fortunate there wasn't much competition for centre-back, to be honest, so I kind of got quite a bit of game time, good bit of experience. Yeah, that was vital for my freshman year. Obviously, it was COVID year as well, so there wasn't too much pressure on because it wasn't a real season, but this season's been huge. There's been a lot of pressure on, and we've made history within the programme like on a few occasions this season, which has been brilliant.
And are you the lone English person out there? Isha Gill, there you'll see, playing 3 for the Blues. Isha, available 2023, GPA 3.56, currently with Notts County. Somebody else with Notts County. Sorry, I keep cutting across you. Yeah.
I was the only English girl. I was only international on the team in my first year.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So that was daunting, but it was easy once I got there. And now there's another English girl, Florence Pegram, who came out with John as well. And I think now we're just trying to get an English invade on, to be honest.
Yeah. And so obviously you're contracted to say the right things, but working with Sports Recruit USA, I mean, you found the experience, working with John and Jed, like, shot from range but not travelling. You found that experience really good?
Yeah, so I was previous with another agency and that weren't going too well, and I came in contact with John, and honestly, like, just how personal it is.
Charlotte Thompson, 9. Oh, notes go everywhere. Charlotte Thompson, available fall 2023 with Larne Ladies at the moment. I think that's up north. Yeah, sorry, you came with John.
Yeah, and it's just been class. Like, we keep up with each other a lot while I'm still out there. He's always supporting, asking how I'm getting on. And yeah, it's just an experience that I didn't have with the other agency, and so I promote John to everyone. Yeah. Literally, yeah. is class, absolutely class.
And you're here today, obviously helping out, promoting and talking to the other girls and just saying, like, you know, like I just said earlier, I'm living proof of, like, you know, living that dream and having that experience.
Yeah.
So what would be the one thing you'd say, these girls out here, they're going to be going out, what would you pass on to them, apart from, you know, like, you know, enjoy it and everything else? What's the main thing that you think that is, like, you know, is it the experience, is what you learned from it? You said you grew a lot from it as well, which is important.
I'd definitely say, football-wise, coming fit. Coming fit.
Okay.
It hit me like a ton of bricks.
Jemima Wood, playing 5, doing well. Oh, no, so that's Megan Breach. 5 is Megan Breach now. They did swap shirts, so we'll get her name back up there again, but they swapped out. Jemima Wood's not with us today, so that would be difficult to have her on the pitch. So, fit.
Yes.
I know, here's a strange thing, right? So, was that because you didn't go in that fit, or you went in really fit and you just felt, oh my God, they're just that much fitter still?
Well, I thought I went in fit. I was running, but the girl, they're crazy, honestly.
Yeah.
They can run for days.
Yeah.
And with the heat as well, so when I got there, it was like 35 degrees, and in England, it's like 20 degrees is hot.
Yeah.
So
West Georgia, where in Georgia, where is West Georgia?
The west of Georgia.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know,
Carrollton. We're in Carrollton, Georgia. We're about an hour from Atlanta.
Right, okay, with you. And Atlanta is hot. And there is Megan Breach, as you mentioned there, centre back year 2023, right, 3.84 GPA. So near Atlanta, so not that far from where the Masters is played.
Yeah, no, not too far.
Yeah.
I think that's in Augusta, yeah.
Yeah, there we go, yeah. So yeah, it is hot there.
Yeah, it's very humid, very dry.
Yeah.
And so running that yo-yo test was the worst thing I've ever done.
Barnsley then?
Yeah, quite. Just a little bit different from Barnsley.
Can believe it. So you're going to have a couple of subs, and coming on is it's going to be the goal-scoring machine, I think, isn't it? Gemma Whitchurch. There we go. Yeah. Impressive in the game earlier. So both of these teams now would have played they've both had a half each, and so they should be fluent now because they've known each other for 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes. We can say it's a long time, but getting that relationship on the field, it takes just a little bit longer than 45.
Lois Mattock wearing 8, available in fall 2022, 3.5 GPA. So Jade, I'm going to ask you, what was your GPA when you went? Roughly.
I don't really know, because obviously it was COVID and stuff,
of course,
it was hard to, it was kind of really rushed.
By the way, you could have said 4, because nobody was going to like
I'm going to say 4.2.
4.2?
Yeah, I'm going to...
I thought 4 was the top.
I mean...
Well done.
A-star student.
Oh, I'm sitting there, I feel so now like, you know, I've got to use long words now, haven't I? Barnsley girl, good at football, incredibly intelligent. There is Gemma Whitchurch. MK Dons, attacking centre midfielder, and has already scored today. And what are you studying in?
My degree right now is psychology.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I'm standing next to a really clever psychologist. You're going to tell me what I'm going to say next.
Not a mind reader.
Yeah, no, but I thought you would have worked me out by now. Isn't that what it's all about?
I'm studying.
Oh, right. Oh, okay, fair enough. And a nice ball up. It's well controlled. Nice turn there. Charlotte Thompson looking to push forward and well cut out again. I tell you, she's looked impressive. She's a little dynamo, is that 14, and it's Raoul is her name. Where's my little note gone? Ella Raoul. Been very impressive. There's Izzy Brashino. Year of entry 2022, so she hasn't decided which part of that year, but a 3.6 GPA. So when did you go out? Were you a fall? Were you a?
Yeah, I was fall last year.
So that would have been September, is it? Getting out there for that? Because when my daughter went out, they started in the mid-August, which was really early.
Yeah, we do as well. So I went out at the start of August, but obviously with the COVID and stuff, it was like 2 weeks before I went out was when I found out I was going.
Right, Kayleen Waters, 12 there for the blue. 2024, fall 2024. So basically, when we say fall, we're talking about after the summer holidays. So you finish here, right? So it's late summer really, because you're going out, you kind of August and September, aren't you?
Yeah.
So whereby fall is really September, October, November, isn't it? So okay, you're going out September, it qualifies. All right. I'm happy now. I've got it sorted in my head, right? You know. So you go out after. So you finish your GCSEs in that here, and then because you've done all the work before, you go right. My summer holiday, you know, I've got June, July, seeing all my friends, right, and saying, you know, and partying, and then the next thing you know, you're off to the States into the warm weather and everything else, and you know, tanning yourself for the first few days until you realise that, my God, these girls are fit and quick.
Yeah. It was because of COVID and everything. So. We were so unsure as whether I'd be able to get a visa appointment or anything. Yeah. So.
Eva Norris in goal there for the Yellows. Fall 2023 AFC Wimbledon Ladies Under 23s, GPA 3.55. And I tell you, the level of goalkeeping today and in the last two showcases we've done, very impressive. And see, this is a little fact for you, Joe. Did you know that the goalkeeper's training is 10 years behind players on the field?
I didn't know that.
Right, and that's because when the ladies' team started up and they started getting the coaches and everything else, they didn't have specialist goalkeepers coaches. So it was just like the kit man or who was the manager, oh, go and kick the ball at the keeper because all they've got to do is learn how to catch it. And it took 10 years for the keepers and the keepers' coaches to suddenly get on because you didn't have that like you got in the men's game. And now you've got those specialist coaches. And I learnt this at the last showcase, so someone's telling me, that's just cool. That's how they, like, you know, so they're kind of behind like that. Yeah. And that's why they're getting better and better because they've never had that specialist coaching because, you know, it was treated as not something we need to bother with.
Yeah.
Same in the men's game. Men's game only had goalkeeper coaches 20 odd years ago. Talking about keepers, there's Lois Page, entry fall, which is the end of the summer 2022, from Burnley, under 16s, under 21s, and Haslington girls and ladies, 3.22 GPA. And also, so when my daughter went out I went out to the States, she was 16 and then went on. What she found, you said the football was behind. How did you find the education thing? Because it's like, we're meant to go there. I know you said A-star, but she found it quite a shock as like, oh my God, you lot are really, really clever. Right? Yeah. Whereby it was kind of like, we got there and thinking, oh, well, you know, the American's not as clever as us English. And it was really the reverse. Did you kind of find that?
I found education my freshman year pretty easy because you've got to take all the core classes. Yeah. But this season I've struggled a little bit more. Obviously in season we've got a full season schedule. Yeah. And I took some pretty hard classes, so it's not the 4.0 I wanted this semester, but, you know, it's pretty challenging if you're not on top of it.
Good. And I mean, and that's good because I mean, like you say, you know, like you've said, you got a 20 and you're already like, it's a reality. Look, I might not make it, but I can keep going at it. You're still having that dream.
Yeah.
But you know, you've now got that hard work to push you on with, and you can leave it and be a psychologist. Caitlin Castleton, there at 14. Where do that's your job in there. Fall 2022, Brighouse Ladies.
For like 5 hours. Really early. Yeah, I left off my long enough.
Bloody hell. And did you find the culture a shock to your system, or was it like, you know?
Yes, that was probably the biggest shock for me was culture. Yeah, it's very different to over here.
I lived there for 5 years, and I can honestly say that even in my 5th year to the end, I'd go into a shop and somebody say, oh, I love your accent.
Yeah.
And it just never stopped. Yes. And you know, it's really nice. Gabby Pearson there wearing 2 for the Blues. Fall 2022, 3.67 on the GPA. A lot of clever girls, aren't they? I'm surrounded by clever women. It's like being at home with my wife. She's not listening, so I don't have to say that. You know. Where are you looking to go, girls?
Changing rooms.
Oh, I don't think nobody's... Oh, okay.
You're apparently the ones in here.
Jodie, they've been told to come to...
So, an opportunity coming running through. And I think that's, this girl Kicks has just turned up. This girl Kicks, it is, yep. So they'll be playing with us late this afternoon. Remember, if you want details about Katia May, remember it's yellow 10 you put on that, and Katia May, Katya, oh I should say Katya, shouldn't I? Fall 2022, GPA 3.55. Feel free to correct me at any point, Jade, you know, don't worry about it. Now, if you're interested in women's football as well, don't forget She Kicks magazine, shekicks.net, herfootballhub.com and inspiregirlsfootball.com, all really good websites, partners with Sports Recruit USA, and you can get all the details. If you want details on the individual players, as it said on your screen there, 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and then the number. So like there's Natasha Hanks, she's wearing 15, so you would then put in there. Jade, what would you put in? You
Blue
put blue
15.
15, thank you Jade. Yeah, lucky you were listening on the ball and you've got a 4 GPA. Yeah, did you, and did you find that, I never got fed up with, oh, your voice, I loved it, it just felt special the whole time. Did you, like, you know, you never get bored of being special, do you?
No, unless it's a crowd of people and they all stop talking because someone's pointed out your accent and everyone's just staring at you. It's like, oh no.
Do you know that when he came back, my daughters came back with really strong American accents because we went there at 8, they were 7 and 8, and we came back 5 years later. And I just remember my daughter came one day from school and they said, oh, they just want me to keep saying burger. Right, and that was it here. So it doesn't matter where you are in the world. It's like if you're different, people like to hear about you and everything
You're
else.
You're going to know about it.
Yeah, exactly, which is great, really, really good.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm sure about. I'll never change my Yorkshire accent. Never change it.
Well, you just hope you don't change it.
No, I know
you
for a fact I will.
My
not
daughters
change
came
it.
back really, really American, right? And now you wouldn't know. There's nothing in there. You know, it kind of drops off, changes, and everything else. But you don't want to change, do you? It's lovely.
No, definitely
don't.
don't
The
want to
independent
change.
state of Yorkshire.
Ellie, yeah, stop.
The Blues pushing on here,
And the other one.
trying to break the deadlock. Cleared down. So it's going to be a corner, chance to attack. Tally Diamond, 17. Now you saw her for the Reds earlier. Great name, great player as well. I mean, like, if you want to stand out, you call yourself Tally Diamond.
Yeah,
and did really well. And she's got a 4 GPA.
Oh.
I don't even have those notes in front of me, but I remember that. Centre back, similar to yourself, Jade.
Yeah.
And swing in. Yellow didn't really get on that and cleared it. Roll back. There, it's Eva Norris. Raoul again. So you're back Christmas.
Yep.
That's where you know you're nice here. And do you then get to train with another team while you're back to make sure you go back?
Yeah.
Fit and round to go.
Yeah, I can train with Barnsley ladies.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to do a lot of longer running because.
Because those Yorkshire Dales.
Yeah, there's a lovely Yorkshire Dales to run around.
Tourist board want to sponsor the next one?
Yeah, so obviously we've got a spring season, so it's just going to be a lot of conditioning, a lot of working on our shape. So,
and then when do you go back? Early Jan, is it?
yeah, I'm going back early January. Get a good month at home, but a month is definitely enough.
Eva Craney, already with the Reds team. Remember, it would be. Well, in fact, you'd have to do Red 18. No, because she'd be registered under a red number, wouldn't she? So with Eva Craney, you have to contact John and say, I want Eva Craney's details, because I can't remember what red number she was. I think she was 12, which could have been 14. But I'm sure everybody grasps how the system works as the yellow's trying to attack now. So you go back early Jan.
Yep.
And like you say, straight into that. So but between now and early Jan, will it be like, Christmas pudding, stuffing, everything really going to town?
Yeah.
Or will you be like,
Everything in moderation.
Right,
Yeah.
okay. You're a real athlete. I'm very impressed.
Well, I've got to say that in case anyone's listening.
Anyone's listening, yeah. Well, you say all the right things. So changes being made. So yellows.
Just relax with a kick.
Ellie Rogers coming on. She played earlier, and back onto the field, Cassidy Flynn. There's Cassidy Flynn. A year 2024 MK Dons, a GPA TBA, which was a lot of those, like you say, with the COVID scenario. But I think, is it next summer we go back to exams again, don't they? I think, or is it this going to be? Schools go back to what we would call normal. I think in exams next year. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a bit of normal.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of normal, but still not there.
And how was it for COVID for you over there? Was it kind of like, did you play a lot of football, or was it?
So when I got there, we were meant to start training. I think like a few
look,
days.
That name there, that's Aoife, right? That's Irish. My Irish producer told me exactly how to pronounce that, and it's written down here as well. Just like that, Aoife Saunders, and Millwall ladies. And so it's what was I saying? Sorry, Jade.
COVID when I first got there.
COVID, because I was just on my Irish pronouncing, wasn't I? And ticking my own box. Yeah. So what was the COVID? Did you get a full season in, or was it?
No. So I was meant to start training, I think, like the day or two after I got there, but because of COVID, we didn't start training until a month after.
Right.
And then our first training session back, I got COVID after that.
Oh no.
So yeah, it was a good 6 weeks
so
until I was able to train.
You got COVID in the early COVID days.
Yes.
So did you get it bad, or were you all right?
A little bit, but I was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was fine. It was nothing major.
And did you? When I lived in Florida, and I was West Palm Beach, and I don't know if you saw it. There's Ellie Rogers, 18. Now she also played for the Red, so I'm not quite sure what 18 yellow wouldn't work today. Well, that would, because John would work it all out, wouldn't he?
He would,
and he'd send it all on, because you were saying earlier how good John has been with you. Was with another agency, but they weren't very good.
Yes.
Right. We won't name them.
No.
Right? But Sports Crew USA is the place to be. Now, one of the things I do remember from last time, what people were saying, is how you're looked after the event. Libby Keown. Is it Keown? Yeah, I'm going to go to my notes. Yeah, Keown, as in Martin. Fall 2022, she's available. So, right. So, one of the things that people were saying is how that when you're over there, that you're not distanced from Sports Crew USA, because there's people over there staying.
Yes.
So it wasn't like, John's great. I've gone to the other side of the pond now. I'm on my own.
No.
He's
watching me. I'm having to say the right things now.
Right, you better say the right things.
He's trying to slip me a tenner, but I'm trying to...
A tenner? He said to me, if I said the right things, I'm on a fiver.
No, so like I'd say every game day really, or most game days, John would drop me a text, good luck, and ask me how I'm doing, ask me how school's going.
That's really special, and that's really it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very personal. He doesn't just go, right, okay, there you go, you got.
Yeah, you don't get a standard text.
No, he goes into depth.
That's what my wife means when I send a text. She said there's a group text. Good ball through, really good ball. But it's getting really good defending. I was running back there really well. That was the wind has blown our notes everywhere, and so I'm just trying to find it. It was Izzy Braccino playing really well. Great defending. It was a great ball in, and so it's nice because you're getting that, like, you don't feel you're like, because you feel like home alone, or like homesick. You don't feel like that.
Yeah, because obviously John's done it himself, so he gets it. So
he studied kinesiology.
Did he?
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that.
Can't remember what it was, but it's something to do with the body movement.
Yeah.
I said that last time. I get the shot there, and just wide, it disappears off the edge. So you do psychology. Does it just psychology, or do you have to do other courses around that?
So obviously, like you've still got to do all the core stuff. It's weird how it works over there, to be honest, but you've got to do all the core stuff, and then you can do your degree alongside it, and you've also got to do a minor. So I've got a minor in health and community wellness, which is, so I love the sports sciencey kind of thing.
Yeah.
But at my school we don't offer that, so I'm looking into being maybe like a sports psychologist or something along those lines. But I need to stay in sport.
I was hearing because it's all about F1 this weekend, and so Hamilton's like sports trainer, psychologist Angela, who goes everywhere with him, and and every top sportsman needs that.
Yes.
A psychologist, somebody in there.
Yeah, it's growing a lot more common nowadays as well.
And do you get that help with that out there as well? I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, you're a top sports person, and you need
Yeah.
And you've just led your team to the. I got it here, golf conference final this past season. So you need that help as well.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do have a sports psychologist on campus that we can talk to whenever. But also, like, our coaches are really good. They're really understanding, so we can always talk to them if we've got any worries. And so is our athletic trainer. So there's a lot of support. You're not just chucked there on your own. There's everything you need.
So the support from the look, we're looking at the trees. Support from the university, support from USA, and obviously parental support. They're out there every other week, saying, "Oh, we've got to go and visit our daughter because we excuse for a holiday." And they weren't allowed to, were they? When you were that's right.
No, they weren't. But my dad, it was
Summer Button. There is available 2024 B+ and GPA TBA. Looking at sports, to study sports and exercise science. So, similar to yourself. Yeah. So your dad sneaked in. Is that what you're trying to say? Took the jet ski across.
He came and surprised me in November when we got to the semi-final and the final of the tournament. So he was in Florida with us, watching us, which was it was really special.
Where was your final?
Florida.
Yeah,
Pensacola.
Oh, right, very nice. On Panhandle.
Yeah, I realised that Florida's quite large. It's not very specific, just saying Florida.
Yeah. No, Pensacola, because I lived in West Palm Beach and then travelled a bit. And tell you something, the best pancakes, I know I wasn't a big pancake fan, but the best morning pancakes, we'll stop there, Lois, that I had there. And it was, Pensacola was really, and the beach there, really, really nice.
Yeah,
it's just
lovely.
a bit of the Gulf, isn't it?
Yeah, we actually went as a team on the beach as well. Our coach allowed us for a little bit, which was real nice.
Good on you. It's a big place, not massive, but spring break as well.
Yeah, a few people go there.
And so, what was the tournament? Was it all the teams? So, how does it work in Florida? I mean, like, where do the teams come from?
So it was it's our conference. So if you make top 8, you make the tournament, and then we got Final 4, which was obviously we played against another team in our tournament, and we beat them, got to the final. Yeah. So it's just our tournament, and then if you win the tournament, you progress on to regionals.
Right. What a great experience. Because you just feel as if you're, and also, I mean, I don't know what it was like in Barnsley, but when I played football, if it was more than a 25-minute journey to a team, we think, how far are we going?
Yeah, you're asking for a bus, you're not paying for petrol.
Yeah, exactly, right? And then, but in America, somebody says, that's just up the road, and you go, I went to that restaurant last night, that was 9 miles.
Yes.
That's not up the road, but that is the size of it. And so did you just get to travel the whole of Georgia and into Florida and everything?
We've done a lot of traveling this season. We did a trip to Mississippi, which was like 7 hours twice. We did that twice, and then obviously Florida was like 5 hours away. And like to these, like down the road, 2 hours away. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, that is a day trip in England.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, that was tough, all the travelling, but we made it work.
It's probably once again, like air-conditioned coaches with the,
Oh yeah, we get treated very well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Selling that hard life to me, not very well.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Does sound. I mean, it is an experience. It is really kind of like a chance to do something different. Now, obviously, you're still in touch with your friends over here.
Yeah.
Everything else, right? Have you, obviously you can't experience what they experienced, right? Mm-mm. But, have you kind of thought to yourself, wow, how good what I had compared to what they've done? Is that a little bit of, have you got some friends with, green envious eyes?
Yeah, I think at the start I was a little bit like, I'm going to miss out on so much, but...
So you missed... Sorry, you were saying that you missed out on stuff that was happening here.
Yeah, I felt like I was, but then I sat and I was probably on the beach somewhere, and I'm like, I'm not really missing out that much, you know?
Barnsley hasn't got a beach, does it?
No, it doesn't.
No.
It's not got a nice gravel lot, if that helps, but yeah.
But no, I mean, that's one of the things. I mean, like, we do a lot of work out in Spain at the moment. We've got people working out there, and they feel that they're missing, you know, kind of like, you know, what their friends are doing here, because 5 of them are doing it here. So you hear about it 5 times.
Yeah.
But you've got to remember that those 5 people are envious of that one story of, oh, you've just been where, you've done what.
Exactly.
And it sounds glamorous and it's great and all that type of stuff. So it's like, you know, it's, I suppose that's everything about being homesick initially, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know?
I felt like that at the start a lot, but yeah, I definitely do not feel like that anymore.
And you kind of settled in, and your friends trying to come and see you, and
yes, yeah.
Yeah. And now they've been trying. I suppose it's a bit different because you couldn't have that friends. You were saying your dad came over in November for the finals.
Yeah.
Because you're like, you know, suddenly there was a bit of travel that was allowed, you know, and they were there.
Yeah.
That must have been nice for you.
Yeah, he booked the flight as well before we even got to the
to
that stage. So he was.
So he was
had
going
faith
on holiday
in
on his
us.
own anyway.
Yeah, he had faith in us.
Good on you. So, yellows and blues, they're kind of like, my phrase with a game like this, it's one for the purists.
Yeah.
You know, it's good football, but because it's good football, it means that what we have is a little bit of a stalemate because they are both very good.
Yeah, there's not many goals going in, not many shots.
No. Defending on both teams has been very, very good.
Yeah.
You know, they've had those 45 minutes together now and they've got it all sorted.
Yeah. I think what was really good as well, like last night, there was a text put in by the coaches, like, how are you all feeling? And everyone knew the teams beforehand. There's just little things like that that really help on the day. Yeah. Do you think, look, I had Jade commentating earlier, do you think that she was watching the blue team and then she's nullified them? It's like, you know, coaching on the spot. Yeah. Yes, definitely. So we need to get her off commentary. Stop watching the other teams. Yeah. So it's just going to be... I always find this bit, like the ref's got to run up and do a drop ball because we stopped it, right? Now he's going to do a drop ball, right? He could just say to the keeper, look at that, play on. Yeah, I mean, play on. It don't make much sense, but... And also, that's a long way to run. Exactly, he's got to run all the way back now. Yeah, if that was me, I'd be saying, play on my whistle, please. It's good getting in behind. Oh, it's good keeping there. Really well played. Eva Norris got in well. I think she took a little bit of knock there. But as a member of the goalkeepers union myself, you just like, you flick the blood off your forehead and you carry on because you're a hero all times being in goal. Player info text, don't forget, 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and the player number, e.g. #blue10. Now, also, if you're not in America, you can put +1 in front of that, and it still work from any country in the world. Hey, how clever am I, little tricks. I should have a 4 GPA, shouldn't I, Oh, by the way, lots of costs are involved if you do that. Normal standard rates probably don't. As soon as I get back, I was handed an English phone straight away. Yeah, yes, exactly. I did find that when I lived over there, cell phones, expensive, aren't they? They are, very expensive. Oh my God. It was I pay like double over there what I do at home. So. Like, it was very much of a, every time somebody, if I had to phone someone, I'd go, hello, oh, bad line, could you phone back? Oh. But also, you get charged for the phone call coming into you as well. Yeah. You know, it's not like, oh, you know, in the olden days, you know, before you were born, when the phone started off, I'd go to somebody, oh, you better phone me because I didn't want to use up my money on it. Yes. But over there, you get charged both ways. Yeah. I mean, there's a charge for everything these days, especially in America, you know. Yeah. You get, there's tax and it's a scam. It's all a scam. Yeah. I'm going over in a second half. And your course, 4 years, is it? Yes. So you've got another 2 years with your degree. And I've also got a COVID year as well, an extra year of eligibility. Oh, okay. Which I'm considering taking. So you could have another 3 years out in Georgia. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, I just want to stay as long as I can, so I might do my masters, be a GA. Yeah, you know, I mean, just think, you know, just do it because why not? Because I think that if you didn't,
right? Unless the career was opening up for you, you'd be regretting it. Oh, it's Gemma Whitchurch coming through on goal. Could this be the moment? Oh, well played. And she has got there. She got the rebound from Eva. Gemma Whitchurch does breaks it down. The MK Dons player stole it there, pickpocketed it like somebody from Oliver through that. Good save by the keeper, couldn't do anything about that. And Gemma wasn't going to miss from there. Gemma Whitchurch breaks the deadlock. So, and about 2-3 minutes to go. Or could be about 8 minutes compared to the last game. I was wondering what was happening. My cup of coffee will never make it here. So, another 3 years now, footballing wise, right? So you did your sophomore. Now you've just gone in as a junior, isn't it?
I've just done sophomore season.
Right. Okay. So that was your first season.
That was my second season.
Second season. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Freshman, sophomore.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I getting everything wrong with COVID. Right. I keep losing a year. Right. Yeah. So you've just done your sophomore. So now you'll be a junior.
Yes.
Right.
In fall.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Oh yeah. Because you're still in the season now, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're still playing. But what? So will that team that you've had this year, will it be staying together?
Yes.
Right. I mean, will you be losing a lot for next year? I mean, I think you've got 3 more years. You think, well, we've got more coming in, but these players are staying in as a young team, or is it a case of it's a rebuild next year?
We had 10 or 11 freshmen come in.
Wow.
So, yeah, we've started our rebuild already, and it went really, really well. Like, a lot of them stepped up big time.
So you've got a good, your next 3 years then, if you stay in there, footballing wise, you can see already.
Oh, there's so much potential.
Yeah.
It's really exciting.
So, you know, it's kicking off well now. And that's something like these girls, you know, it's like whatever school team you play on a uni, you know, from year on year it's going to change.
Yeah.
And, you know, and 1 year they will leave, you know, and you've got to start rebuilding. But if you've already got to the conference finals with that many freshmen in there, you know, why wouldn't you stay? For
Exactly, yeah.
Good shot from edge of the box there, but really well covered by Lola Page. So I expect you can't wait to get back to that warm weather.
No, yeah. Well, it's going to be it's going to be freezing when I get back in January.
You should. Oh yeah, because
It
in fact,
is.
yeah, because you're above the jet scheme, aren't you? Because Florida's not that cold.
It'll not get too bad, but yeah, I can remember.
But you will be cold actually, won't you?
Yeah, in the spring, I think one of the lows was 28, and we were doing it 28 Fahrenheit, and we were doing a fitness test, and everyone's like ice cubes trying to run the fitness test.
At 28. Yeah.
It was freezing.
I don't think 28 is that cold actually, is it?
28 Fahrenheit?
Yeah, what's that? It's only about 4, isn't it?
That's lower than that. Sure it is.
I got my little converter thing here.
Yeah.
Old and new money.
I've got it.
Yeah, look, you got it all there. Oh, broken. Well, breaking up on the edge of the play there. And pulled away by Aoife. -2.
-2 degrees.
-2.
So we were freezing.
Oh, you're American. You say negative.
Oh.
Yeah.
Minus.
They fall
Minus.
It's minus. This is -2. See, that's why you're 4 GPA and I just talk a lot. Yeah, that is cold. I'll give you that.
Yeah. It's not nice.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'm fine. I can go out in shorts and a t-shirt, which probably weren't my brightest idea.
No. No. So just coming the last couple of minutes of the game with subs and everything else, and then we've got a break. Now we've got a really good ad for you, chat that we've had at half time, not at half time, sorry, that we've got for you. I'm trying to find the name of it, but it's all about Sports Recruit USA. It's on one of my notes that got floating around here somewhere, but we'll be bringing that to you, and we're meant to be back with you at, I think the next game is going to be 1 o'clock, but that'll probably move out to about 1:15. We did start a bit late, mainly waiting for the cameras to get ready because our scaffold didn't turn up, but we got there in the end. And did you travel from Barnsley today?
Well, Doncaster area, yeah.
Right,
It's not too far, not too bad.
And just family Christmas, is it?
Yeah, just close family.
Hopefully Boris will let us go ahead with everything, you know.
I know, hopefully. It's so different because in America, like, they just kind of do what they want.
Yeah.
But now here, there's a lot more rules in place.
Yeah. Yeah. And unless you live in a certain number 10 somewhere, you
you can, exactly. You can party galore.
Yeah, you normally follow them, but yeah, party city down there, you know. But not really. I mean, he said nothing happened. You wait till the video comes out.
Of course.
There'll be another video of it.
Yeah.
Chance to play forward. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the final score, and it brings to the end the morning session of games here at the Winter 2021 Showcase. Jade, it's been absolutely brilliant having you on.
Thank you very much.
With us. Don't be afraid to come back if you see that I'm standing there on my own.
Okay.
Really, really good. Thank you very much for that, and keep watching, keep playing.
Yeah.
Everybody watching in, keep hanging in there. We'll be back with you about 1:15. And we'll bring you some more then. So thanks very much. Hang in there.
Thank you.
Right, girls, grab some balls. Any balls you can find. Just get them moving down here.
Bro, it's playing 3-5. I was.
We'll get going. Stuff like that. Just before we get into the introductions, just a couple of things. Very privileged to have Anna with us today, who's going to be talking about her time in America and obviously the transition to the WSL as well when she's come back. Obviously there's a chat function. What we'll do at the end is any questions you want, everyone go together. Chat. Just type in there throughout the webinar. We'll look to answer as many of them at the end. A quick introduction for people who don't know. My name is John Maloney, head of women's soccer at SRUSA. But today it's all about Anna. So if you don't mind, Anna, we'll start right at the very beginning. Just talk about how you got into football, just going from there really.
Yeah, so I feel like it's quite common with girls, especially in England, that they start with, because they have older brothers, and that's the case for me. So I grew up with my older brothers, 5 years, and my mum just said as soon as I could play with them, I would, and that definitely is how I got into it. And the local team.
I'll just listen when I'm listening.
Guys, if you can just mute your screens, please, if you haven't yet, please.
And yeah, no, I played for the local boys team and then got scouted, kind of, you could say, for Watford when I was about 10, 11. And then from there, really, I just...
Black team girls, yeah?
I reckon quite a few girls, but
is there any others up there? Or?
Kind of folded for a bit, and then some of them folded, so you had to go trial elsewhere, and that was the case with Watford, so I went off and tried at Arsenal. Over the moon really when I got in there, and then was with the youth age groups at Arsenal all the way up till when I left for America.
No, definitely, and obviously you had a very successful team with Arsenal. Youth Cup winner in 2015, 2016, and if you want to just talk a little bit about obviously the experience of the Youth Cup and the run that you went on in those 2 years.
Yeah, so I was fortunate to have a lot of very talented players on my team, and we definitely all worked well together and always had a good time, and I think that's an important message for all these girls, which is you've got to enjoy what you do, and that makes you better.
like trying to work out who could be anyone before. Lawrence spotted him.
Rich, gonna go about 1:15, is that right? Yeah. There's a bit more time.
Yeah. No, that's fine, thank you. Yeah. Well, you did start 11 over half.
Yes, mate. Yeah. You can talk while you're doing it. We've got a gel.
Now, which is my main.
Yeah.
My main thing. Yeah. So, now to know what's tidy up.
We'll take a photo, guys.
We'll be all right.
Okay, guys, just get them jobs in touch in the three.
Just 1 minute. Just listen up, just 1 minute. Really well done.
Okay, girls, 1 minute now, please.
Jody, if you don't mind taking it up there. Obviously, if you go into the two different changing rooms, what's going to happen is my dad will come and have a chat with you. Obviously, there's coaches in attendance, so there might be a few that want to speak to players. One thing I always say on the train is don't be like just a coach job is hard to go and if you are that, don't speak to coaches though. Because one, the majority of them come through our schools anyway. Open the gate. Two, obviously with the swing, the reason how we do the swing is coaches that are watching the game on some through, and I get over that by the watching us, and they do good group and more normal. And those are the ones that I will follow up with. So you go up there, don't get changed, stay in the dressing room until the person on the back.
Yeah, potentially.
There's food for
Well,
everybody.
more. We've had
So make sure you get the food as well. Well done, girls.
When you're ready, come over.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, imagine if he's really boring. Thank you so much. You went, get up, I went, no, I haven't just fallen over this time, like. Something wrong. I thought you said you wanted to bring
Yeah, I knew it.
Well done, girls. See you later.
Should be on our toes. Looking like we go into our warm-up. Girls, you don't all have to be on the same section. On the outside, we can move.
I read that as well.
Imagine you turn them.
Whatever you want, you sort it out. I was thinking try and mix it, but it's up to you.
And go again, let's go, come on!
Am I missing any?
No, you're all good.
All right.
Ella's going to come in the afternoon.
And they said there was a Grace on the list when I was at the desk this morning.
Leave football, struck over, let's go into our main warm-up. Come on, let's go! Meaning even front, let's get that warm-up going.
Got some food, Jay?
No, I'm alright.
Sure, what do you want some? Just one around the side.
Honestly, I got back. We used to run at past Petrol America. And I'm like, wow.
So, girls,
You
if
ready
it's
to
maybe
do a
yellow
Sam
and
curve?
blue.
We have any invaders
Square,
on the
probably a
pitch today?
rectangle, but
I want Jay to do it. Just get the balls moving inside there. Let's take 3 footballs in there. Make anybody you want.
What was brilliant, I heard a clip on Twitter, and you can hear the fans calling bloke on the pitch. It was great because I'm not applauding him, and then when Sam rubs his shoulders, like, hey, and it's brilliant. You know it's wrong. You've supported the player, great. That person's a fool on social media forever. Yeah. But like Sam's got to feel like an Aussie rules player as well.
And she got booked.
Yeah.
A lot of people said it should have been a red.
Girls, just run into the back.
Just like, I reckon two of you listeners.
Gemma, I've got the Alex.
Just want to grab some food. Just over there, I think.
Well, I've got enough layers on, but I don't want to do you any justice, but we get to a certain age.
You're right. We've had it. Nice.
What you got in there? It's just food, that was surviving there. It looks to me like a Mexican wrap from a distance, so a little burrito.
Get out the rucksack.
This is horrible.
Outside, as we can. If you've got a football, stand by that football. If you haven't got a football, go and stand by a cone. Stand behind that cone. Yes. That cone is a brilliant defender. You're going to have to move away. Play to anybody you want to. Okay, so we're behind the cone. And what's going to occur? I'm going to look to play a pass to my teammate. So I'm going to play to Ella. I'm going to play based on her movement. So Ella moves to the left. I'm going to play to her back foot left. She's going to step out left side. If she comes out to the right, I'll play back foot right side. So when I play back foot right side, you step out. I get here quickly. Yeah, and then if Billy's going to play a pass to me, I've moved out of here to come out to my left. You've got a ball, you're behind the goal, sharp movement. Okay? Yeah. Let's go, play. Work on the movement off the go. Think about where we want that pass to go. Always sit in the back foot so we can open up right, we can open up left. Going to get the ball away from that defender. And stop there. Stop there, please. So for me, I've got the ball. I'm looking at Meg. I do not play a pass until Meg has created space. At the moment, she's by the defender. Create space. Now she's got away. Now we can play. Now I can play back foot. If there isn't the movement, chop, go somewhere else. Continue, play. Can we play to the back foot, furthest away from the defender? Movement off that cone, movement off that cone.
the outside. No, brilliant, we can just split. Okay, all that's going to occur now, Neva's going to play a pass, so I'll play a pass to the outside, I'll forget about that pass, I'll go and get a pass from someone else. If I go to get a pass from you though, I'm not going to get it in this position, why not? What's bad about my body shape? I can't see anything, apart from a bounce pass. So now, you're going to wait until I open up. When I open up, I need to be able to see 1, 2, 3 sides. So it's going to come to my back foot. I'll then drive in. I then left the play to Connie. Forget about Connie. And I'll go and get somewhere else. But I've got to open up. Go, go. Forget about it. Go and get someone else. Play your pass to someone. Forget about that pass. Go and get someone else.
Thursday, you're playing Sunday. Into the players is the fact that, especially during that fall season, there's going to be times where you might leave from the away trip on a Wednesday and not get back till late on Sunday.
Yeah.
And it is tough. It is tough. I guess, obviously, did you struggle at all with that? And would there be any advice that you would give to players now looking back on the educational side of things?
Yeah, so there was definitely times when I can remember there was a big assignment that I had to do, and I remember thinking, oh, when will I be able to get time to be able to do this and everything? And that was hard. In general, I wouldn't say I struggled too much because of the setup they had there. Within the student athlete area, which I'm sure most schools had because I had to go to Florida and South Carolina, you have access to tutors. This is all like, as just because you're an athlete, you have access to tutors and or even people who would help you schedule your week. And like that was mandatory for me as a freshman. I had to have these meetings with these women who'd be like, right, you need to do this then to help so that you don't fall behind and everything. And they really do create this setup that really helps you schedule everything and supports you with your education. I knew there was a girl at Florida State who could barely speak English. She was from China, loved her to pieces, Yuji, and she was able to, pass all her classes, and she had enough support that she was able to do it. And she was having to translate everything to try, you really do get the support. I would say, if you're struggling, ask for help because it's there for you. And that's something I would say. I would recommend for these guys.
No, definitely. I think it's a great point. Again, something we try and tell the players is the fact that the support is there. As a student athlete, it's kind of looked up to, I guess, within the university, which is an amazing feeling. People do certainly go out of the way to try and help you and stuff like that. So the educational side, like you say, kind of goes hand in hand with football, which over there is absolutely amazing, and you get the opportunity to play at a high level and obviously get a degree as well, which you can use for the rest of your life. And when we talk to players, we talk, obviously you get football, you get your education. Sometimes what's forgotten is the whole life experience of going over to America. I guess what would you take from the whole experience, from leaving home at 18, still very young, obviously going over there and travelling and seeing different parts of America? What kind of different life experiences would you take?
Oh my god, so many. Like I would literally recommend girls going to Birmingham because of the amazing experiences I had. Because you get to meet all these girls from all over the country, and you spend so much time within the team. You train every day, you travel, you go on all these trips. I spent 9 hours on coach journeys traveling to away games and everything. So you honestly form this great bond with everyone. And from that, so I was able to go to teammates' houses for like spring break or Thanksgiving. Girls had lake house. I have to admit that the women's soccer players in America are known to have nice money, so some girls would have their beach houses and their lake houses, which their families offered up so like generously to the whole team to have, and you'd have just these amazing days when you're all just out by the lake having a great time, or gone to the beach and able to just relax in the beach house and everything like this. And the people that you meet, you really do make friends for life. Like, I'm FaceTime girls for 2 hours a day when I'm now that I'm back and everything like that. Like, you really do have just such great friendships and such great memories.
It's something we try and talk about it, and it's hard to explain. I think it comes really well in the fact that because you're with these girls for literally 24 hours a day, especially during the fall season, you build a bond that one, you take onto the soccer pitch, and two, you spend so much time with them outside as well that there's so many opportunities for girls going over to America, really, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely. And then also on top of that, like at Florida State, the student athlete building was really for everyone. So you had every single sport was there, and like there was an athletic dining hall and the study rooms. It's not just like a soccer study room; it's everyone. So you also get to meet all these other student athletes from other sports, and there's just kind of like this community within the student athletes at each school, and it's just so great. And everyone supports each other at games and everything like that. And you always ask, how are you doing? It's just like this mutual, bond, I'd say.
Yeah,
just everyone, and it just makes it so good.
No, yeah, as you say, I think you put it brilliantly. It's a very special bond between all different kind of athletes when you're over there, and it's as we always talk about, just a fantastic opportunity for male and female players going over there.
Yeah.
Thought as well as America, we touch upon England national team, where you're obviously involved with the youth national team all the way, kind of under 19, under 21 level. I guess again the highlight must have been finishing third in the World Cup. Can you give us a bit of an insight into what it's like, one, playing in the World Cup, and two, going so far, and what the feeling was like with that?
Yeah, oh god, that was one of the best summers, because obviously that was the same year that the men did so well in Russia, so there was kind of this buzz in England, as I'm sure all of you can remember. That summer was one of the best summers, everyone was so happy, and what's that song that everyone sings, the one, football's coming home, all of that, and everything was good. And so we knew that we'd got in quite early on. I think it was like a month and a half before we left for the tournament, and they didn't tell us what we were about to do, but we actually ended up going to the Royal Marines, and they kind of put us through our paces. Oh, it was a weekend like no other. Like, we were sleeping out in tents, and we had to do a sheep dip, which it's like going through this tunnel that you literally drown. And trust in each. It was just this big team bonding thing, obstacle courses, everything, and it really did bring the team together, because you're hearing all these stories about the Marines as well, and they spoke to us about how important it is to be together. And we also watched the England v Colombia game at the Marines as well, and that was a crazy game. So that also brought us all together. So then when we did end up leaving for France, we had that bond within the team, and we were like, we can do something special here. And obviously there were so many good players on our team. You look at Georgia Stanway, Lauren Hare, Chloe Kelly, Russo, a really strong team. Now there's players who have gone and really proved themselves in the WSL and even the full England team. So coming up to the summer of the Men's World Cup, we could go out there and do really well. And all the family as well that we had supporting us was actually so good. Most of the girls had 5, 6, you name it, coming out and supporting us, and they had chants and everything for all of us. All the players had different chants, so it kind of felt like we were at a proper World Cup. But obviously FIFA put on an amazing tournament, and you do feel like such a professional. You're put in these hotels and you're moved around different parts of Brittany, because we were kind of kept in that area of France. Welcomed into hotels, and really put on a spread for you. out of the group stage quite well, and I think I've played Holland at youth level so many times. So to beat them in the quarters was so good, and obviously Japan's just one of those teams that are just so technical. I felt like we were running in circles, so it was like obviously unfortunate that we weren't able to beat them in the semi-finals, but then to come away with a medal and beating France in France, which is always hard because they have that home support on another penalty shoot. Yeah, it was crazy, and definitely a summer to remember. Mo Marley is actually like one of the best coaches, and you ask any of the girls who are with the seniors right now, they'll say she's one of the most influential coaches they had, and it's the same for me. She just really does help me develop as a player and as a person. So to do so well for her as well, because she's never got a medal at a World Cup. I don't think there's been many England teams in general that have gone to an under-20 World Cup, which is her age group that she would always have around. It was just so good. It was just so good to kind of make her proud.
No, definitely, but very special. And I know you talked about being nervous before, obviously the national title final, Florida State. What were your nerves like before semi-final, and then obviously the third, fourth place playoff against France? It must have been on another level.
Yeah, it honestly was.
Chuck things down in a plane. Try and keep it a bit tidy.
I do love nerves, and I always try and tell myself, you do get that feeling. You know
they're inside, aren't they? So the white team just staying in the changing room. And then when you kick off, they'll come out.
They're going to help you out.
Up there.
They are good because it just shows how much like the game means to you. You know you've got to go
Look
out
at
there.
quarter past, well, you need toilet. If you need the toilet, it's toilet like right through the
I'd actually say the first game against
and the time is
group stage, because they were actually the holders last year.
kick off 5 minutes, but
Wow,
get going.
And it's the first one. I'd say that was probably actually where I felt most nervous. And then
Angel,
yeah, normally well as a female, and then it just didn't work as
No, definitely. And then obviously kind of
you got numbers on your
a few years
test
later,
as
you
well,
got
don't you,
called
on
up
these
for the national team, which must have been again amazing. Can you
Right
give us a
then,
bit of background about how you
local
found
players,
out
you'll
the first
understand
goal,
you can
get
make
the email,
changes quite
or-
easily.
Yeah, so I was actually
when
on
we
a trip with
When John puts these teams together, he puts it in a formation like
and
this.
we were in
So it's 4-4-1-1 now. Flexible. I know to win a football game, and you should know too by your age, you've got to have a player in that hole there. Doesn't matter who it is, they don't have to be there all the time. But the three midfielders need to work together. So Alice, it's almost like we'd flip that three, so one of them would come there, and then you would play as a two in there. You've got to have a player in that midfield. Vital, you know that though. Wingers. So who have we got down? We got Lucy and Megan. Where's Lucy and Megan?
Thank you. Wow, I'm
So
excited,
girls,
you know, so many like,
you are wingers. For your team, you might stay wide and high. That's it. I'll tell you. On the days like this, the ball doesn't get switched as quickly as you'd like it to. If you were playing, because we don't know each other's strengths, we haven't practiced doing that, so we can't get in. You're free to roam around. You can come inside to get on the ball. You don't have to stay wide all the time. Get yourselves on the ball. Do what you can to look good. I'd be sad at the end if you went home saying I didn't get much of the ball because I was stuck out on the left. So right now I'm telling you, you're not stuck anywhere. Go and get on the ball. Just remember your responsibility to your fullbacks though.
No, definitely.
So you're 2 and 3. Lily, Caitlin.
What you do, as you just said, you now obviously
make sure
the
that we're
transition back to Arsenal and
talking to them, so we've
WSL.
got- That's it really. Look, you're all good
I
players
guess
with
what
bags of talent.
did you take
Put it
from
on show, win your
the 3.5
tackles,
years
keep the
you
ball
spent in
moving
America?
quickly.
How did that prepare you for coming back? 'Cause
You're right in there.
I guess it's
You're
a
playing,
funny
So
situation.
as we
because
said,
you played in
where's
the
our midfield?
WSL before you went, and now you're
1,
playing in it
2,
again, coming back.
1, 2, 3.
Do you feel like a different
Just
player?
work together so that
having
we've
those
always got
3.5 years in
somebody.
America?
Where do you normally play in your team?
Yeah, definitely. So what's so good
There we go. Where do you play?
out in America is they really
Where do you
develop you
normally
as
play?
an individual. And
So let's
a
start
lot
off with
of
this. You hold more, so
professional
you'll sit
clubs, as
behind,
it should
so we
be,
get used to it.
main focus
During
is
that
the
time, though,
team,
she might
how
decide I
the
want the
team
ball, and she
do
turns into
well,
prime
so
Messi and starts running off with it.
whenever the game
When she does that,
Whereas when you're in
just cover for her.
America,
Yeah, talk her through it.
the coaches
Right.
really develop you individually. So I can remember
Want to go bang some
sitting
balls on the goal?
my coaches
Still
and they
there. Should we go do some
10
shots?
clips
You want to?
in a game.
We'll do shots if you want to work
10
with your
clips
mates and do that.
for
Kids,
attacking
you alright?
and basically like went through the fine
Hannah,
details
yeah.
of how I could improve
Clean sheet,
each
Hannah.
action to be
Call you.
to be.
Right then, girls, if you want to do passing with your mates, you can. If you want to come do shooting, we'll go do shoot.
It's
going to be a while.
like hone in on the little things that you don't really get taught as much when you're a professional, which is understandable.
I'll stop
focusing on teams. So I
Is
think
it
that's what
nothing worse than hold
helped
hands?
me just gain
Yeah, that is true. Nothing
tricks
worse.
to my trade, I would say, and building your confidence. And then also when you're talking about the physicality out in America, that really does help me make that step to like professional a lot easier, because I was quite like a little weedy 18-year-old when I first was in the WSL. So now I definitely feel like I've developed more physically to be able to compete. But I do have to say the WSL also changed so much from when I was 18 to now. It's one of the, if not the best league in the world for women. So the standards are definitely a lot higher now. It is taking me a little bit to adjust back to the speed and the quality of the players I'm training with. But yeah, no, I look forward to getting to speed and just developing every day, because that's honestly what I feel like I am with the talent that there is in Arsenal.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. Did you ever think about staying in America?
When I first went to America, it got like I was always like I'm coming straight back to the WSL. So that was kind of always in my mind. But then later on, like during the senior year, I was loving it so much out there that I was like, you know what? Like I could imagine myself playing out in America, but I think for me it was important to come back to England and try and like get settled and play here for a few years, and then I don't know what the future holds. But it's definitely not off the cards playing out there.
No, definitely. As you say, the WSL is such an incredible league now. We've seen it develop over the last 3 or 4 years. What's it like playing with and training with some of the best, literally some of the best players in the world who are at Arsenal at the moment? It must be amazing.
Yeah, no, it really is. Like the quality. Sometimes I'm just there watching myself in awe of the ability that these players have, and like the speed and the everything in training is just so much better than what I've been at, that I really just appreciate it. Especially at the moment, I'm so glad that I get the opportunity to be training with all these players and like having to defend 1v1 against Viv, for example. It's just like, wow, this is a challenge, and that's what you always want to strive for, is to challenge yourself. It's not fun just being the best player in your team, and you want to be competing with others and trying to like prove yourself, definitely. So yeah, no, I'm really loving it, and I'm grateful that I'm back at Arsenal, able to train with these players.
No, definitely. And well, as we've been talking, the questions have been pinging through, Anna. So we'll get to them. We'll get to them now, just to go through the first one is, how important is it to go to the right university, the right pick? I'm guessing that you must have had a fair bit of interest before picking Florida State. Going over there. How did you come to that decision?
Yeah, so I think it is really important to pick the right university, and I think that's something that quite a few English girls might not look into too much detail, because they're getting interest from all these different colleges, and they're like, this person's going to get a scholarship to go play here. A lot of teams want you, especially your country with very good players, and it's important to really have conversations with your coaches about their style of play. Will it suit you? How do they like to play? What's the team environment like? Because that's a really big thing, and that's a really big thing that American girls who are used to it and like all of that say they looked at. When I talk to my friends, they say, oh, I went on a visit here, but I just got really bad vibes from the team, for example. And I think that's really big. They prefer to go to a college where they know they're going to have a good time and develop as a player in the right environment for them. So yeah, no, I think that's a huge thing, is actually going to the right college.
It's something again we always talk about. It's something we work really hard to do. To get that best experience out there, getting the right fit is so important. Question 2: with the games been so close together, especially in the fall season, is there anything that you did kind of differently to recover from such kind of guess, a rigorous game schedule?
Yeah, so each college probably has like a way of doing it, but the recovery is just really, they really do find that important, and obviously they have the facilities to be able to do that. So at South Carolina, for example, we were in the ice bath straight away after the game, so that was very important for them to do a protein shake of some sort. And the next morning you were in for like a pool session, like to offload your legs, like recovery within the pool, and then you would come back to the weight room, do stretches and like mobilise the body and everything. And normally we would have Friday off for that reason, to like do all that recovery and just make the body as best it can be. And we sometimes had like some guy came in to give us massages and everything. Like they really like, because they want you to be as recovered as they can be, they're going to help you out the most. And then normally because of those tight games, your Saturday training session is probably going to be light for that reason going into the Sunday. And they understand the balance that it needs to be at, because they've done it for so many years.
What I'll say is
that normally by Sunday I actually felt very
players on the black team, so if I shout you'll be running on the right for them quickly, but yeah, it doesn't matter about white shirts or something, fine. Yeah, you might as well go.
Did you feel it?
But just so you know, if you get shouted, like...
For example, do you think you would have still achieved what you have done today without going to the US?
Race as well. Race is going to stop for the Blacks.
I think...
She played like 90 minutes this morning. So
I think it's like that. It's kind of like one of those things you've got to really think about at the time when you're deciding to leave is like, will this benefit me? And I think the life experience thing is a really important side that you showed, and obviously education is maybe you might take a little step back in terms of the quality of play, everything like that in England, but you're able to gain so much more in those 3.5 years. And like I said, like individual coaching and stuff like that really do help you develop to be a much better player. It's one of those things where you've just got to assess where you're at in England. But honestly, I don't see many young girls right now starting at clubs in the WSL just again because it's so competitive. So I would honestly like tell a lot of girls to go get that opportunity and take it, because it is so good. It's such a good life experience, and you really do develop as a player. So then you can come back to England and be like, here I am. But at the same time, throughout my time when I was in America, I was still getting selected for youth camps. It wasn't like the girls in England were and the girls in America weren't. Like I was still getting those opportunities. The Under-20s World Cup was at the end of my freshman year, going into my sophomore year. So like I was still selected for that and everything, and I think it shows that my freshman year I still maintained a high enough quality to be selected for England.
Well then girls, enjoy yourself, yeah? Get on the ball. It's all about making you look good. Work the players around you. Let's try and keep it simple. Easy passes, keep the ball moving. That'll calm us down, settle us down, then we look to play. Wingers, remember what we said, you're not stuck out wide. We want 3 centre forwards at times, we'll go for it and we'll do it. Roam around. Right?
I'd already made the decision that I wanted to go to America quite a bit before.
Let's go. Yeah.
I hadn't been getting those opportunities.
Come on, Alice. You never let us down.
So then at the end of the spring series, when I had played...
Why would you say that? Because then Alex, you're usually rubbish. Would be good today.
From the heart, that was
Hey! It did make it a little bit harder. I'm leaving this. But Arsenal, they did actually support it, and they... the general manager kind of turned to me and looked at the centre-back I played with at Arsenal, and were like, we'll see you in 3.5 years. Like, she kind of said that because they wanted us to go and have that experience and then come back to Arsenal. And I did definitely stay in touch, and I was able to go train with Arsenal in the winters. Most winters I went and train back. And actually, in the summer, if I was back early enough, I would train basically whenever I could.
Something we talk about so much about the SAT exam. How
Welcome back, and welcome to part 2 of the SRUSA 2021 winter showcase, and we have Black versus This Girl Kicks, who are in blue, and This Girl Kicks is a brilliant setup, and you can get the She Kicks magazine as well, which isn't the same, but This Girl Kicks offers football for the girls year-round. Great setup here, and they're based here at what is the fabulous Boldmere St Michael's, but Sports Recruit USA Winter Showcase, 3 really quality games this morning, and lots of coaches here from the States as well. Lots of you online, welcome, hello, and remember, if you're online, we are the only showcase where you can get details on the players by just texting a number. Not any number, but a magic number. And that magic number is 650-338-0233. So if you text that, and then you put the player's colour, so it'd be black, and then the number, so let's say you put 8, you'd get Annie Sophie Toman. And you get a detail sent to you. It just doesn't get much better than that. So that's what we need you to follow and do. And yeah, right back, Caitlin Connery, 2023 right full-back with Liverpool FC Women under 23s with 3 GPA just down in front of us. Olivia Gilbertson at the centre back. I'm joined in the co-coms by John, one of the referees, and just get a referee's insight into how this is all going for yourself. So John, I've seen you out in the middle there once today, and I did say that's a ridiculous rule. You had to run all the way from there and drop the ball to the keeper in their hands where he could have gone play on. But rules are rules. But laws
are laws.
Laws are laws.
Yeah.
I thought there's rules in football, laws in rugby.
No, laws in football, laws in football.
Oh, right, okay, let you off then.
Yeah. But if you stop the game, because obviously there's an injury there, so you have to start the game, stop it, told to keep the keeper in
you just shout from a distance, start?
I'd love to do that, but you have to go back. Yeah, but
right.
yeah, it's all
okay,
all
so
good fitness.
Good today, good quality football from the girls.
I thought it was excellent.
Now, I know you're been on the Sports Recruit USA veteran of these showcases.
I have. This is my 4th one.
Yeah, and I honestly believe the quality's getting better.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt.
You know,
some very class players today, I thought. Some excellent, and I would imagine a lot of them snapped up quite easily.
Yeah. Well, did you know that Sports Recruit USA have a 100% success rate? Good shot there, but straight at the keeper. Hannah Poulter for the Blacks. Yes, so if you sign up for them, I don't know the word guaranteed, but you get in.
Excellent. It's encouraging.
It's really good for these girls. Well cut out there by Lucy Platt. So we've got the football going on, right? Is there anything from your end that when you're watching with the girls' football, where it's moved on so much these days, though, whereby you have to make allowances? You don't now, do you?
No. Treat everyone the same. I think what's really come up with the girls is the skill level and how they read the game. It's absolutely brilliant. It's, as you rightly said, it's certainly getting year on year. It's getting better and better.
Yeah, Yeah.
And as a referee, we have to keep our eyes on what's going on, because they are getting smarter and smarter, what they can do and what they can't do, which is brilliant. But the standard is very, very good.
And you're a local lad?
I am indeed, yes.
Right, and so St Michael's here, as it's called, St Mike's?
Yeah, the Mike's,
What a great setup, isn't it?
It's fantastic.
Cracking club, yeah.
And especially with this, the AstroTurf's been down with 3G about 4 years and years ago. It used to be grass, bit of rain, it's cool enough nearly every time.
Right,
but now because of this, it's absolutely brilliant. You don't
and
get
it becomes a community club, doesn't it?
It is, yeah.
I mean, I know it has been, right, but you know, it adds that straight away, because you know you've got that. You know, we have that ability to, you know, basically play on continually, and all teams, all age groups. You know, teams like SRUSA can come here. There's no way that Sports Group would come here on a grass pitch, because they say no, you're not going to ruin it.
No, and also the thing, you couldn't guarantee if it rained, you wouldn't be able to play because of the weather.
Yeah.
But at least this, you know, you're guaranteed.
Yeah.
Apart from snow, of course.
Yeah.
That the game will go ahead.
Yeah. No, it really is a really good setup here. Good strong play there by Caitlin, but there's really good work there by Ella Hooper for this girl's kicks. It was really strong in that tackle, and running around. I think that was Gemma Williams. Yeah, it was, for this girl kicks. And don't forget, if you're interested in women's football, She Kicks magazine will celebrate 25 years of covering and promoting the women's game this year. She Kicks bi-monthly annual magazine. SheKicks.net, one-stop shop for all the news. Partner with SRUSA, and you've also got Earth Football Hub, a unique opportunity for young girls to participate in football, positive influence on many lives, and inspire girls football. Soccer and Study UK look to provide opportunities for players who are finishing their undergraduate degree in America to come to England to study for a master's and play soccer at a higher level. Really, the girls' game is catered for, John, isn't it, right across the board?
Totally. And the girls' game is growing and growing and growing.
That's really good defending there from Angel Fowler. The 3, fall 2022, she's going to be available. Looking really good. Caitlin, involved a lot, strong player on the ball. She's got options down the line with Lucy Platt. Reflection. There is Lucy Platt, 7 year of entry, fall 2022, GPA, TBA, and still doesn't know what she's going to study either, undecided. So there's an open book for you. How many opportunities like this were for you when you were young and playing this game, John?
No.
Not many, no.
It didn't exist. It didn't exist.
Yeah.
I think
Isn't it great?
I think it's a fantastic opportunity, except for the girls and obviously the boys as well at a later stage. But it's absolutely fantastic.
It really is. There is Caitlin Conroy. Fall 2023, right full-back. She's with Liverpool women at the moment, 3 on the GPA. And that's just going to climb, because remember we've had those COVID years. So that's always going to affect. And good strong there, work by Lily Ramsden at left back. And that's through to the keeper, Daisy Jenkins. Now, Daisy Jenkins, I remember that name. She played in goal last year for them. And as the rain is coming down slightly, a little bit, just a bit of spit there, I think, isn't there? I think we're going to be all good. Plenty of time there for Hannah Polder. Coming back the instrument, Annie Sophie Taman. And there's Angel Fowler, we mentioned earlier. Fall 2022, Wimbledon AFC, 3 GPA. Solid defence already. And up front, Sacha Millwood. So, looking good. So thank you to John, the referee, coming in there. Don't forget player info 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and player number, e.g. blue 10. Now, if you went right to the top of the SRUSA tree, you'd end up with Chris Cousins. And Chris has kindly just joined me now. Chris, great to have you on board. Let me just tell about Sacha Millwood, though. Full 2022, centre forward, Norton Ladies, 3.38 on the GPA. We are surrounded by intelligent women.
Women, yeah, not me.
Yeah, well. Head honcho. So, Chris, what do you think today? It's gone well.
Yeah, it's gone
well.
well.
I think it's gone really well. It's looking great. The level of play's gone up again, I think. You know, we say this every time.
Yeah.
But really improved.
Yeah, it's just good, enjoyable football to watch, to be honest with you. I've been looking forward to seeing the black teams because of some good backgrounds on this. I'm not saying I enjoyed all of them, but in particular, this particular team. See how they cope against an outside team as well. So it's always good to bring
I did see a thing about Sacha. I'm sure that somebody said, oh, one trick goal machine.
Nice.
Is that the case?
Well, it's funny. We was walking around and we were like, she looks like a goal scorer. So.
Oh, right, there we go. Olivia Gilbertson in the back partnership. Available 2023, looking at economics and business. And a 4 GPA. God, she's clever.
Very smart. A coach's dream.
It's always interesting what people, what you're looking for in a player. You want everything. I remember you said this last year. You want everything, but it makes so much difference having that higher, that high GPA. Because it's going to mean that you are, not going to be overlooked.
It just opens more doors for you, actually.
Yeah.
So higher the GPA and your SATs.
So imagine being good at football, intelligent and good looking.
Well,
because Jade earlier was telling me she's in that bracket.
I'm going to say there's a few here, not me in particular, but who was telling you that earlier?
That was Jade.
Oh,
I
right,
claimed
okay,
it myself,
yeah.
but Jade also joined in. Megan Maslak. Full 2022, a graduate.
So she's after
3.3. So what does that mean?
That means she's going to do it. She's doing an undergraduate somewhere, and then she wants to do a master's degree.
Oh, right, okay.
So she's
she
available.
has done her 4 years, and she wants to do a 5th.
Yeah, so she'll have 2 years eligibility, so she's available to a master's. So like a lot of coaches like the older players because obviously physically and mentally more mature.
Yeah.
So they like to get older players in. So it's quite good to be a graduate player.
Alice Higginbottom. She's full 2022 Nottingham Forest first team.
Nice.
Looking at something. Oh, she's got the kinesiology. She's got the
kinesiology.
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 Oh, kinesiology.
Yeah.
That's the Maloney's game, isn't it?
Yeah. If you want to do something sport related, you kind of typically end up doing that.
Oh, right. Okay. Good on her.
But what's the score of it? Is it 0-0?
Right, okay.
We need to see the goal machine in action.
Yeah, when's that going to happen?
But
so the rain comes down, but there's a blue sky there.
It's not bad weather, to be fair, for December.
Yeah,
But this girl kicks. It's good to see them as well again.
It's always good to see this girl kicks. They're great setup, really, really good with everything.
Yeah, good organisation, run really well, good staff.
It's Gary, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. Lily Ramsden.
Yeah, they're quite a forward-thinking.
2023 left back and winger, 4 GPA. Looking to study maybe journalism or sports journalism. Easy for me to say.
MK Dons.
MK Dons.
Some recognisable names.
The rainers are coming down.
So this team, this girl kicks, they travel to different places around the world, like doing tours and stuff like that. It's really well run. So
I know you play against them every year, and they always bring out a really good, strong team.
Yep.
The unit that play together. And I think Gary runs them. He used to coach here as well. He does or did or.
He did, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, they're best here, I think, as well. Apologies if I get that wrong, but.
They play
nice. So number 2, I think she's at Liverpool.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
She
goes again, just doesn't kick right in the back end of it.
Nice bit of
Don't forget, if you want details on Caitlin, it would be 650-338-0233. Then you'd write black 2. And don't forget, if you're outside the USA, you can put +1 in the front.
You can.
And it still works as Jade comes by with cheeseburgers. That
people
have
been texting.
Yeah. Yeah. So, have you had a lot of inquiries so far on this?
Yeah, there's been a few. You usually find you get them randomly in the weeks ahead because people obviously watch it back on replay and stuff like that. So if anyone's watching this before, after Christmas or whatever, it doesn't matter when you text. It's all going to be the same.
Yeah, right. Okay. So that number stays live. All the way
it's always
through
live.
based
Yeah.
on this.
Yeah.
And if somebody like, so we had say Megan Jones was red 3, but then she came on for blue 18. If somebody sends a blue 18, she's the only person on that number. You basically work it back and sort it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's nothing wasted when players go from one to the other.
No, it's all checked manual as well. It's an automatic response they get.
There's Hannah Polder in goal, 2023 goalkeeper, 4 GPA.
Currently with Reading 21s and England 17s.
And sports science and sports psychology.
You can say that again.
A bit like my, well, not really, but a bit my kinesiology.
Kinesiology.
Kinesiology. Are the cameras getting wet? Lads, one at a time. That's for one of them, and that's for the other. That's the proper one. You use the black bag, that's the proper one. So, ball goes out. Steady. All these games are there's steady build-up because these girls, obviously, they might know each other, what's happening else, but they haven't played together, and so this is their first chance of playing together. They get their 45 minutes, never met, and so the games take their time just to get going, don't they? And obviously the coaches as well, they're looking for players that can adapt really well in these, just meeting somebody and bringing it together. As the sun's rays come through, and it's Angel Fowler shining through in the sun over there. It's a good ball. Caitlin's doing really well down there, and Lucy Platt wins the corner. No, goal kick the linesman's given. See, what do I know?
Was I even on then?
Really good stuff from the girls. I mean, but early doors, they look established, which is always encouraging. Yeah. Fluid to start off with.
The rainbow's here. That means the sun's arriving.
The rainbow
which
is
means
here. The sun's arriving.
You'll stop getting wet.
Yes, the rain should stop coming through. We're getting wet from above. Not as wet as the camera guys that are above.
Gone.
All cleared. Right, straight in there.
The Blues are definitely competing.
They are, and so I mean, like the level of the Blues, whether or not they're at that level, because they're a team, it makes a lot of difference. And there is a big chance here now. Yep. Gemma,
nice,
down the side to Millie Smallwood. Back to
Gemma.
That's Gemma.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Gemma Whitchurch. She was 10 blue earlier.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, nice play there. Good
nice
stuff.
What's she going to do?
From Lucy. Oh, nice ball in the middle, trying to get Megan Maslick away, but just a bit heavy. Didn't quite get there. But well played.
That's it.
All in behind, but Angel.
A lot of the coaches here, and obviously ones watching online, they've obviously just finished their seasons. Some as recent as this week,
right.
Some as well, maybe a few weeks back, but they obviously know what they need for next year, a lot of them.
Yeah, so this is the first one, I'll say this earlier, this is the first showcase I've been to where you've got coaches from the States here. And so that's a really big, it's different. How is that different? Because I've only experienced when they've not been here and they're just having to listen to my tones. I mean, they've decided to fly all this way rather than listen to me on the stream. Which is
Yeah,
hard
well,
to believe,
they've experienced probably 2 events with
Yeah.
listening to you, Richard.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they've
decided that the
they've
trip
pulled a
of
couple of
COVID's
grand
worth
out of their budget.
Fair enough. So, what is the difference for Sports Recruit USA with what's happening? And you know, kind of just give you that case to be that showcase.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, normal situation is coaches do fly over in the December. So December, this like 2-week period is like the prime kind of recruitment time.
Right.
So they get the chance to fly all over the world. Obviously, COVID stopped that.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's open back open now. So they've come over. There's a number of them here, and obviously watching online. We have kind of raised the game a little bit, in my opinion, with this production, and the feedback's been very good for the last 2 events, for the women's and the men's.
Yeah.
And so a lot of coaches are quite happy just to watch it online. But I know it's like if you are recruited, it's good to be. If you've got the opportunity and the money to do that as a budget in your school, then why not come and watch a player in person?
Yeah.
Because right now, if I'm watching the screen, I can't see the centre backs. So it's kind of like if you try to recruit a centre back, you probably keep an eye on her a little bit more. So
Right, okay.
yeah, it's
not that you want us to be a bit wider.
No, I wasn't saying that. I mean,
no, that's fair.
Could be if you
I
wanted
see
to.
what you mean. Yeah. So, you know, and a lot of these teams. So, like when I was speaking to. Who did I have with me earlier? I'm going to say Jade. Yeah, it was Jade. It was Jade. No, it wasn't Jade. I was speaking to. Who was I speaking to?
It's all right. There's been a lot of people. It's fine.
Yeah, but I got my notes. There's 2. Was there 2 Jades?
Jodie, maybe.
Jodie.
I don't know if
No, it's Jade. Jodie's the coach.
Yep.
Right. It's Jade I was chatting to.
Right.
And she was saying about the fact that a lot of her team this year was freshmen. Oh, goal, black.
We're too busy talking about that.
We're too busy talking. What a great finish there from Sasha Millwood. Oh, didn't we say something about Sasha being the goal machine?
There we are.
There we go. Sasha, full 2022 Norton ladies first team, 3.38 on the GPA. And she's been with us before, actually. I recognise her.
Yeah.
You know, but she was saying that a lot of her team were freshmen. And, you know, as that team rolls on, the coaches know what they need next year. They know who's leaving.
Well, yeah, you know who's leaving.
You know, so about planning forward. It's not like, you know, was that person going to get any better? It's the fact that they're leaving.
Yeah, you get 4 years out of them, sometimes 5.
Yeah.
The COVID have given an extra year to everyone, so it's like, I mean, if it's, for example, you need a keeper, and you've got a keeper and she's a sophomore, it's a second year, you know you've got a couple more years out of her, you can start recruiting. So the girls is a little bit different to the guys. The girls get recruited a lot earlier, and like coaches are looking further in advance, probably because there's less players as well to choose from. But the guys are kind of recruited for that year ahead, really. Yeah. So like on the guy side, we're getting the 2022 requests now.
Right.
But the girls there's a lot of coaches here who are looking for 2022, but 2023 and 2024 as well.
Right. Okay. And so, and one of the other things being, because I was just talking to John, the referee, right? I'm right in saying that the sports recruit, when players sign up with you, right? Use the word guaranteed loosely, but they're pretty much, you've got 100% success placement record, haven't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, we're picky on who we take on. We don't take everyone on. We turn down a lot of players, and so you're bringing people on knowing that they're suitable for the college. Yeah. The college environment. Well, a college team basically.
Yeah. And don't forget player info. There's the text number 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and the number. So if you were interested in Sasha Millwood, you would do black.
Yep.
Oh, I left it open for you, but black 9.
Oh, sorry, I apologise.
Black 9.
I just thought.
No, it wasn't. I made that up on the spot because I couldn't see the number with the rain.
I thought you had a cough or something about to happen.
Yeah. So don't forget to ask about that.
Yeah, and if any coaches want to Zoom with them or anything like that, then we're happy to text on the number, and we can pull the player, get them on a computer in the back room, and you can Zoom with them. So.
All right, this afternoon. Yeah. Right. Okay. So there we go. So. Do they just text that number and say...
If anyone, that number is there is a general number to contact.
It's a general number, so you get the information. You can also just say, please, can we have a chat with them?
I'd love to speak to, for example, the last goal scorer, Sasha Millwood. Yeah. Can I speak to her at some point this afternoon, and then we'll...
And you make them available for it?
Yeah,
What a service.
Yep.
Absolutely excellent. Brilliant stuff, Chris. Really
but if you look watching this video back and it's January...
Oh, yeah. It doesn't happen. Yeah, it doesn't happen. That's only live.
Only live.
Yeah, only live. Yeah. Fair enough. I understand where you're coming from. So the rain's stopped. It's still coming down on my notes, but it's okay. Push in. Good strong play there from Sophie Toman. See my notes, it says Anna Sophie Toman, but there's no dash. So is it Anna Sophie or is it Sophie Toman?
Anna.
Let's go with Anna, shall we? Be safe.
Anne, sorry.
So it's Sophie Ann. She's been confirmed. So see, I then need a dash.
Apologies. Yeah, it's not being put down properly on that sheet. Apologies if you're listening.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I butcher everybody's names anyway. So you know, I try very hard and try not to apologise. And that was an offside flag. Yep.
The ref.
He's looking. Make sure he stays cold. He's not going to get wet, is he? So substitutions being made. So coming on, Ellen Coulan is coming on, and Connie Allen is coming on for This Girl Kicks.
Number.
Swapping them all out.
Layla, is it?
And 15 is Neve Harvey coming on, and Layla.
Who is
Hutchinson?
Yeah, I can't read that. Sorry. 87, Millie Horner.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Millie Horner. And oh yeah, we just said Layla. Layla.
I'm not sure on that one. And Emma Banter? Danter? I apologise.
Let's go with Banter.
Yeah. Always go with Banter.
And they're just right underneath us there. We can't quite get that in there. Cameras don't go that low. So wait for it to come out, and there's Angel. What I do find that these teams just get together is how they are very solid. Like they play football through the ranks. That every one of these, you know, I get the impression they've been well coached to play football, not just a kickabout and like, you know, lump it forward. It's you know,
that's
football across the board really has changed. I'm going to say since my day, obviously, but you know, it's like let's play football and let's play it out. It's much more like fashionable now.
Well, women's football especially dramatically increased organisationally in the last 5, 6, 7 years. So that's improved the younger players. They've had better coaching.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's play football because the right environment's there for them now.
Yeah. And so the other thing, the coaches come across, right? Do you have to kind of like you know, for entertain them, accommodate them? How does it work? You know, does it? They get invited and they want to come because you know it's a great showcase. You know, they come across here.
Just reputation, really.
Right,
yeah. John runs the UK side of the women's, and he's got a great reputation. Like we've got a lot of good players. We probably are the main. Well, we are the main UK women's company. We get the best players, we get the international level players, which you see. So, yeah, they're coming here because they want to see what the best players out of England who are interested in going to the States are and what they're like. If they can make it over, obviously.
Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, you're the only showcase that has that streams with all the players, with the replays, with the text numbers. You know, and you can do so much more for the people watching and the girls for their highlight reel as well. That's an important thing. I do see a lot of little clips after this of this day, you know, that the girls use and send out. And it's like, you know, I know that your man Don Williams says a lot. I follow him on Twitter. It's always saying highlight reels. Make sure you get good quality highlight reels. And you know,
COVID proved that because what happened was, especially the North American clients, if they didn't have any video footage, they get into a period where there's no events, they can't do anything, then they try to get recruited with no video. So it's almost like just keep building your video footage up as much as possible, and then just in case there's a worldwide pandemic next year.
Yeah.
But
cut out well there by Fowler again.
Yeah, just get the video.
He's playing really well. Centre midfielder and centre back. Wimbledon first team. Wants to study business of sport and a 3. Well, she commands the back line very well. That's a definite.
How it typically happens with a video situation, everyone kind of puts a lot of emphasis on, I need the best highlight video possible, I want to win an Oscar. But actually it's more the staff, like a kind of, they'll, for example, a coach will come to me, Chris, I need a left back with these sort of academics, who's suitable for us, you know the system, and then you put players forward who are suitable and then attach video with it. So they're not kind of finding them randomly.
Yeah.
We're the kind of first gatekeeper.
Yeah, so they'll come to you left back, and it just, that reference is the main thing. They've got a good video. It helps. It's not the be all and end all, but it helps a lot.
Yeah. So it's.
Daisy Jenkins is about to clear. No, we're having some changes. Yep. Coming on is Chrissy Burke, wearing 88. So with this girl kicks coming on, it's like bingo calling. 88. Well played there. And Sophie Toman.
She's been controlling that midfield.
She has. And then Alice Higginbottom adding the bits, and Caitlin Conroy from Liverpool pushing it forward again. Alice picks it up. I remember Alice from the last one as well, actually.
She is all over the place, which is good. She's putting the effort in.
Lily Ramsden at left back as well. Good control, good output, and then they'll go again, and they'll just build. Ball down the line. It's Caitlin again. Lucy Platt. All across, and there is.
There we go. Nice
Sasha Millwood, as we mentioned earlier, just knows how to score goals.
It's a nice bit of football, that.
It was. And we see again. Caitlin inside. Lucy. Back to Caitlin. Square ball, and there's Sasha back post doing what all goal scorers do well. Score from 3 yards.
And some shout out to my fellow centre backs. Started from, I think it was Angel. She started it from the back.
And replay didn't go back that far, but
they never do,
well played,
Richard.
Sasha. Yeah.
But we know.
Oh, if the goalkeeper had started, it would have done.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm big on that. Daisy clears. So Black's starting to get a hold. Kept him well. Higginbottom now running through.
She's got it.
And she's got him behind. She's got options coming forward. She's got to sell. Oh, that was very. You can't knock it, can you? But very confident. But I mean, like Millwood, Sasha's hat trick was on if she pulled it back.
The camera zoomed in. She saw it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it comes off. Sometimes it doesn't.
I tell you something, mate. Always have a go. As I was saying earlier, doing my emails, it says Wayne Gretzky. I missed 100% of the shots I never took.
Exactly.
Just keep going and go, oh, that's a great ball forward. Great in there. And Jenkins is there. And Ava Pickard just couldn't get on there. But Ava Pickard, fall 2024. Box to box, centre midfield. Well, she was there. England under 21s, England under 16s, as you said.
Manchester United 21s. You said England under 21s. Man United 21s,
oh,
England
Man United
16s.
21s, England under 16s.
Yeah.
So, is that Man United under 21s at 16 while playing for England under 16s, or?
She will play for the Man United 21s team, but she's obviously
qualifies for.
Yes, she's 2024, so she's in year 11.
So she's 16 and playing for the under 21s.
Yeah,
makes her pretty good, doesn't it? It's quite impressive.
Yep. Very good. So you got to remember the girls here are obviously a couple of years older as well. There's a big difference when you're doing that. So 2024 it's all about just getting on the radars. So like they'll be coached here and watching this, and they'll spot her, for example, and they'll be like, right, let's keep an eye on her.
So what would be then? So I wanted to do this, and a lot of these girls are 2022, which means they're going next summer.
Yep.
Right. Are you still putting yourself in the shop window at these showcases, or if there's, would you
the 2022s?
Yeah.
What, yeah, 100%.
Or most of them made their mind up.
No. I mean, like I said, the girls get recruited a lot earlier than the guys, which I mentioned before. But however, there's plenty of girls here who are not committed yet, not recruited. Some may not even get offers yet.
Yeah.
So it's all about impressing.
This is where you come in to make it work for them.
Yeah. It's end of the day, like it's people. I won't say panic. At the end of the day, it's like you just got to relax. We've done this job for years, and everyone's I always say to people, like, we treat them like our own children. I'll treat your child like my child.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it.
Right.
But yeah, John, they're in good hands with John and the English team.
Yeah, well, Jade was talking about that earlier, about how being out there as well, and I remember this from the last meeting as well, showcases how players that have come back have said that, you know, they never feel alone out there because they're in contact all the time. And John and Jade was just saying that John will send her a text on a Tuesday, you know, before match day and everything else, and following it, and you've got people out there as well. So they always feel part of the setup.
Yeah, it's definitely a full-on job. Because, I mean, for example, yesterday, one of our players who was trying to get a new visa because he'd been out there 4 years, and certain situations, middle of the night, texts me in a bit of a panic, but he had me a text. Like, if he was doing this on his own, he'd be there by himself trying to figure it all out.
Yeah, exactly. You were there to help.
Yep.
Now, you've also launched a gap year soccer, haven't you?
Yeah.
Which is something that you're running as well.
Yeah, we've got that.
Straight across the pitch didn't go. And so, what's that? Tell us about that, Chris.
So that is working with our Spanish partner academy, which you guys know very well.
Yeah.
And it's an opportunity for players to sometimes physically, mentally, they might not be ready to go into the college system. Sometimes they just want a different experience. So go to Spain for a year on a gap year. Play soccer. GapYearSoccer.com.
Right. Okay. GapYearSoccer.com. Okay, it's worth looking up if you think, right, okay, I fancy a bit more, less American, more European kind of feel to it. And kind of like
beautiful place in southern Spain.
Yeah.
I know you've been many times.
Yeah.
It's a good opportunity to obviously, like you say, develop physically, mentally, but give you more time to breathing space to think what you want to do next.
Yeah.
But also it looks good on your CV resume as well.
Yeah.
So you've got to consider that. So some people, for example, on the guy side, I mean, girls here, they're playing at first team levels, for example, at decent clubs. That wouldn't be the case on the guy side because first team level won't be playing in our events.
Yeah. There's Grace Montgomery. So she was playing for somebody else earlier, 2023.
She's wearing...
Box centre. Oh no, that's 12. 21. We ain't got a 21.
Hold on, she's wearing a goalkeeper top.
She's done the morning session as well. She's just filling in.
She's filling in. So that is Grace Montgomery at 21. Filling in. Very accomplished earlier. And I remember right, she got a 4 GPA.
Putting one,
talking about
one in for the team
people.
there. Don't care what shirt she put on.
Yeah.
But yeah, some people need to improve the CV resume to look good to college coaches. Because like right now we're looking at where people play, and you can obviously, you're not judging them, but you kind of you recognise others more than others. So you'll be like, I know Manchester United, I don't know that team there.
Yeah.
So like adding things onto your CV makes you stand out.
Yeah.
It's all a game to try and get seen.
Yeah. Toman dictating the play in the middle there as the sun breaks through on this glorious day here at Boldmere St Michael's right in the middle of the UK, England. There we are, a little rainbow at the back there, just coming through. So that means hopefully a bit more sun is on its way.
Cinematic, Richard.
Isn't it? I mean, it's like you're here, isn't it?
I thought I was here for the football, but actually, you get the full experience.
Yeah. Well, we like to make everybody feel very much at home. There's some work to be done there. That's Lily Ramsden there, left back and left winger. MK Dons, a GPA 4. So many clever girls around.
You played any games last few weeks?
Not for the first team, no.
Did you play in the cup game?
What? I think the one versus Cont.
Yeah.
No.
It's a good win, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good game. I had to go. If you take 7, then you can play 3. So.
Oh, no, you don't want that. You better have to play for the reserves.
Yeah, that's what. Well.
This should be going away anyway.
Yeah. But.
How come they beat Wolves that much?
Good play. This girl kicks. Here's the opportunity. Oh, and I thought that there was, and it was Neve Harvey. Remember Neve from before? Nearly in.
No, they're not very good.
No, Wolves have had a decent start.
How long's the game?
Yeah, they have. But they just like.
Different styles.
Yeah, they.
You find that lucky?
Well.
This girl kicks playing out from there, but Caitlin, I tell you, so you've got to be good to get past Caitlin.
She's very good.
There you go,
Sasha.
nice
That's
turn by
it.
Sasha.
Direct.
No, she's got that.
Plays it
There's
through.
the ball, yeah. good stuff.
She's in as
Good
well.
Turning in.
Back post.
Doesn't go to Sasha this time. Grace, but well played there by Megan Maslach, but doesn't quite roll this time, but well played, girls. Great move from one end of the pitch to the other. Very slick.
Maybe Westbury playing.
She's been injured the past.
Yeah,
She's back now.
that's what I was asking because I noticed her
Maybe some coaches that have made their way over there. Just see them in the crowd.
Some warm people there.
Yeah, look, they're just enjoying it. Just spin across.
Plenty of
Trying to
coaches
keep
here.
warm. Yeah, plenty of coaches there.
Plenty of supportive parents taking the day off work probably.
Yeah, come and enjoy it all. Back to the football though. There we go, Caitlin coming forward. And do you know what? Alexander
she
Arnold
deserved the
inspired
shot.
there. Yeah, I
She
think
deserved
that's
the
what I
shot.
mean. Do you know what? It's one of the things that I think that's always a real, you know, like, have a go. You know what I mean? Have a go.
Have a go.
Yeah.
Now get back to right back.
Yeah. Now get back there and do your job. Right?
Yeah, and do
You've
what
had a go, and that's
do
your
what you're
stuff
very
for the
good at.
week now. Now get back and defend, please.
She's watching this back. We do rate you a lot.
Yeah. All the way back. Olivia Gilbertson, solid at the back there, and chosen to lead the team today.
I'd say the Blacks been very comfortable. I
Yeah,
mean, I'm not saying the Blues are
No,
bad,
but,
but I
you
think
know, considering like you're saying, they only each other 45 minutes, done well, which is why the next game's always an interesting one, because the Blacks just had 45 minutes together, so they should be rocking.
Yeah.
And then the white team's coming on, who are like, you know, just joined again, built up.
Yeah.
You know, and then this girl gets to have another go, but this time a warmed up white team.
Nice. Oh, unlucky.
Right across the pitch there.
Nice ball.
Really good ball, just couldn't get on the end to finish it. Now this game is a 45. Early this morning I kept thinking they were playing extras, but they were 50s. So these are 45-minute games. So last 4 minutes. This girl kicks, playing out. Connie Allen looking for options. She's got Caitlin all over her.
Nice bit of play by them.
Yeah, coming together well. Oh,
She's
nice
seen-
ball through, but just a bit
unlucky.
too heavy. I think they were looking for the run. At the back there of Connie Allen and Layla Hutchinson, but too heavy. Go. Lily Ramsden. Nice ball down the line there. Megan Maslach, fall 2022. Remember, she's a graduate, which means, see, I listen. That means that she's looking to do a Masters. Ball across.
Correct.
Oh,
It's a good ball.
And a fair point. That's just good defending. Just did enough there because it looked like it was going to be Lucy Platt was going to get in, but the defending from this girl kicks really kind of like the gentlest of nudges in the back that the referee didn't pick up enough to put them off. Great play. Don't forget, if you're interested in getting involved in women's football, She Kicks magazine, the magazine for women's football, celebrating 25 years of covering and promoting the women's game in 2021. That's shekicks.net and herfootballhub.com. Opportunities for young girls to participate in football. All girls, all abilities, always welcome. And inspiregirlsfootball.com. Soccer and Study UK to look at opportunities for players who are finishing their undergraduate.
There we go.
And as I say all that, Sasha Millwood puts one in the back of the net for
Is
a
that a
hat-trick.
hat-trick? Yep.
That is a hat-trick. Caitlin Moran starts it. Gilbert, pass on. Caitlin again. And look
Well
at that for a
played.
deft touch.
There we go.
And there we go. Sasha. Oh, nobody was stopping that. Well played. Excellent stuff. That is a hat-trick. A hat-trick girl, Sasha Millwood, with the red tinged hair as well. Well done, Sasha. Brilliant stuff. And don't forget the goal machine. Sasha is available fall 2022, which is next summer in my world.
It is.
Rather than that, we'll go to the fall because it's going to be the end of the summer holidays, isn't it? So GCSEs,
Beginning of August.
A-levels, and then they start in August to be out there, which is in the middle of summer.
It is.
Yeah, but they call it fall.
The leaves start falling.
Yeah, not in August, they don't. But anyway, I'm with you. It's
At
okay then.
At some point in that season.
Somewhere in the world it does.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah,
really convincing display by the Black
You
team
never
there.
know what the coach is looking for. Like we're talking about, like Sasha's got a hat trick there, but like the coaches know what they need for their team, what sort of girls they've got around them.
What type of striker?
Well, not even strikers. Like they might be looking at centre midfielders, left backs, right backs, centre backs. They might think somebody who's been a bit quiet maybe, but like doing the right things, talking well. That's what they might need somebody who just talks well. You never know what people. Everyone's got individual
Chance
needs.
to beat me?
Just maybe, I don't know.
Right, okay, fair enough.
Maybe got a couple of years eligibility left, I think.
Okay,
somewhere.
thank you.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
California junior colleges you'll have to play.
Yeah. But it is though, isn't it? Is that they are looking specific, and you know, you don't have to be that gold machine. It's the person that's just, you know, you don't stand out because you're doing your job. You know, as Ella Hooper just got a little bit of a knock and just now laces. Yeah. So as the rain comes in again, it's going to be Ellie Jones. Put it in, cause the problems. Last 30 seconds.
Nice.
Well played up. Well in. Olivia Robertson like a bad suit, she's all over you.
The defence have done well.
And go on, sorry. They've done well.
Yeah, the keeper's not really had much to do, but
Yeah,
that's a good defence in front of him.
Yeah, and there we go. That's the end of the first game after lunch. So Sasha Millwood, the hat-trick hero, and we will be back with Black versus White very shortly. Chris, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you. I'm going back inside now
don't
to
be
listen
shy
to
come
you.
back.
I'll be listening on the TV. Thank you.
Right, cheers.
Get strapped on. Here, do you want a ball? There you go, start moving.
Same over there, where's Lucy as well. Get on the ball, mate. There's a lot of time, because the way you're playing, you're both out wide. If you get them, don't go out wide, you're not getting on the ball. So much to do something.
I didn't see much of it in there.
Girls, I say this all the time. Whenever we have two right-sided centre-backs, which is what we've got, right-footed, yeah, right-footed and right-footed, it's natural, it's in our instinct to get the ball and go to the right. It always is, okay? Let's try and resist that edge sometimes and get it out so we can go to the left. Anne is always, when she receives the ball, she's always looking to play the way she's facing. Coming into her here, receiving it there, so that's when we need to look at. You're basically playing the other players together. So when the ball's going into her and you're near and try and think what you could do, but sometimes here you might make the run. So as it's going from here into there, you might want to step forward and get on it. And when you get on it, you make the run. It's good to watch. Okay, I love that little roll over one. Like that one. But look, as I say, it's a good start. It's a decent start. We're going out the frame now. There's two sides to this. One, they're fresh, but two, they haven't played together. So I think the advantage is with us at the start of the game. That's how it works. Now we've got to manage that as well. Yeah, okay. So that in the second part of it, when the energy comes through, we'll lose our energy. Let the ball do the work.
Right, guys, we'll get going. There's a few more just trying to log in and stuff like that. We'll get started here today. So, just before we get into the introductions, just a couple of things.
She's getting the ball a lot as she's driving with it. When she
today
goes,
is going to
all
be
attention is on
talking
her.
about her
That's
time
for
in
you to
America
make
and
them
obviously
move
the
to try
transition
and get
to
it.
the WSL
So,
as well, when she's
you
come
good with
back.
the little disguise passes, things
Then,
like that.
obviously there's a chat function. What we'll do at the end is any questions you've got at all, put them in the chat. Just type in there throughout the kind of webinar.
Don't go away from there in an hour saying, I wish I'd have done this, I wish I'd have done that. Now.
Quick introduction for people who don't know. My name's John Maloney, head of women's soccer at SRUSA. But today it's all about Anna. So if you don't mind, Anna, we'll just start right at the very beginning. If you wouldn't mind, just talking about how you got into football and going from there, really.
Yeah, so I feel like it's quite common with girls, especially in England, that they start with, because they've had older brothers, and that's the case with me. So I grew up with two older brothers, 5 and 4 years older than me, and my mum just said as soon as I could play with them, I would, and that definitely is how I got into it. And the local team.
I'll just listen when I'm
Guys, if you can just mute your screens, please, if you haven't yet, please.
Let's get set up there, let's get ready to go.
And yeah, no, I played for the local boys team, and then got scouted, kind of, you could say, for Watford when I was about 10, 11. And then from there, really, I just, the centres, I reckon quite a few of these girls are a little bit too young, but the centre of excellence is kind of folded for a bit, and then some of folded, so you had to go trial elsewhere, and that was the case with Watford. So I went off and trialed at Arsenal. Was over the moon really when I got in there, and then was with the youth age groups at Arsenal all the way up till when I left for America.
No, definitely, and obviously you had a very successful team with Arsenal. Youth Cup winner in 2015, 2016. And if you want to just talk a little bit about obviously the experience of the Youth Cup and the run that you went on in those 2 years.
And we are back with you, and this time it's going to be black versus white. And with no further ado, we are underway. Great insight from all the lads.
Well done, you two.
The clock is temporarily frozen, but we'll work that out for you. The whites come forward. The rain's coming down. It's all happening here. 1 minute is sun, and talking about bright things happening in your life. It's great to welcome to the commentary box Mr. Jed Maloney. Jed, sir, hello, welcome. Really good to have you here and get your unique input into everything that is SRUSA. Oh, Sports Recruit USA, so I keep forgetting that I shouldn't be shortening. Oh, well played, Maslak, but a bit too heavy, and that's going to go all the way through to Lauren Welsh in goal for the white team. 2022, 3.9 GPA. Impressive stuff. Jed, how's it been for you?
Oh, we say the same thing every year, and that is the standard has improved. It's got to improve, but my word, all day it's been great. Entertaining, great football. Yeah, the weather's a little bit nippy, but we're used to it over here. It's been a great day again.
It certainly has. It's been really, really good. Great quality stuff. The wind's come back. The reason I know that is because my notes have just gone flying again. I don't have to worry about the black team notes, they're so wet. They're not going anywhere, but yeah, it's really been really, really good. Encouraging the football. The quality does go up every year. And is that down to the players getting better, or you're coaching them that much better, Jed?
I think it is the fact that the players are getting better. They're more athletic, technically better than last year, and don't get me wrong, they were a good group last year. They're working hard at the game though.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like, you know, they need to keep staying on top all the way through the Walsh there. It's top of their game. They need to, like, you know, I know we all need to improve every year, that's important, but you know, Jade was saying earlier, you know, it's what's expected, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's what's required to stay on top of your game, because if you're not doing it, and I think it was Daley Thompson used to say that every day that, you know, he wasn't training, you know, Jurgen, whoever he was fighting, was, and it is absolutely tanking down now.
I thought we were going to be pretty lucky with the weather, but maybe I should have kept quiet.
Well, blew over there, so I think this is coming over and going. So we just put a bit of a rain for a moment.
They just get on with it though, and you know, I'm so impressed. I was talking to the girls earlier on. They're, you know, 15, 16-year-olds focused on the American opportunity. I'm just so impressed. I ought to say as well a big hello to all our friends stateside. We've had a great season. Our girls over there, they've all done exceptionally well. Girls at Embry-Riddle, Lenoir Rhine have done really, really well. Florida State won the national, which was outstanding to have one of our girls do so well. And and Concord, Anna Davis, and you know, we had a wonderful 2 weeks where everything was going well.
Tanking down. Absolutely.
I think the word is biblical, but hey, it's clearing from up there. It's blue skies. Sun will be breaking out shortly.
Nearly stair rods. But we're fine. Everybody's running for shelter. Football doesn't stop, and the girls are doing really well here.
You wouldn't want to be kicking uphill though into this. It must be pretty tough.
Cold night in Stoke, whatever it is. Well, pushing down the rain in.
A big hello as well to Ian Stone, if he's watching over at St John's. They've had a cracking season as well.
That's where John went, isn't it?
No,
I remember that name from last time. So why would I know that name?
Ian's been here before. He's been to Showcase. He's been at St John's for years. They're a very, very good team.
Well done, Sam.
Really is flooding down on us now. But that's okay. We can live with it.
It stopped on the pitch anyway, Richard.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Now just us that get it. And we'll get those monitors clean for you. First opportunity we get.
And I'm just disappointed you've not mentioned Matilda playing in this game, Richard. I thought you'd have picked me up on that.
I just, do you know what, John? Jed, sorry. I'm so busy trying to think of what's getting wet and what's not. But yes. Where is that name? There we go. Matilda Taylor.
Well,
22, we're in number 4. Well, the sun is out again.
Well, listen, Richard, the great news is this time next year, Matilda will be playing in Florida.
Ah, excellent. Where's she going, do you know?
She's going to Embry-Riddle. We've got 2 of our girls there at the moment. They've had a fantastic season. Congratulations, Sam. You must be really proud of the girls. We were up late at night watching them play, and outstanding.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, I remember it well now.
They didn't play a game last year because of COVID, and this year, my word, they've made up for it.
Now, don't forget, only Showcase on the market where you can get player details by texting 650-338-0233, followed by the colour. So it could be black or white in this colour, and then their number, and you will get the details sent through. So if you were using here, Lily Ramsden running down the left wing, it would be black 3.
And am I allowed to give you another one to watch, Richard?
Yes, go on.
Very young, couple of years to go, 15 in white, Abby Harland.
Right, okay.
We've known Abby since she was about 10. She progressed through the Player Development Centre at Harrogate Town. She's then gone over to York, and she's at the Regional Talent Centre there, and she will be a player. Scores goals for fun.
Right, there we go. I remember so he ended up being in professional ranks at Charlton and then Reading, and I knew his dad. And, remember watching him when he was 11 or 12, Steve Brown, and his dad said, "He's only got one problem with this guy, with my son. He's only got one trick. Mate, what's that?" He says, "Scores goals."
Yeah.
You know, same thing. You know, it's just that's all I do. And Lucky down the back there. Big attacking option, all behind Megan Maslitt going down the side there. Really good stuff.
Great play there by Lucy on the far side.
Really good stuff. So corner, and it's going to be going across. Take it be Lucy Platt.
Super player.
Yeah, it's been very impressive.
Fast, both feet, and from the Principality.
Ah, one of our Welsh brethren. Caitlin, she's been impressive as well, a right back. And it's interesting to see the Whites just getting into the game, aren't they? You know what I mean? Because they haven't had that 45 minutes together. And, you know, the balls like that will be coming off, will be coming through every time. It's Holly Jones, probably from the Liverpool women and England under-16s. Good effort, but, well, just smothered up there by Lauren Walsh.
Why don't you go down? And then you get what's hurting?
Nice to see our friends from the University of Montevallo here today.
Right, now that's the one that I know then.
Yeah, that's right. Now that's where Jonathan played. Had 4 superb years there.
Yeah. And there's Abby Harland, 15 white, year of entry now. That's one you've said to watch, winger, centre forward. GPA TBA, but yeah, definitely one to watch on the Jed Maloney radar.
Yep.
And Brogan Moore, 7 there, year of entry, full 2022 now, graduate. Queen's Park Rangers GPA 4, graduate. That means that they're going to be doing doing a Masters, isn't
That's
it?
correct, yeah. She looks a player. For sure. Yes, have a go. It's a good effort. Worth a shot, that. I like to see that.
Is there any keys? Are there any change rooms out there? Are there any keys to get into the pen?
Well, there will be, but I don't know where they are.
Cleared up.
Try and get in there, did you?
Well, go and do it over in the Ramsden.
Oh, well played, Lily Ramsden. Stands out with the black tights. Commentators dream when players decide to wear something different from the rest. It really is.
I was watching her in the previous game going down that left flank. Really good player.
Yeah. It's been some just impressive stuff all day.
Attacking and defending, though, it was. I was really impressed.
Like you say, the quality of play has been really, really good.
Well done. Well played, Abby.
Matilda, now Abby. You know, the man in the know. Good on you.
Well, there's plenty to choose from. They're all really, really talented. And we just, you know, you see them here, Richard.
Yep.
But we see what they're doing over in America, and girls that you've seen here are making so much progress.
Yeah.
Personal development on and off the pitch.
And that's really, really important. I know we can't overemphasise it enough. We've overemphasised it. Maslak, the long ball, trying to find the runner, and it was going to be Lucy Platt. She was trying to find. Can't overemphasise enough what it's about. What it's about is not just, am I going to be making it, you know, as a professional, right?
Yeah.
It's what can I get, that development of people, and it's massive, you know. You said that John came back as a really nice guy, and he went out.
But yeah, I love America. That's the bottom line. We had a great time. I mean, Jonathan had a great time, but his mum and dad did as well. We got to know staff over there. We got to know players. We got to know their parents. We even got to know a little bit of history, Richard. When Jonathan was at Montevallo, when Jonathan was Montevallo, one of the lecturers there, he's since died, but was a hero in the Pacific, Second World War.
Yeah?
Yeah. Unbelievable story about him. Books have been written about him. Films have been sort of produced about him. Amazing story.
I was doing a game not so long ago, and people were coming on there, say from Midway University, and I went, oh, I know about that. And it's after the island that was named because it was Midway.
Yeah.
And there was a Battle of Midway, wasn't there?
There was.
Now you might be testing me a little bit. Megan Harper, 14. Megan. Full 2022, 3 GPA.
Oh.
Reading women, good quality. That was close, but not quite the full biscuit.
Lovely touch from Abby. I could be right again.
Jed, so it tells me you will. Listen, you've got 100% prediction rate, right? 100%, and like you say, you see these girls a lot, and it's really important, and it's like, being part of that journey with them,
But going back to what I said earlier on, though, there are girls here that, now Matilda's a good example. I think the American experience will just be the making of her in terms of soccer and the academic side.
Yeah.
And that applies to all the girls here. They've all got the ability to do.
And there's Katie Ward, 3.7 on the GPA, Aston Villa Women Development, and Wales Under-19s. You've really got a good selection, collection here, haven't you? I mean, it's like good quality players from a real broad width. And we had Jodie on earlier, and she was saying about how when you go over there as a player, right, it's about, still not feeling homesick or anything, because, she was saying she was getting texts from John. Now, she did say she was with another agency before she came to yourselves, and how much better what this was. There's just highlighting Liv Gilbertson, who's playing 6.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't got Liv. Oh, there's Liv Gilbertson. I don't have Liv Gilbertson at 6. I have Ava Webster. Well, we'll just confirm that because players have changed around a bit. And it's about, she was saying she got a text from John on match day, and over there they're not feeling alone because there's enough people. And then I was speaking to Dave Winterton earlier, who's a parent like yourself who's experienced it, and you're always part of it. There's Sam Corrie, number 5, 2023, 4 on the GPA, looking to start undecided, quality centre back, and very clever. All these girls are surrounded by clever women, aren't we, Jed?
We are.
It's like being at home. Ooh. Oh, well played. Maslak getting behind. Sasha Millwood's an option in the middle, but she goes to the line and pulls it back. But maybe just a tad earlier there, possibly. But I always say it's easy from up here, isn't it?
It is.
It's very easy from up here.
One area again that I have been impressed with today is the goalkeeping. The games that I've seen, all the keepers have been pretty solid.
So did you hear you might not have heard when I was talking to Jade earlier.
Right.
So, well, obviously, because being a goalkeeper myself, there's Lucy Brame, 16, full 2023, Reading Academy, GPA, TBA. So I always just cut across to make sure I get these girls' names out there, Jed, to make sure that, if he gets their name on the screen, so, the players watching, people watching back, that's who it was, But yeah, so goalkeepers women's goalkeepers are 10 years behind in coaching, right?
Yeah.
Because what used to happen is you turn up for a game, right, in men's football, and kit man, go and kick the ball at the goalie, train like that, right? Specialist goalkeeping coaches. It didn't get that. Women's football was developing, and then they went, do you know what? Maybe they need goalkeeping coaches as well. And they weren't there because the money wasn't there and the people weren't there. There is Matilda Taylor, number 4. We know all about Matilda, year of entry 2022. And she's committed to Embry-Riddle University. 1,200 total on the GPA, 3.95. You do pick them, Jed.
Yeah.
Clever girls as well. And so now the girls have got goalkeeper coaches, and so they are playing that catch-up, right? And they are now very accomplished.
Yeah.
And the handling of the girls today, do you know what was really good about it? Because I go on about this in my commentary all the time. They're looking to catch the day. They're not doing this European punching lark.
Yeah.
Which drives me crazy. Like, just catch the ball, Oh, well played, well in there again. Really good play all day from Lily Ramsden.
Yeah.
Just saying, the Whites have got their number at the moment, though. You know what I mean? It's kind of like they're just snuffing them out, and they will get better. You know, they will get better and better.
Offside.
Megan Harper has got a really good first touch, hasn't she? 2022 Reading FC really looks accomplished. And there, talking of keepers, is the fabulous Lauren Welsh. Yes, 2022 committed to Thomas More University. Plays for Cliftonville Ladies Bone 3.91. Thomas More University. So where would that be?
I knew you were going to ask me. I knew you were going to ask me.
Yeah, yeah. It sounds, you know, sounds like an important one. Thomas More was a big man in these days, wasn't he?
He was. Where's Jonathan when you need him?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where's Embry-Riddle? I know Florida, but whereabouts?
Well, if I say you can drive your car onto the beach,
right,
would that help you?
Okay, not really.
Daytona.
Renee Roberts is the 2 for the Whites. She's year 2022 West Brom first team. No GPA yet, and a lot of GPA. So with COVID, they get an extra year.
Yeah,
we know that. What's happened with the you know, the GPAs, TBAs, and everything else? They all sort of as that kind of. How's that work around for you in the job?
Well, it's caused a little bit of a complication because girls have been given an extra year.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, most of the girls I speak to, I mean, like last year I mentioned Grace Foyer at Embry-Riddle. They didn't play a game. She loved it. Loads of coaching. This year they've played loads of football.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping in a couple of years' time, after 4 years, she'll be sitting here or standing here talking to you, Richard, about her personal experiences over there.
Oh, the weather just hit the camera, that one. A little flash.
But yeah, it's Daytona Beach. And,
right, Daytona Beach, right. Okay, so up on the Atlantic coast.
It is.
Level with Orlando, but on the coast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice.
We really ought to go over and visit, thinking about the weather today.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, you just let me know when.
Great tackle there by Abby Harland.
Yeah, she is really playing well.
They're all playing well.
Oh, a nice turn. And again, now Brogan Moore finds the runner down the side. Cross. Oh, nice effort there. Edge of the box. Holly Jones. Good effort. Well, we say good effort. We do need a new ball after it, though. So we are at the halfway point of the this half. This is the last outing today for the girls in black.
It is.
They've had their 90 minutes, and I tell you, I said this about all the teams earlier, but I say it again. You know, they have really kind of like, you know, shown their worth and their mettle. Been very impressive. Intercept. That's Brody again, isn't it? Brogan, I should say. Now Megan, give that runner, but good defending. Angel still defending resolutely.
It's been nice today. It's been nice as well, Richard, to see we've had 25 coaches come to the event today from the States.
And I've been saying, everybody come on. This is the first showcase I've done where you've had coaches here.
Yeah.
And so, like, you know, interested from that point of view, like, you know, how does that change things for you? Because, you know, you've been here before, and, like, you know, you've been telling me that the steak's medium or well done, and you've been sipping your red wine, sitting back, taking it easy while we film and coach. But this year, you've got to work because you've got these coaches. Is that right?
Like we said to them when they were, our objective is to give them as much help, stroke information as we possibly can about the girls.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Unlucky there. Good effort there, Lucy.
And personally, I would much rather face-to-face than over social media. But, you know, we are where we are. I think we're making progress, and I'm hoping next year we'll have even more here.
Yeah.
But it's great to see, it's great to see coaches back. And quite a lot of them have been talking to me about the girls that they've have gone from Sports Recruiting USA over to the States and how well they're doing.
That's always encouraging to hear.
It is. The one thing, though, if there's one thing I feel the girls really benefit from, is they come back, technically, good footballers without a doubt, but like Jonathan, they'll never be as fit as when they go over to the States.
Right,
so
okay.
athletically, they'll come back, they'll be better footballers and better athletes.
So Jade said, I'm getting confused with Jade and Jodie. Jodie's here from, right?
Oh, Jade Butcher. There's Jade Butcher as well.
Jade, yes, sorry. So it was Jade, right, was saying that when she went out there, how fit they were.
Yeah.
Right? And she didn't realise, you know, she thought she was fit, she was running. She got out there and went, my God, different, because they are fanatic over there non-stop. That's really encouraging to hear, isn't it? That you go out there and you know that you're going to raise you've got to raise your game, that it's going to step up, you know?
And in my opinion, Richard, it's the one area where in the English ladies game we've got scope for improvement. When we're playing against America, we're playing against 11 real athletes, working off the ball, closing players down, pressing, all the sorts of things now that, you know, you see Liverpool doing week in, week out.
Right, now, I'll tell you what a lot to do with, it's the fact that in this country, in the state school where most people come from, the government have quite, you know, I'm not going to get on to which government, but it's cut back, only PE once, twice a week, if you're lucky, whereby in the States you still do PE 3-4 times a week, right? It's part of the curriculum. And we've got to get back to realising that kids in the state schools have got to be doing activity 3-4 times a week. You've got to find room for it. And it's mentally good for them, physically good for them, everything. And we just don't do enough of it.
No.
You know, and whether it's Labour, Conservative, Liberal, whoever it is, God's sake, get the PE back on the agenda a bit more now. Once a week, if they're lucky, and they wonder why we're obese and not so fit.
That's right.
Well, you're not asking us to run around. They're kids. You know.
I'm starting to agree with you, Richard.
Yeah.
Worrying.
Yeah. When my kids, you know, my kids at 7, 8 and 16 went to Florida, went to school there. They were for 6 months. They said, we're doing PE every day, we're to run around going, yes, isn't it good? You know, you've got to treat it as something that is important. And so, you know, and that's how the girls' game's going as well. Now, you know, it's important, it's a big aspect, and there's a lot more of it around. And I think it is coming on really, really well. You know, I mean, since the FA, is it 100 years this year since the FA banned women's football? Because it got too popular.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, really, really good.
Richard, let's not talk about the FA and women's football.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good at the moment, though. And everything's looking fine. Good pressing again here from the girls. And obviously now that, you know, black team, it's a real, you know, they've got to be clever how they play, because they are going to be not as fresh as the white. They've only played 20 minutes, you know, they've got, you know, it's like 45 minutes more in their tank.
Lovely football.
Yeah, it is, wasn't it? Really, really nice.
Ava Pickard there, beautiful, great feet.
Yeah, really, really good. Just bossing that middle there, and just like, you know, just showing where it's going to run to, what's going to happen. Nice ball in behind. Pickard chasing it down.
Grace, come wider, come wider. Tilly, can you drop?
So we cut to the other camera. Using this, it's not incredibly green. You can tell when there's water in the lens. It's right. To be blue. So I'm going to look at it and see if we can.
Putting it down, and it's again Matilda. Good defending across the board. Once again, just everything, you know, the pressure on the ball, everything else.
Put it back in.
There is Pickard, who you mentioned.
Lovely, lovely pass.
Really well. It's like slide rule pass, wasn't it?
Yep.
Well, the sun is shining on us again.
Here we go. Great chance.
Now it's broken that. Good defending. And it's Angel again, Fowler. And normally if you were in Spain, that would be Angel.
Yeah,
as
that's
soon as it's
right.
Angel.
Let me know when you're ready.
Nice hit, Megan. Well played. There's Pickard again. There's, you watch this ball straight to the middle. Look at that. Oh, just didn't quite find Millard with that one. Millwood, I should say. And coming across and clearing, Samantha Corrie.
Yeah, I've got to say, as an ex-centre half myself, I've been well impressed with both centre backs on the white side.
Chris Cousins was saying the same earlier about how good the centre backs have been today. You know, he picked out that, and it has. I think because they've had that room to play at the back and the confidence of the time. And playing out from the back all the time. You're on the ball a lot more. It used to be like in your day, like not lumpy, but like it's like me when I played in goal in my day. Well, in my day when I played in goal, there was no way I was doing anything other than clearing it, like 60 yards. All this playing around, we were told never pass across your box.
They're so calm on the ball, though.
Yep.
I mean,
Angel Fowler comes across to defend along with very, very strong play again from Caitlin Conroy.
Yeah.
Injured then, yeah.
Really good stuff. Katie Ward, I haven't mentioned her name or not, but she's been really, really influential in the middle there. Gonna push forward. Right, and build again. Here we go. Ball through the gap.
Nearly.
I would say just too much on it for Megan there. She wasn't going to get that. Just caught, but so another 4. You were talking about Pickard earlier, but Matilda Taylor in the middle there. Your pick from last year.
She's had a good game today as well, pleased to see.
Yeah.
She won't let it go to her head though, Rich. She's got a, she's very, very mature for her age.
Didn't quite work there for Harbour and Moore, but really good work. Nice lick.
Absolute
look at that. Samantha
class.
Corrie was just like, do you know what? I've got loads of time.
Centre backs aren't supposed to do that.
Yeah. Not in our day, Jed.
That's right. That was great. She wants it back again. You missed that one, Richard. 40-yard cross-field pass from Samantha.
Can I do it wherever the ball is out of play?
Oh, what a shot. And behind it goes. Now tell him to do it. Now do it, Tyler. While we're in a replay.
Yeah, I done it.
That's how you help a cameraman out for a replay. So it's brightened up a bit now, isn't it? Like the rain has gone. Because the sun shines on the righteous, Jed.
Good to see you. Very well, thanks.
I said to our girls, the sun would come out for our last game.
This girl kicks. Great setup, isn't it? We were talking about them earlier. And Chris was talking highly of them. They travel around a lot, they play to a high level, and everybody gets a crack. I remember we were talking about it before, everybody gets a go, Really, really good stuff.
Well, and to be fair, Richard, I've got to say, it's not just Gary and the team. The whole setup here, they are so friendly, so accommodating, lovely people to work with.
It is. Boldmere St Michael's is a lovely place to come to. I know obviously they're based here, but it's a really, really lovely setup. Really, really good. Right, you know, I just run out of play there. Great setup, very friendly. So, you know, I was here late last night, you know, and they were good as gold, be here as long as you want.
Yep.
Make sure that wipe the lens in a replay, they'll talk to you. Right, you know, they're just really, really good. How they accommodate you and look after. And we've said, John, the referee, was saying that this, when it used to be a grass pitch, if it rained, they'd called nearly every game off.
Yeah.
But what a community club, how great it's run, everything about it. It's really great. Alec and Debs, really a big shout out to them. Really, really good. And might have been pitch black here this morning at 7 o'clock, but Debs still came and unlocked for me, so thank you very much.
Great touch, great touch.
Oh! Off the bar, I followed up, and it's in. Great play there, but it was Brogan Moore. Here we go, see it on the replay. Look at that, just go round the outside of Ramsden, and first time shot, look at that. And following it up was, I didn't quite see who got that actually, sorry to say. I think it was Holly Jones that followed it up. Even on the replay. And here we go again. Last 10 minutes.
I think, Richard, you know, I think this is as good a centre-back pairing as we have seen ever.
Yeah.
On the whites.
Yeah.
Now, I hope I'm not going to have to eat my words, but don't get me wrong, the other teams have been super, but
well,
I would have money they won't concede a goal.
Yeah, well.
And they've got another game to come.
Yeah. Well, that's a big shout, Jed, and it's nice to put my my food tab on the line like that for you, you know. So let's see what happens. Right, here's a chance to break again. Right, Megan Harper. Keeper's not going to come, it's too far out, so she's got a bit of space to come inside if she stops it. Oh, just not quite there. Unlucky. Played inside. Just nice that they stroked the ball around. Megan Maslick and Alice Higginbottom. Alice isn't on at the moment, but she is back on. Been really good in the midfield here, at midfield and out wide. You know, casually playing it around. Look at that, there's your centre-back pairing there. I tell you so, Samantha Courage just draws the player, plays it wide, beats the press, and now Brogan, who hit the bar with that shot, looking to go again. Goes down the line, using Abby Harland. Now come back inside of Harper. Just holds it down more. Oh. Now it's Harper. She fancies it from there. And back again to Matilda. Just a bit heavy in that one, but just
can't believe it. There you go. Yeah. Collector's piece. A bad pass from Matilda. We've had to wait 3 years for it.
Yeah. I don't think it was a bad pass. I think the other player was out of position.
Right, okay, we'll go with, I'll go with that one.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm used to finding that ways out being a goalkeeper, you know? It wasn't me, sir.
Rich, I'm going to have to leave you now. I'm going to speak to a few of the coaches, but can I wish all our American friends a very, very Merry Christmas and a healthy and happy New Year. All the very best.
Happy SRUSA New Year, that's what we say. Thank you very much, Jed. Real pleasure having you on board, as always. Thank you very much. Great always to have Jed on board with us. And such an insight from a player's point of view, via John, from a parent's point of view about it all. Really, really good stuff. Great to hear. So, Higginbottom They will build up again from the back. Remember, Jed's just told us not going to be a score. But remember, don't, you know, we're going on about the players. If you want details of these players, it's 650-338. Oh, the water's washed the rest off. I'll get it up on the screen for you. So remember, you can text. There we go, I'll put it on the screen for you as Maslik goes around the outside. It's got options in the middle. Oh, and just cut out well by that one of those centre-back pairings. Oh, the clearance wasn't so great there. 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and the play number, e.g. black 6. And if you did that, you'd get Angel Fowler's details. But you can do that for any player to make sure that they can pick up any, if you want details about any of the players. Only Showcase on the circuit that offers you that. Only Showcase on the circuit that offers you quality, obviously I would say this, but streaming of all these games all the time. So you go back, you've got it for your highlights package, you've got it watch time and again because you want to see that player. And if you're not too sure which player it was, watch it long enough and the player's name and number will come up underneath it, so you're not going to miss out. Here's Maslak. He's back Higginbottom. And again, just stroking it around. Toman. And at the back, it was, we mentioned earlier, Pickard and Gilbertson. Now Lucy Platt trying to get Caitlin Connor going down the side, but one of those centre-back partners, solid Corrie, gets it back from Walsh. Goes long, finds her man. She does. Just round the player. Strong. Now Harper's chance. Fowler came across. And Hannah Poulter has it. Oh, and there's, look at that goal. Here we go. There's that finish. What great stuff from Brogan Moore. A chance to see it again. Down the line, Millwood. Very calmly, Corrie back, all the way back to the keeper, Welsh, do apologise. In fact, now it's, I can start drawing these notes out. Got a lot of smudged writing. Black looking for the equaliser, but will they score? Will that centre-back partnership keep everybody out? It's going wide, Caitlin crosses. Cleared by Webster. Pushing them back, pushing them back. Harper. So last couple of minutes for the Blacks before we break for the last game. Well, back there, Corrie clears up as she's done all game. Caitlin crosses, Millard to Millwood, tries to bring it down. Now attempt from Platt. Wide it goes. Thinks that Jed's money is safe. We enter the last minute, roughly speaking, not the official clock, but it's pretty close. Now Brogan Moore. Haaland. Oh, nice little play there, trying to get 17 down the line. 17 was playing for black. Switch sides.
You stay with me, mate, if you want. We just give the black team a...
Text 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and player number. The only showcase on the circuit where you'll get those details. And all the way back, that's Lucy Bray making sure that ball goes back. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of black versus white. And the final score is the 1-0 to the white score. We think it was Holly Jones that followed that Brogan Moore's one against the bar. But great play by the girls. That's the blacks done by the girl today. The blues, the whites are going to have a little break, and then they're back with this girl kicks. We're back with you soon. Don't go away anywhere.
Team, get your stuff. We're going to do a little cool down. We'll keep it brief.
We'll get going. There's a few more just trying to log
Put your
in.
coats on if you want to.
We'll get started here today. So just before we get into the instructions, just a couple of things. It's very privileged to have
Scorejet tells.
Anna with us today, who's going to be talking about her time in America, obviously the transition to the WSL as well when she come back. Then obviously there's a chat portion. What we'll do at the end is any questions at all, put them in the chat. Just type in there throughout the webinar. We'll look to answer as many of them as possible at the end. Quick introduction for people who don't know. My name's John Rowling.
Who's the captain?
SRUSA. Today it's all about so if you don't mind,
who wants to lead a cool down?
Sasha,
the goal machine, you can lead a little cool down. Just up and down here a few times, right? Whatever you normally do at the club. Yeah, perfect, yeah. Alright then, do you want to wait for the...
I think you've got a little fingertip that doesn't have to take
Ava and Liv's coming on.
I'll just listen.
Guys, if you can just move your screen, please, if you haven't yet, please.
And yeah, no, I played for the local boys team. Scouted, kind of, you could say, for Watford when I was about 10, 11. And then from there, really, I just the centres. I reckon quite a few these girls.
And then do this well.
Good food. Folded for a bit, and then someone folded, so you had to go and trial elsewhere, and that was the case with Watford. So I went off and trialled at Arsenal. Over the moon, really, when I got in there, and then was with the
Whatever you do at your club, or what, if you do how we started, that's fine. Yeah, you do what you want. Do what you want. I do know what you mean. I mean, she didn't want to do the cool down.
No, you see, I took them off.
Playing Liverpool tonight.
Yeah, so I was fortunate to have a lot of very talented players on my team, and we definitely worked well together, and always had a good time.
You can go anywhere, anywhere's easy. Villa's only like about 2 miles down.
We love playing, and we trained hard and worked hard, and had very high standards of each other.
Don't nick my wheels. So your cousins don't ever nick my wheels.
Yeah, 2 great games.
Before you went to America, you made your debut for Arsenal first team. What was that like for experience?
Yeah, so I really wasn't expecting, actually, before I left for America, to get an opportunity with the first team. It kind of all came with me quite quickly. There were a few injuries, and they were like, "Oh, Anna, you just train I just took the opportunity, and from then on I was invited more and more gym week out. And yeah, when I got given the opportunity to debut at 18, I might have been 17 now, I can't remember now, but yeah, no, it was great.
Keep moving, ladies. Stand still.
More experienced players, so it was great. And well, really competition that I felt very comfortable playing with them. And obviously went on then. There was a spring series before I left, that kind of weird half WSL season, and went on to start playing with those games for Arsenal. So I built quite a good relationship with everyone at Arsenal before I went off to America, which I think, looking back, was really helpful for me to know I did that and kind of half prove myself in the WSL before I left. Helped open up towards this.
No, definitely. And as you say,
If not, I'll probably coach him. That would be it. I'll do some now anyway.
Girls, just come in, just nice and tight, just before we go back inside. Really well done. Okay.
We'll get
I know
going.
it's difficult, you don't know each other, things like that, but I thought you gelled together really well, really quickly. We're really proud of how you played. Plan of action is, obviously, coaches contacted me, whether it's via the live stream or there might be a few that want to see you now. The majority of them come in afterwards. So don't be too disappointed or anything like that. If there isn't any that want to speak to you straight away. Obviously for the signed players, I'll be in contact with you over there kind of early next week about any coach that have got in contact. What I'll ask you to do is, if you want to go inside, get warm, get some dry clothes on. If you stay in the changing rooms, my dad will come in and have a quick chat with you. And there's food and everything before you go. Okay, well, big thank you from me. Really proud of how you've played. Obviously, I know the level that you girls are at. So really well done. Everyone all right? Enjoy it? Apart from the rain?
Yeah, so I feel like
Rain and hail, really well done. So yeah, grab your stuff. You want to head over, if you finish your cool down, and then yeah, just get them in the change room. All right. Make sure you got everything, girls. Well done, Ava. How's everything going at United? All right. So, you're saying you moved straight off. Enjoying it now. Really good for your kind we'll pack everything up and then we'll go and get some food. So if you want to join us, Matt, it's up to you. But normally just the house down the road. It's quite nice. How's Kate doing? Yes. How far along?
What's that? I also had one after us.
I know.
Welcome back to the last game of the afternoon. We are bringing you SRUSA, this girl, SRUSA White against this girl Kicks. The rain has stopped, the notes are soaked, but we've got enough to keep going to make sure you get every ounce of value out of today. It's been a very, very good day. And that's me on the commentary. If the money's right, I could be available. So this girl Kicks just going for their last huddle together. They've already played 45. They've now warmed up, and now they go again. We're off. So the last action of what has been an absolutely exceptional day. Quality football across the board. And we are underway. This girl Kicks in blue against the white, and remember 650330233, the player, then colour, and then the number, and then you will get all the details you want about all of these players sent through to your phone. Only showcase out there that offers the issue that service. Matilda Taylor, remember what Jed said about how good she is. And what? Let's flick through. And remember what Jed says is that it's a solid centre-back partnership, although it's been broken up because Corrie's not in the back anymore. So it'll be interesting to see if Jed's right and get around the outside there. Jessica Simpson just holding it back, doing enough. And the keeper will go out filling in right back at the moment, Katie Ward. It's falling, it's another opportunity. This girl Kicks. There's Emma Banter. And yeah, Abby Harland just slipped under her foot. This girl Kick comes along. Played. It's a good quick run there by Layla Hughes, I think. Once this girl's Kick's handwritten, and that I definitely can't read.
Keep moving it, keep moving it. That's it, keep moving with the ball.
Welsh.
Yeah, drive into space, drive into space.
Harland, does she win it? Nope. Well played. Picked off there by Taylor. It's gone over the top. Webster. There's Lucy Brame. Left back there, and just going to trip was Holly Jones. But the ball's still going forward for the SRUSA girls. But all the way through to Daisy Jenkins.
Matter what colour goes in which one? No, just chuck them out later.
Played. That's Gemma Whitchurch of 48 was playing earlier for one of the sports recruit teams. Chance to attack. We're coming across Megan Moby, and there's Abby Harland. Remember Abby Harland, fall 2024. Looking to study, undecided and no GPA yet, but that's, remember, you can text to get her details. 650-338-0223 and colour and then the number. So it would be like white 8 or white 10. A good cross. Oh, Harbour was going to get on the end of that. Now across. Good play by the girls. There's the info. 650-338-0233, followed by the colour, which will be white, and then the number watching this team. So it may be 4, and then you'll get Matilda Taylor's details. There's Katie Ward. So fall 2022, 3.7 GPA, and you text her and put white 8, and you'll get all her details. Getting around the back, it's looking good. I think it was pulling it back. Oh, it won't come all the way for Harland. There's good run in there from Brame. And gone from range, but Jenkins plucked that out nicely. Push him down. And there's Liv Gilbertson, 3 available.
Yeah, Liv's available in 2023. She's just kind of switched teams from the Blacks because we've got a couple of injuries.
Thank you.
So
The voice of John Maloney. You see we're going through him. Well, hang on. She's not on white anymore. But you can still, Chris tells me, if you do white 3, you will still get details about.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will.
Yeah, so that's all good.
She's helping us out. She's done 90 minutes already as Liv, so she's helping us out for this last game.
Excellent stuff. Good play with this girl kicks. So, John, been a good day for you. I mean, you're wet.
I know, an unexpected shower after looking at the weather and saying it was going to be cold but sunny all day. But yeah, this is the world we live in, Rich, in the UK, isn't it?
It is. It is. So, been good for you. The level of play has been so good. Chris pointed out, let's just say Megan Harper, 14 there. She is available fall 2022, 3 GPA Reading women. Looked very accomplished earlier. Chris out about centre-backs earlier. Your dad was on earlier and he was saying thinks the best centre-back pairing he's ever seen, which is Corrie and Webster. Been broken up again at the moment, and that they wouldn't concede a goal in the rest of the game because they were so good. The level is really good. I know it's easy just to say, like, you know, oh, it's getting better every year. The level of play is getting better every year.
Yeah, and I think it's probably testament to the level of football over here as well, Rich, to be honest. One, we're in a very privileged position in the fact that I think because of the reputation we've built and the players that we've sent over who are doing amazing things, that you know what it's like within football, word of mouth gets around really quickly, and the players know they're going to be well looked after and get a great service.
Yeah.
Just have a quick watch of this as they break away.
Looking good. Oh, come back inside there and off the bar, and it's fallen. Oh, that's really good keeping, but that was great play by Millie Smallwood. And then just couldn't fill it off. Hit the bar, and great play by Lauren Welsh. Still to be alert enough to get back on the ball there. Really well played. We just need a ball to go out. We can see it again.
But yeah, it's as we talk about, obviously the level. We're very lucky to have such obviously a great level of players, but also a great group of players as well who are pushing themselves and always wanting to improve. And as is the case with football, there's kind of 4 or 5 with real quality as well that couldn't make today due to whether it's GCSE mock exams or injuries or COVID.
Yeah.
But very, very proud of the group that we put out both in the morning and the afternoon. And I think can't ask any more of them. All we ask at the start is to give 100% and let the kind of the quality shine through. And I think that's certainly been evident today.
And have you noticed any difference in the? For me, this is the first time I've been to where your coaches have been here. Noticed anything different? Have the players responded any differently because the coaches are physically here? Because this is probably the first time for a lot of them that they've been where the coaches are actually here.
No, 100%. I think it always. I think probably a bit of nervous excitement. It kind of raises that level a little bit, which then I think transpires onto the pitch, and the fact that I guess when you have that, you push yourself a little bit more, and you know that coaches are there watching you. So
yeah. I
think the attitude it can never be questioned from our players anyway. But I think again, it just pushes you onto that next level.
Yeah.
So I think it's a testament to the girls as well that they've settled so well and got to know each other, because it is like. I say it all the time, but it is difficult for them. They don't know these players. They don't play with them week in, week out. But they do get to know each other really well. And it feels like, again, it's a bit cliche, it feels like a big family in the fact that, like, you see different girls, as we talked about before, you see different girls who've been at showcases before are here for like the 3rd, 4th time at a showcase, and they're playing with girls from different parts of the country, and they follow each other on social media, so they get to know each other, which I think is so important.
Yeah, and there is Sam Corrie, who was part of that great defensive partnership we mentioned earlier, now playing up front, turning on a sixpence and having a shot.
Yeah, she plays kind of defensive centre midfield for her.
This is Samantha Corrie player cam. Turns. Unlucky.
She plays in midfield for her club team as well, so I thought, and it's one of those. It's a balancing act throughout the day, because a lot of these girls play more than one position, so it's
giving them an opportunity.
It's hours of work before and setting the teams out in the fact that you make subs at certain times and certain players go into different positions at certain times just so they can showcase different parts of their game.
Now, one of the things you say it's family, the cliche and everything else, though, but Jade, who was chatting on here earlier, was saying that when she was playing in their game, it'd be match day, and she'll get a text from you saying good luck and everything else. She said it means so much, and it's so nice. And she was saying that, obviously, she's saying all the right things anyway, but she was saying she was in another agency, but she didn't feel as if she was part of that. And so what you've created, yourself and with your dad, is that kind of like, look, you're welcome, come in here and we'll look after you. And it's not just the case of when they're here, when they're over there as well, they're being looked after, and that's really important. There's Lauren Welsh, been really good in the goal today. Committed to Thomas More University 2022 and 3.91 GPA, that's good. Now, where's Thomas More University? Because I asked Jed and he said, where's John when you need him? One ball behind here. That's
great.
Abby Harland, go first. Just drags it across. Great play there.
It's a good, so Thomas More University are currently at NAIA school. So the NAIA is obviously different to the NCAA.
Yeah.
They're in a different position in the fact that they are transitioning. So Lauren's going to play next year. They'll be NAIA. The following year they'll be transitioning to be an NCAA Division 2 school.
Right.
So a difference for Lauren that a lot of other players that obviously go into one school that are at kind of one level is that she'll play NAIA schools 1 year and the following year it'll be NCAA Division 2 schools.
Okay, so anybody watching is interested in getting in there, what's the brief difference in those then? Or how would, if you were like, an analogy to what's happening over here, is that like a community college against academy or something? What's the
so basically the difference between the NCAA and the NAIA is just the institution, really.
Right, okay.
Two different governing bodies that run it.
Right.
And to be honest, NAIA and NCAA Division 2 is pretty similar across the board. Obviously just playing different schools, but certainly both extremely competitive.
Yeah, so don't forget player info. The only showcase on the circuit that'll give you this ability. Text 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and then the player number, and you'll get it as if by magic sent by your phone. And don't forget, there's still time. If you text that number and say, I want to speak to number 8 White, you can have a Zoom with her this afternoon. So, you know, we can still arrange that. Chris was telling us, is once again another unit. That's a really nice little turn there from Eva. We think her name's Banter, but
I think it's Chianta.
Oh, it's Chianta, is it?
I think so.
There we go. Well, that's probably more right because it's run on our paper. Really is a great service. It's going to look across here at Connie Allen, but been taken by, just pushed off the ball by Matilda, who's going out to
Embry-Riddle University. So she's joining Grace Foyer and Hattie Kettle in Daytona Beach. Both those girls had an amazing freshman year. With Hattie was voted freshman of the year for the conference, and Grace was voted into the all conference and all regional sides as well. So,
wow.
And again, those talked about before, just two great people who've kind of gone over there, pushed on both on and off the pitch, and are doing great things.
There's the rainbow is back. It's back, which means the sun's going to be out again with us soon. As I say, John, you're here with us. The sun shines on the righteous.
Yeah, we can't complain too much about the weather, really, can we? It was
Look at this lovely setting that we have
10-15 minutes of downpour, but I think you'd be happy with that this time of the year.
Oh, absolutely. I've been happy with lots of sun, but listen, I'll put up with it.
That's why you come to the summer showcase, Rich.
Yeah, exactly. Wait for that. Because the English summer, we're really reliable there, aren't we?
I know, yeah, true.
Near post, it just had to be met, and it was Lucy Brame that came and met it, but this girl kick's still going.
Great header from Sam.
Well done, that's Corrie. Harlan is still coming back at us though. Changes made.
Oh, well nicked from Tilly.
Well planned, Matilda. Oh, great feet.
So it's great as well, as I know, just going back onto the kind of the family feel. So Tilly's a good example in the fact that she first came to an event, I think when she was maybe 14, 15.
Yep.
Knew what she wanted to do, signed up. So to see her kind of develop as a player, but also as a person is very special. Because it's something that always comes up, is when's the best time to get the ball rolling and little things like that. And from my side of things, it's what I always say is from SRUSA especially, we don't put a deadline on when a player needs to make a decision because it needs to be the right decision for them.
Yeah.
There's no point me saying, well, if you sign up in 4 weeks, then obviously you get a discount or anything like that, because you don't want to rush players into making a decision.
No.
But the earlier you do, until he's a great example, the earlier you do, the earlier you get on the radar of coaches. So
because it is a big decision.
Massive.
You know, really big, both for the family and the player, right? But those decisions are made, and it's kind of like, I think it's like life changing. Well, you experienced it, and you thought it was just amazing, and now you just seen like hundreds of girls do the same thing and really develop from it. There is Matilda Taylor, available to Embry-Riddle, as we said, centre mid, committed there. Really going to be looking forward to being part of that setup. The opportunity to go and play abroad, you know, the experience, but also it's not just that. Welsh. There's one of the coach, or possibly a coach or parent to come over. Got a crowd there. It really is good here. They're all in the Harry P.
And again, it's one of the reasons why it is such a perfect venue, in the fact that obviously with the stand over there, even during the downpour, everything doesn't get soaked through or anything like that. So we're very lucky, and we appreciate the partnership that we have here with Boldmere, in the fact that we're able to use the venue here.
And you get to work with this girl Kicks. Don't forget, you've also, if you're interested in women's soccer, girls soccer, shekicks.net and herfootballhub.com, inspiregirlsfootball.com, all great places to go and find details about the women's game, to follow it and get involved, and obviously If you're thinking about anything stateside, then the people to speak to is Sports Recruiting USA, the only place that streams both their showcases every week and gives you the text service that you can get details on the players. Really nice play there. Abel Webster, part of that. Really good centre partnership.
Great ball from Abby Harland.
It's good. Just a bit too heavy, but non-stop pressure on Katie Ward. And that's good defending.
Yeah, well defended.
Pushing on the skill kicks. And it's quite a lot of, you got a lot of your Sports Recruit USA players playing with this girl kicks as well earlier. Noticed that players have played for both teams today.
Yeah, we're very lucky with obviously the partnership we have with Gary. I speak with him regularly. We both got a similar vision for kind of the women's and girls game over here, in the fact that we want it to grow and we want to give players the opportunity, whether it's obviously the tours that Gary does or whether they decide they want to go to America. So it's very fluid. As I say, we speak regularly about the game and kind of everything like that. So we feel very lucky that we've got the great partnership that we have with the skill kicks.
There's a chance now. (15). Abby Harland. GPA, TBA. Fall 2024 available. And that, but Matilda took that really well. Gone Brogan more. We had that effort earlier, hit the bar and then led to the goal. But Daisy Jenkins was the match for it. Push on again. Blocked. 20 minutes gone. Last 25 minutes of this showcase remaining. We'll play Corrie, but she pickpocketed there off the ball by, and that's Gemma Whitchurch, and she was playing earlier for Sports Recruit.
Told Angel that there's no pressure on her just to go and change the game and score the winner.
So that's just kind of the halfway point of this half. Oh, well taken down. Well played there, Katie Ward, but just run away from her at the end. Quite falling as she needed it. Jenkins played. Katie Ward. Well played, good control. Really kept going with the bell. Webster sells the dummy, keeps the ball going. Now Harper. Really well played. Taylor. Jessica Simpson.
Angel, you ready?
Chance again, and Webster is there stopping it. Webster and Corrie are on the pitch, so Jed's bet is still on. They won't concede a goal. They're doing well, but here comes Force Recruit USA again. Well played. Oh, and Harlan just stopped the ball running through to Moore. And there's Angel Fowler. Remember, she was 6 centre back for the black team earlier, but white 10 still works. You'll get details. She's about to come on. Good run in Harland. Looking for Harper. She's taking that down well. Change of pace through the middle. She's looking across. She's got Corrie as an option, but she wins the corner. Player info, don't forget, 650 338 0233. The colour and the player number, and your details sent to your phone. And don't forget, shekicks.net, the football hub, and Inspire Girls Football. It's where you want to go for all of these and all of the details about the women's game. But this girl kicks. It's cleared really, really well. And go all the way back. Matilda Taylor will orchestrate the play again from there. Ah, great ball over the top. Harper blocked in the middle there by this girl kicks. I'm going to break again, push it up. Long down the line. Back to Welsh. Running from Webster. She goes long, and that was looking, oh, unlucky. Looking for Abby Harlan going through the middle. Split the defence, nearly came off. So first showcase of 4 where you've had the coaches back. Is it kind of giving you that buzz again for it?
Oh, it always gives you that. It'll always give you that extra buzz, but
But to have them here in, like you say, in person.
Yeah, definitely. It just adds something a little bit different.
Oh, and Matilda just caught her a little bit.
Yeah, I've stuck Tilly in there. She's not a right back, but just kind of shift a few players around, as we talked about with positions. So again, another really competitive game now. This is it's what we want.
Yeah.
There's no point games being 5-6-0 and stuff like that, because it just doesn't help anybody. But it's been competitive throughout today, which has been great.
So going to be swung in by Amelia Hart. So met the near post.
Well defended by Katie Ward again.
Yeah. Matilda, and now back to Lauren Welsh, and she's going to clear up to Megan Harper. Brings it down and then turns and goes forward. Good ball down the line.
Great touch from Abbey.
Well played Harlan, but this girl kicks again, wins it.
Oh, great touch from Aber.
Good, Meg.
Oh, well played. Oh, solid again. So, coaches that come here, like you were saying, first time, you know, in a few years, for yourselves approaching it, looking after them, like making sure and everything else, it's a different feel, like I was just saying, it's now the norm, you know, based on that, you know, that this will be the norm, they'll be coming back as it was. You know, you've got the success, but are you finding that some saying, look, we've got this, so we don't need to come?
No, I think what the stream adds is just something extra, and it just opens up the opportunity for players to, well, hundreds of more coaches.
Yeah.
From that side of things, but I guess there's nothing like meeting a player in person still and watching a game live in person. But this obviously what we've done now for the third time, it just opens up another dimension. And as you said before, there's no other company that I know of that is even on the women's side at least streaming the games live so that coaches in America can watch it. And then on the flip side of that as well, obviously the footage is different to any kind of footage these girls get. So when it comes to highlight videos, which is all part of the recruiting process and obviously very important as well, we can use that footage to the advantage of the girls.
Yeah. It's, you know, I do see a lot of the clips of the girls performing here on social media afterwards, you know, and just obviously, as you say, and see some of what they put together, you know, just stand out as being like good quality stuff for them, makes it a lot easier for you.
No, Megan. It does, and it's just something, I guess, a little bit special
nice
for them.
1-2, she's going off down the line.
She's off.
Two plays with her though. Try to find Haaland, but and deflection is still going for Haaland, but it's good defending by this girl. Kicks. Well played there. That was Megan Meavy, I think. Should have laminated my sheets.
That's a step up for next time, Rich.
That's the next one.
I have injured myself though, stepping over the scaffolding down here.
Daisy Jenkins, really well taken. The level of keeping's been really, really good. Shown again there. Just comes, none of this European punching lark, just catches the ball. Well played, Matilda. Rogan. Don't forget, last 15 minutes, last third of this game. Player info, text 650 +1 outside the States 338-0233, followed by the colour and the player number, e.g. white 10. And if you were to do white 10, you'd get details of Sophie Morin. And there's Lucy Brame if you did 16, 2023 entry. Reading Academy at the moment. And now she's got the ball going forward. But this time, this girl kicks. And remember that they are fresher by 45 minutes. Although they played 45, they had 45 minutes off. Where Whites are coming straight into this after their game against the Blacks. Well played. Corrie looking very, very commanding in there. And then Brogan. That's the half-hour mark gone. Pressure on the ball. Corrie. Side to Marin. Pushing back, but there's pressure on the keeper from Haaland. Corrie. Words of encouragement being shouted out. Now Matilda. Harper. Battling, but this girl kicks. Oh, nice feet from Matilda. Now Brogan, she's already had one of these, but that one's going wide. Daisy Jenkins called that wide from way out. She knew that. The keepers know where the post is. I can tell you now, Daisy went wide now, that early, but very comfortable. Oh, Sophie got the knock there, but well in. There is Matilda Taylor, committed to Embry-Riddle in Daytona for 2022, and will look very much the part today. Very accomplished. So it'll be Brogan Moore to plant it in. Dusk just coming over Sutton Coldfield. Oh, nobody came for it, and Abby Harlan there. It looked like she was in. There, and she just couldn't get on the end of it. So this girl kicks, have to build out again. Ball down the line. Just too heavy. Last 10 minutes. It's been a great day here at Bolmere St Michael's in the heartland of England. We've had a bit of rain, but we've coped with it admirably. And the girls' football hasn't dimmed at all. Katie Ward's very impressive in the middle of there, John. You know,
yeah,
I think she
quality player, keeps the ball moving.
Yeah,
great game understanding. Just sits in there, versatile as well. She's comfortable at right back. So
there is Katie Ward, 2022 summer, centre midfield and right back with Aston Villa women at the moment with 3.7 GPA. So it's proof that we're by even cleverer women. Harper chasing it down, and the pressure on the ball wins the throw. Long ball down the middle, but there's Webster, clears it up back to Welsh, and Welsh first time. So good to see the keepers so comfortable on the ball. Matilda playing right back.
Well, it's been a great day, Rich, hasn't it? It's flown by again. Tell you, I couldn't believe how quickly it kind of came around, and then they always just fly by.
I know, suddenly it's December, you know.
Oh, she's in, Abby's in.
Here we go.
Can she finish?
Abby. Oh, that's actually good defending, but she still got it. Can she finish?
Oh, great block.
Great block. Really good defending there. That's Caris, and before that it was Megan. That's really good defending there. and just to keep going and get the block in. So it's a corner. The last chance for them to get on the score sheet.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, Daisy Jenkins dropped it. Oh, did it? Play on, says the ref. We'll have a look at that again.
Here we go, anyway, it's come back to Lucy, is it?
And Jenkins makes a save again. Oh, did it? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just Jenkins dropped it, and it's...
That was the jinx if ever I've heard it.
Didn't go in.
No, great
Didn't go in.
No.
No.
VAR said no.
VAR says no. They go again, and it's cleared.
Holly Jones on the ball.
Take good money for this VAR, don't you, John?
Great skill, I know.
Back in. Whites are really going for it at the moment. And again, Jenkins holds that one.
Holly Jones, left winger with Liverpool. Again, very talented player. Great kid as well.
Yes, we need some movement. Keeps coming, Millie.
Yeah, just a little aggressive. Keen, I think, not aggressive, keen.
Yeah, exactly.
Enthusiastic. Scale kicks, keen to get it moving.
Well done, Gemma. Yes, get round her, Gemma.
Gemma and Matilda clashing there. Once again, just enthusiasm on the ball. Now Matilda. Don't forget, player info text 650 338 0233.
Good work from Megan down the right-hand side.
Shirt colour and player number. And then you will get information on all of these players. Megan Harper still going strong.
Yeah, a few tired legs out there, Richard. Thinking out, that's a great ball.
Long day, a lot of football, but the girls have done really well. Oh, a penalty. It's fallen over. Ball down the line. Scale kicks looking to break.
Yeah, great ball from Jem. She had a good day today. Jem, she must 200 minutes to be fair to her.
Yeah. And now down the line, chasing. Chrissy Burke. No. The last gasp of the evening light. Harper. Ward. Unlucky. Splitting the play there. Sophie Morin. Chasing in the corner. Out it goes.
Definitely. Everything's been all right. See you later.
So we enter the last 3 minutes of the day. Oh, solid tackle there. Now Taylor. Harper going to get to go again. Like you say, tired legs out there.
Yeah, there's some players now who've played kind of 110, 120 minutes.
Yeah, there are horses that be putting them down by now. You know, they're going to keep going, keep running through for that American dream, possibly.
Yeah. I think as we're in the last couple of minutes, Rich, just throw out a few thank yous if that's all right.
Yeah, please go on, take let's jump in now, and I'll try not to blush.
Well, obviously first, cheers mate, what a production, as always. Now in all seriousness, I know we've talked about it before, but no one else offers it. It's great for coaches to watch it, but it's also great for players. They don't get the opportunity to have one event's live stream, but also with this quality as well. So obviously a massive thank you to you guys. Big thank you to the coaches that have obviously made the trip over, and for the coaches that are watching in America. I've had a large number of messages today from good luck, and also messages of kind of 3:30, 4:30 in the morning over there when they started watching the stream. So we really appreciate all the effort that they kind of put in, and I guess finally just for the players and also the parents and guardians as well who've travelled here today. The players have been superb. I've obviously loved watching them. I love these events, and it's all round. It's been a great day. So just thank yous all round, and I guess thank you to finish off with is all the staff that we've got, not just here today, but also the staff that obviously work trial events throughout the year and everything like that, because it wouldn't have that family feel without them. So a massive thank you to them, and I guess a special good luck really to obviously Kelly and Paolo, who couldn't be here today because obviously Kelly's due kind of in the next few weeks. So a massive good luck to them, and we look forward to welcoming them back. Obviously with the little one, it is a boy, so it's what a finish from Holly Jones to finish it off.
Holly Jones, what a sign off. Well, John, thank you very much for that, mate. Really appreciated. Good stuff. Thank you for you as well for being here today and bringing us in. And we'll just sign off. This for a goal from Holly. And in there, and beats Daisy Jenkins in there. And don't forget, big shout out as well. There is Holly Jones. I think that's 2 she's got today. And a big shout out to This Girl Kicks. They've done an exceptional job today, providing the opposition, and just kept going. And the facilities here, they're all part of it. Really good stuff, This Girl Kicks. So, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the final whistle. It's ended with a really class goal at the end from Holly Jones. And it's finished there with This Girl Kicks 0. White, SRUSA 1. And there we are as we look down at the stand at Bournemouth St Michael. So thank you to all of you that have joined in today from home and abroad, wherever you're watching. A big thank you. And last little reminder, you still want details when you watch this black. Player info 650-338-0233, followed by the colour of their shirt and the player number, e.g. like it says there, white 10. So big shout out. Thank you very much to Sports Recruit USA for putting this together all today. Really great stuff. And thank you to all and every one of you for listening in. And we'll be back with you soon.
Girls, this is the last push. Come on, we did it all down, please. You might bring the